Wow, man. I wonder, somebody reported me. Good morning, man. Sorry, the reason that I timed you out before was because Nokia might not have known better. It wasn't Mosar, dude. It has to be. I bet somebody fucking reported me. Drone strike imminent. Yeah. Hmm. We'll see what happens. You're right. You did say that. Normally what'll happen is like it'll just let you delete, like when the stream goes up, it'll just let you delete it. Most I found my stream. Word. Well, dude, it's like get the fuck off my dick, bro. That time to watch Volkit Flatline, but yeah, no, because that would be straight from the. You know what I can do? You know what actually is never a problem is like the audio from shit. Like I catch it in my toaster. What's what? Well, so yeah, but Chris, my whole theory on that. What Cybal? Yo, if that's not an anagram for something, I used to be able to do anagrams from my head, in my head. I probably still could, but like I'm thinking about too much other shit. So let's see. Mm. Cybal by USA. Could be by USA. That's about it. Or Osby. I don't know what the fuck Osby means though. Low quality, high. Where am I from? Matua? Matua's from fucking. Yes, another American. I'm actually, yo, AR. I was born in Italy. Oh, yo, Orange Cat. Yeah, dude, Orange Cat. I was in the hospital, dude. I had 105.9-degree fever. They say that your brain melts around 107. Tis you ain't sake pretty. The fuck? I'm pretty sure the UFC got people who go around streams. Yo, but Chris Gray. So what's crazy though is that channel has like 85 subscribers. It's like it's one of those channels that just like pops up and probably gets taken down and then reappears. You know, like Is your name Kyle? No, my name's not Kyle. It's the second coming of who? Nokia. What's up, Caden? Um, Mika Oil? Why do you have a TikTok logo as your shit, Mikhail? I remember IPT got stream taken out multiple times from watching fights on stream together with chat. Where was he showing the stream? Because whenever I do fight companions, bro, like I literally it's like the audio is there and shit. Like I mean, I know I can watch shit with audio. Um, yeah, Western. It was a dude. It was crazy, dude. Western. They told me that was so. It was Sunday. It was like Sunday, almost Monday morning when it got to 1 It was like, so I had to. So I was like barely. I was feeling like shit, dude. I was like shivering and like my muscles hurt and shit. Like when I was watching, and I was like in and out of like falling asleep. Um, when uh when the fights were on last Sunday. Um, and fucking and then I uh I woke up Sunday and I was I was like dying, like, yeah. And my friend Chelsea came to like check on me and she like put her hand on my head. She's like, "You're dying." Like, and I have I have this thermometer that's like what the fuck is it? It's like actually pretty legit. She might have lost it though. It's it's not like one of the gay ones that like you have to hold away from your forehead. It's like actually accurate. I'm trying to find it. Anyway, whatever. The point is that yeah, it goes like right on your forehead and it's actually accurate. And it said 105.9. And then I got to the hospital and it was still like 105.9. And so they like rushed me into like the fucking, not the ICU, but like some shit like that. Yeah, dude, I hate the hospital, dude. I've had too many traumatic experiences from back when I used to race cars and shit, which I don't recommend. Racing cars is fucking retarded. But yeah. What am I looking for? Oh, you know what? Here. It's late in the mood, folks. Check it out. Yo, Matua. You like this? Is Matua in this stream yet? Matua. No, my name's not Kyle. Stop asking. What's up, Caden? Oil, blah, blah, blah. Can you play my theme? What's your theme? Blue Dud. What does that mean, Nokia? Oh, wait, Nokia, is he talking to you in fucking... Do a line of Coke? Alright, donate. How big of a line of Coke, bro? Because you're gonna have to donate. Check it out. Fuck yeah. Get it? Get it, folks? It's a crab in red ink. Your other crab-like paraphernalia I have? Messi or Ronaldo? Messi. Me, Mika. Wait, Mika is pissing you off? You mean Mikhail? Well, Nokia, you have a wrench. MV, bro. I don't even know what he's saying. God, what's up, God? Yo, God, where were you when I almost died? I'm not so sure I believe in your ass. Yeah, he would show the screen and play audio. Oh, oh, damn. Wait, he had to make a whole new channel? Shit. What is your theme, bro? What's up? Do you want to come up? Come up to where? God. What's up, Cam? Oh, thanks. Thank you, bro. Dude, Cam, I had a fucking crazy fever, bro. It was 105.9. I had to be in the hospital for 3 days. It was some fucked shit, bro. I play Albanian man sings for his family? No. I despise Albanians. Michael Baby Grom. But his old one was. Oh yeah, he has those two. He still has two channels, nah. Cause dude, ITP is he's another one, dude. Not as much as Ronin, but oh, shit. Sorry. ITP not as much as Ronin, but ITP was he was very good to me early on, man. He'll still occasionally pop into my live stream. So like, yeah. But I didn't know that he'd been fucked over like that. Dude, it sucks so much. I mean, it's happened to smaller channels who are guys that like I respect a lot. Like I know that Email Nelson. I think that had to do with. Does anyone know about that? I think that had to do with Rio. The reason why Email Nelson used to go live a lot. England until you die. What? Yeah, UFC. It's like I've shown like older like UFC fights like on because I have a subscription. I have like the UFC Fight Pass subscription. And there was this stream I did a long time ago where people were requesting different fights. And so I would put them on, and then when the stream went up, it's like, okay, yeah, you got this many copyright things, this can't show. I was like, fuck it, how many people are gonna go re-watch a stream, especially the parts where it's like I'm just showing older shit. So like it gave you the option to snip that part out of it. I would just do that. Michael Munev, can you show your papers? Yeah, can you show your papers, Michael? I see. Show me a picture of your mom's stamps. What is that? What is what? What is what, God? We're talking in Rotrian, Giuliano. What is Rotrian? Is that Lithuanian? Pay. What? No. That would be a nice tattoo. Oh, that would wow, Matua. You're crabs with crap? What? Messi or Zidane? Zidane, Matua. Aston Hall? What? Ronaldinho, God. Over Ronaldo. What kind of question is that, Matua? That's actually not a bad question, Chris Gray. Zidane definitely wins. Messi or Harry Maguire? What? Wait, what the fuck? Shit, I need a bet on soccer. Yo, who's a soccer fan? The other one is Nate Dogg or Pop Smoke. Oh, that's interesting. Who the fuck is Pop Smoke? Western. Come on. Western rapper with a deep voice. Yes. I would say, Chris Gray, I would say Pop Smoke, dude. I would say Pop Smoke. Hmm. Okay. Okay, they would have copyright struck him. Okay, that makes sense. So Clown's not the only hothead in the community now? What do you mean, Cam? Nokia, is he any good? Western, yeah, check him out. Cool. What? See, I can play your favorite song and then I'll have to deal with the copyright shit at the end, but that I don't mind doing. Hey, let me just see something. So now that the other stream has been up for a few minutes, I want to see if, it's like, what does it look like? Wait, hold on. What is Frankie saying in this? Doll, are you in here? What is Frankie saying? Yo, Frankie, is he still in fucking Bangkok? Hold up. Alright, shout out to Fight Night Frankie for his ridiculous nonsense. Yo, French Underground better? Email. Yo, Tom, easy. He's not here to defend himself. Yeah, Pop Smoke, I would say, is better of those two. Although that's a weird comparison. Bro, why am I lagging? I don't know, God, because you're asking me stupid questions. I'm not. Thank you, Nokia. Damn, Nokia to my defense. Good shit. Go to Brooklyn and ask people who Pop Smoke is please. Yeah, Matua, that's a good point, Matua. Matua, go to Brooklyn whatsoever. I named, like, remember that time I named, like, 3 spots in Brooklyn? And you're like, I've never been there. And then, because you told me you hung out in Brooklyn that day. Especially melanated folks. Melanated. Oh, what's up, Andrew? Yeah, dude. Yeah, I was in the hospital for a bit, but yeah. You know, is it true you fought the law on the wall one? Um, if anything, bro, the opposite is true. I mean, we never really got around to fighting. I mean, I kind of just, you know, avoided getting, but we're talking about way back in the day, so. Feels good to have the Italian, I don't know, American bad boy. Thanks, man. Yo, Clowntroll rocks. Didn't your boy, is he still live? I saw that he was live when I went live before. And the title of his stream was Argenti Overdose. So Clowntroll's already decided that I've OD'd and died. Tupac to go. Chris Gray, Biggie's better. Biggie's so much better, man. Come on. Have you listened to enough Biggie? I'm not gonna say Tupac sucks, but Biggie's better. Hello, brother. Where Hello, brother. Are you from? Where am I from? I was born in Italy. I grew up in New York City, and I live in Los Angeles. Frankie's still in Asia. Nice. Yeah, no, I know. I'm on Chris Gray, me, Frankie, brutally honest, musical, and Thal and Lane are on a group chat. And so Frankie just said something, and then I wasn't sure what he was talking about. Um, 5 nights a Diddy. What? Yo, my Mikhail Muna, if you have a TikTok logo as your profile picture, I don't trust anything you say. I just answered you, Vivek. Frankie's in Manila. Oh yeah, he's in Manila. Okay. Yo, Frankie, I was just talking about you, bro. Thank you, man. Frankie, I had 105.9 degree fever. They say at 107 your brain melts. Yo, everyone in this chat, subscribe to Bad MMA Math, which is Fight Night Frankie. Frankie, I've already said Paradox gets my channel. You heard Frankie kill. Let's compare them because, yeah, no, I feel you, Chris Guy. Chris Guy, you ever listen to KRS-One? Yes, Clown discussed it in his stream. He even did a small prayer. Wait, Clown Show did a prayer service for me? Should I listen to this? Tupac made. Hold on, Frankie, are you really weighing in on this? Biggie's way more talented. Yeah, Tupac, when you say he made more bangers, Frankie, I'll go. Okay, let's go band for band. You name a Tupac banger, I'll name a fucking Biggie banger. Do you want me to start? Parties and Bullshit. Oh yeah, Frankie, you've hit that fever pitch. No, I would give it. I mean, if Thal wanted, see, Thal would have to be willing to go live though, not necessarily. I mean, I mean, neither one of them would have to show their face, but Thal, you'd have to be willing to go live. Fuck. Frankie, I just blew ash in my face. Okay, but Frankie. Okay, so here, Parties and Bullshit. You give me a Tupac song here? I'll throw a Biggie song out. You throw a Tupac song out. That's like a banger. No, that's a dude, Frankie. I've talked about that several times. Who gets my channel? No Chill doesn't need it. Like I've talked about this with No Chill, with Paradox, with Good Noodle, and it's like I would give it to Paradox because then because then he'd have like a monetized page and like Paradox's content is the most in line with mine. Like Paradox's content and the content of my streams. Yeah, Frankie, the only thing about Paradox is this, right? So like whoever gets my channel will be able to see that I've never botted subs, but if I give it to Paradox, he'll see that I've never botted subs, and he immediately will immediately go, GiulianoArgenti's been botting subs this whole time. Bro, Biggie was more than a prodigy is like someone. So like a prodigy is like Kendrick Lamar was like a prodigy. You know what I mean? Like early on. No. You say he had more bangers, but let's just go banger for banger. So like, Andy. Oh yeah, what's up, Andy? It's just a Thug Holiday. Okay, all right. Machine Gun Funk. Tupac. I don't. Yeah, original Mean Girl. I do. I don't. I still to this day don't know how it's done. I had a bit of a falling out that was very minor with my because on my last prediction video, it turned out. No, Kendrick's a next level rapper, Frankie. Like, Frankie, somebody who's really talented and not necessarily a prodigy would be like a Vince Staples or like a Schoolboy Q, you know? But yo, how's Manila, bro? I don't think Chris Gray. I think Kendrick fell off on his last album, but but only a little bit, bro. He could come back. Kendrick falls off and comes back. Big Lurch. Oh, Big Al, yeah. Frankie, do you know Big Lurch? The dude who 6'6" dude ate his girlfriend's lungs on PCP, but goddamn if he didn't have some. Oh God, yeah, I bet you are, Frankie. Behaving yourself excellently like Emperor Nero. I saw Vince Staples live. He opened up for Tyler the Creator before Buddy went gay. Yeah, word. True. Yeah, true that about Tyler a little bit. Everyone addict. ESPN. Um, hit the likes, freeloaders. Thank you, Andrew. Yo, Andrew, good shit. Who did what? Oh, I was gonna say. Chris was saying that Tyler the Creator went gay. I was like, yeah, bro, Caligula, bro. Dude, Frankie, I sent you that quote that you wanted. I feel like it works better as a quote from me than like yeah, Andrew's cool. Um like that when I was like Frankie Styles impetuous, his sexuality is impregnable. Yo, Liverpool, 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 Liverpool. They will win Premier League. They ate ass to Paris Saint Germain like Aston Villa's about to do. Yo, Frankie, you saw what Inter did to Bayern, right? Like, you think Bayern comes back? I think Real Madrid might come back. Yeah, bro. If you want to use that or trim it and use it, it's all you. Um. Um. Fucking. What was I gonna say? Frankie, have you ever fucked with anagrams though? I used to be able to. I mean, I can do them in my head, but not like on a live stream. So I gotta cheat and use this fucking shit. 1 second. No, I don't want an anagram solver. I want an anagram maker. Call of the Wild, dude. Are you gay? No, Call of the Wild, dude. Call of the Wild? Are you fucking kidding me? You mean Into the Wild? Let me tell you something about Into the Wild. That faggot Christopher McCandless, who like people think is a hero. Dumb motherfucker thought he was so like fucking. It's like, oh, I'm so anti-society. I'm gonna go out to the Alaskan wilderness and starve to death. And then he's people's hero. What a fucking bitch. I thought it would be them and Madrid in the final, but it will be PSG and Inter. It could be, dude, Frankie. Imagine if it's Inter and Arsenal in the fucking final. Um, although, dude, Real Madrid, if they come back and it's a penalty kickoff, and they beat Arsenal, can you imagine? Like, I mean, dude, because I just don't see like. I mean, Inter's smart about not fucking up in when it comes to their second leg. Yeah. Yeah, because Frankie, you know that yeah, the movie's very good, but man, that kid was a tard. Yeah, he really was, dude. He really was, Chris guy. I think that Emil Hirsch should have had a better acting career. I'm very happy that Tarantino put him in Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, but like, I mean, Sean Penn is a director. Yeah, you hate pigs, yeah, man. I hate cops as well. Don't be silly. Jump to get. Jump to the. Am I? Yeah, I'm a Muslim, bro. I'm a Muslim, bro. Alhamdulillah. Inter and Arsenal would be funny. Real could do it. I see it like this: 1-1 by 30 to they'll shit. Yeah, yeah, dude. Hi, we look alike, dude. Stop making the most on here. I'm gonna time you out for half an hour just for fucking directing my attention to your shit. Declan Rice definitely been dedicating his life to perfect free kicks. Yeah, that's okay. It's a, not it's not a take that I hate. Um, but dude, like Frankie, I like I mean, dude, you got Harry Kane cannot face Italians. He just can't do it. But here, what do we get for anagrams from Fight Night, Frankie? Probably there's got to be a lot. Hmm. There's so many good ones. Hold on. The eighth fart knifing. Fucking. Wait, what is. Oh, yeah, the weigh-ins this morning. I don't know if I'll have time. Fight. Frankie, fight. Faint fight Gherkin. Jesus. Harry can't. Yeah, no, I mean, dude, and Frankie, he's talked about it. Yeah, no, Chris Gray, that's Emil Hirsch. That's who I'm talking about. That actor, Emil Hirsch. Yeah, he was in Alpha Dog. He was in The Girl Next Door. He was actually in most recently. He was in Once Upon a Time in Hollywood in a small part. But yeah, I know it's a true story. That's what I'm talking about. I'm saying Christopher McCandless is the real guy from the true story, and he's a fucking retard. But the film is okay. But I mean, I feel like the film's a little corny too, though. Fight Night Frankie is an anagram for Fight Night Frankie. Is I rethink Fight Fang. Hopper at lightweight is scared. You mean Hooper? Yeah. I mean, dude, Hooper's been fighting at lightweight for a while. Dude, he's gonna kill him, dude. That's a lock. Frankie, you want locks? I'll give you locks right now. Like, I really will. Like, and my overall picks, there's like one or two that I'm not totally sure about. I'm taking Volk Frankie over Diego Lopez, but and that's not Pimlet versus Chandler. I'm I'm so tempted to lock Chandler. I'm very tempted to lock Yair. I'm locking Gene Frankie. I'm locking Gene Silva. Okay, well you should believe in locks because yeah, Gene Silver's gonna win. You beat Cristiano Ronaldo. Yeah, Chris Gray, and in the actual true story, like yeah, right, Chris. Yeah, it just like Frankie. You're not with Bryce, are you? He's not confident on. I hate to say it, but I think I'm taking Krylov over Reyes. Alan Hoover. Wait, Alan Hoover. You mean Chase Hoover? Oh, yeah, Allen, comma, Hooper by 1-8 by murder. So for those of you that don't know, in the United States, 187 is code for a murder, is police code for murder. Um, so Yan Jianan versus Verna Jandaroba. I'm tempted to go Yan Jianan. Verna Jandaroba, Frank. So there you go, Frankie. There's a nice underdog pick for you. Freedom. What's up, Thal? Dude, Chris, do you really believe that though? You really believe that Bryce Mitchell's gonna win? I'm gonna lock. I'm sorry, bro, but I'm gonna lock. Comeback would be difficult for Real Madrid. I say they could tie it and go to overtime. I really do. I don't need that to happen. I just need, you know, if it doesn't, I just need Inter to advance and beat Paris Saint-Germain. I don't think Reyes is getting subbed. I think he get knocked out. Billy Squash, you want me to do a line of Coke? You gotta donate. You gotta donate heavy. You gotta donate. So, like, how much Coke are we talking about? Because, like, you gotta donate the price of the Coke. You gotta donate, like, I mean, I'm sure there's a violation that I would be committing. Thug Nasty. Bro, he's not gonna win. I know you guys. This is why I purposely didn't watch the press conference where everyone said Gene Silva was such a cunt. Because I don't need that shit in my head. Oh no, Shiraz. Shiraz, no. Don't do that. Jesus, bro. You almost watched the James. Jesus, I'm happy I came back, bro. You know? I just want to make sure this stream. Yeah, that other stream got fucked. 180 a ball. 150. Oh, you're talking about Coke? I mean, right, but like I'm saying what it would charge, what it would cost him, because he wants. I mean, he wants a line, which means he's not getting more than a gram. So if he's buying a gram retail, bro, like I'm not gonna treat him gently. It's gonna be 100. Look, I have oil up now. You learn your lesson. If Bryce gets a KO, it would break the MMA. It would, Alan. It would. See, it's like am I not rooting for Bryce? Of course I'm rooting for Bryce. Gene Silva's gonna kill him. Bryce's wit was sharp at the press conference. I know, which is why I didn't watch it. I don't give a fuck how sharp his wit is, dude. He's not in the same league. Last night's press conference was good. Did you watch any highlights? I haven't yet. Should I? Alright, let's hear. I'll react to it. I can't show. Bryce Mitchell, the Michael Vick of MMA, put that dog down. Yair and Diego went at it. Why? Have they ever fought? Bryce by decision and ground mogging. Most of it thinks about his life choices 15 minutes. Frankie, that sounds great, but like it's gonna be the other way around if anything. I think that I'm almost certain Gene Silva finishes him second or third round. I get the sense Lopez could actually kill Yair. Yeah, but do you think that Patricio Pitbull could survive Yair is the real question. Because, you know, that's, I mean, what are we really talking about? I think Volk, Patty, Yair, Krylov for the main card. I'm I'm gonna have to agree with Shiraz across the board. As sad as it is, I'm not gonna count. So I need to watch a little bit more tape on Krylov. But because I mean he has been out for a minute, which does see inactivity, quote unquote, doesn't necessarily mean shit. But I think that I mean I think Reyes stands a little bit of a chance. Seamus Estes, you're my biggest inspiration. Nice. Oh yeah, fat one is on. Hold on. I mean I'm gonna say this though, like honestly I might have to pass up this one championship if I can't bet on it. Pug nasty. Oh, thank you, Andrew. Dude, it's hard to see Verna Jandarova. They're beefing over Grasso being passed around like a taco. Frankie. Frankie, like, Frankie, you really think that Bryce Mitchell's gonna win? He's not even that big of an underdog, dude. I know, Frankie, I know that you allow your dick to be teased by, by underdog. What's up, Cultish? But, you're right. Yair and Lopez apparently have yo, Vinny just DM'd me. Wow. Bryce for Christ. Yeah. Pitbull in his prime, I think, wins. This cunt, nah. Yeah, word. I don't even see that, bro, because, you know why? Because, like, he was never that good, man. He just was never that good. Like, he wasn't even as good as Michael Venom Page in his prime. And he's fighting a much greater opponent in his weight class entering the UFC. I mean, Page got Kevin Holland and he barely won. Yeah, Krylov probably. Dude, I want to see Azamat Mirzakhanov. I think Trulio beats Chashan Gore. Jay was dressed like a coke dealer at a strip club. Don't fight tweakers, you'll get put in jail for a week. Yeah, got that fire dope. Been all over Silva his whole career and never picked it against him. Me either. You know who did? Was Frankie was MMA Guru. MMA Guru had Charles Jourdain and Drew Dober beating him. That's how I beat Frankie, or that's how I beat Guru by like 47 or 48 picks last year. Frankie's not gonna lose, man. Do any of the fighting nerds have a single loss in the UFC now, right? Dude, it is. Yo, Frankie, let me tell you something. When you get clocked as an AP, an advanced player, it is extremely hard to even get like to even get crypto onto your or anything onto your betting site. It's like I have to get like other people to do it for me. So right now Matua doesn't have shit on his that I can turn into money from blackjack. Only Paradox. Frankie, the only underdog that might be the move is fucking is Yan Zhaonan. Oh, what the fuck, Paradox? What did you do? Yeah, Matua, go for it. Alright, well, can you throw it up now so I can turn it into more and thereby get you to break me off a line here? Bet. Do I know where this pickle's from? Yeah, it's from the deli that I ordered it from. Oh yeah, and what time is the fucking the weigh-ins for Oh, do I know where's that from? Nah. I don't know the song. I don't think. Oh, really? It starts in 4 minutes? Alright, bet. Here, hold on. Sorry, one second. Oh my god, yeah, because I need to bet soccer. You look like you're on Addy? No, I don't. So, my pupil is not like, it's like a saucer. That's how you can tell. So over here, when I had a fever, I was in the hospital like screaming to be let out because I hate hospitals. Oh, it's Alan. Alan, who's weighed in so far? Like, don't worry, you have time. It's like, just kidding, you don't. You're fucked. Oh shit, you know what else? I gotta look at. Fuck, I gotta look at Bodak's. Who's weighed in so far? It's like nobody. Tommy, what's up, Tommy? Thank you, Andrew. Nah, Chris. Pretty much never. Yeah, nobody, right? Yo, Thal, can you, did you say that Bodak posted his, because I need Bodak and his disagreements. You said that they're in his, okay, Thal, tell him, Thal, can you put in the, I'm sorry to ask, but can you really quick put in the community tab? Our disagreements are, he's taking Raposo, I'm taking Sumu Derji. So I'm taking Sumu Derji, I'm taking Julian Arosa, he's taking Elkins, I'm taking Chase Hooper. So disagreements are, I'm taking Sumu Derji to beat Raposo, Julian Arosa to beat Elkins, Chase Hooper to beat Jim Miller, Yan Zhao Nan to beat Verna. And Volkanovski to beat Lopez. Okay? When was that, Alan? So thought you. Oh, nice, Missoula. Alright, Matsu, you got 99 on here. Yeah, I have Krylov. One second. Yeah, and okay, so I have Volkanovski to beat Lopez, Krylov to beat Reyes, Yan Zhao Nan to beat Verna, Chase Hooper to beat Jim Miller. Julian Arosa to beat Darren Elkins. I have Sumu Deji to beat Mitch Raposo. And that's it. So 6. Brutally honest, bro. Dude, brutally honest is the master of projection. Like, who would even think to... No, you know what I'm doing? Brutally honest? I'm multiplying money from Matua. Alright, Matua, so you started off with 99. I have you up to 184.
Thank you all for being here for the official weigh-in for UFC 314, Volkanovski versus Lopez, and we begin with the two gentlemen around whom this fight card is built. First fighter to the scale, the number 3 ranked featherweight contender, taking part in his first UFC title fight.
You're Tommy Wheeler. No one cares about what? Your fucking future? You're right. I'm a dick-sucking wanker.
145, the official weight for Diego Lopez.
Lopez does not. Lopez doesn't look great from the weight.
And his opponent is the future UFC Hall of Famer and the former undisputed UFC featherweight champion of the world, Alexander Volkanovski.
Oh hey, Juice Man's in the fucking in the chat.
$145, the official weight for Alexander Volkanovski.
Dude, Volkanovski. Yo, who do you got, brutally honest? You got Volk or Lopez?
All right, next fighter to win this morning, competing in a prelim live on ESPN Plus in the middleweight divisions, Streetwest Dumas. 185, the official weight for the Reaper, Pensacola's Streetwest Dumas. Our next fighter to the scale, competing in a featherweight prelim and taking part in his 30th UFC appearance, Darren "The Damage" Elkins. $145 for Darren Elkins.
What's the DC video?
In the lightweight division, Chase Hooper. $156, the official weight for Chase Hooper.
Dude, Chase Hooper is...
Our next next fighter to the scale, making his second UFC appearance in the flyweight division, Mitch Raposo.
Dude, Mitch Raposo, fucking. Yeah, I'm kind of brutally. I'm kind of with you.
The official weight for Mitch Raposo.
I'm kind of with you on that. Yeah, he will brutally. I think.
All right, next fighter to weigh in this morning, one half of the lightweight co-main event live on pay-per-view, the number 12 ranked contender, Patty Pimblett.
I've been calling for this fight for fucking. Yeah, how long have I been calling for this fight?
156.
Over a fucking year.
Patty Pimblett.
I think what he's saying, Matu, is they should learn. Like, I had to fucking learn English when I came to this country. Patty was good.
Contender, Michael Chandler.
Dude, Chandler, his lateral movement just is never going to improve. Yeah, I agree they should learn.
156, the official weight for Michael Chandler.
Matua, I had to fucking learn English.
Is now official.
English was not my first language, bro.
All right, next athlete to the scale is the number 3 ranked strawweight contender, Vina Kakara.
This is the fight that makes me nervous. Yeah, well, Peloton lost, didn't he?
For the strawweight contender, Vina Chanchidova. And next up is her opponent, the number 1 ranked strawweight contender, former world title challenger, Yan Xiaonan. $116, the official weight for Yan Xiaonan. All right, next fighter up in the middleweight division, Marco Tulio. $186, the official weight for Marco Tulio.
What are you talking about? Patty Pimblett, bro. Oh yeah, you don't consider Scousers to be British. You don't consider
featherweight division, perennial contender number 15 in the world, Dan 50K Ige.
Yo, Matua, fucking brutally just being a dickhead.
146, the official weight for Dan Ige.
Dude, I'm sorry, Danny.
All right, next fighter to the scale, competing in a prelim in the middleweight division, Mikhail Oleksiejczuk.
No. Chandler and Lopez are gonna lose. Hunter Rizal.
186, the official weight for Rusar, Mikhail Oleksiejczuk.
I think Oleksiejczuk beats Sajid Dumas. I just don't see that going.
All right, next gentleman to the scale, competing live on pay-per-view on this moving night in the featherweight division, the 13th ranked contender, Bryce Thug Nasty Mitchell. 146, the official weight for Bryce Mitchell.
Miko Oleksiejczuk, that's his name. What have they been saying?
To the scale, making his much anticipated UFC debut in the featherweight division.
Oh, Arnold Allen will be back, really. Arnold Allen's not. He's not too far from Liverpool, right?
145, the official weight for Patricio Pitbull.
If someone decline for any reason, I ride for the belt. 145.
All right, next fighter to weigh in this morning in the women's bantamweight division, all hail Haley Count. $136, the official weight for Haley Count. All right, next fighter to the scale, the other half of the featured prelim in the featherweight division, live on ESPN, Sean the Sniper Woodson.
146.
146, the official weight for Sean Woodson.
Sean Woodson, bro.
All right, next fight, official weight for El Pantera, Yair Rodriguez.
Let's go.
All right, next fighter to the scale, competing in a prelim flyweight division, Sumo Darby.
One, 2, 6.
126, the official weight for Sumo Darby.
Okay, Matua. So you had 99. I just got you up to 300. So that's 200 profit. Can I? Yeah. I need like a little bit. I need to be able to, I need to like send you a code. So hold on. I like to give you like, Matua, I like to give you 100 extra from your profit. Jigsaw, I was in the hospital, dude. I had a fucking 105.9-degree fever last Saturday. Or last Sunday. Is Bodak getting cocky with me? Sorry. Haven't watched press conference back yet. Was it good? I haven't seen it yet. She's just saying we're going to see the most violent. Yeah. Brutally. What do you think about that statement? Yeah, the king is dead. Long live the king, who I guess was Vinny, who took over my place. Peter and Q, the presser was great. The best, really. Yeah, I know, Matua. I know it's on. It's just like I have so much to deal with right now. I got to get my picks into fucking. Then there's also soccer. All right, yo, Matua. Let me try to get you to wait. Who's left to weigh in? Dude, Baby Sharp and Juice Man are in the fucking live chat for the weigh-ins. So it's like, who the fuck? Alright, Matu, I have you up to 350. I'm trying to get you to 4. Ah, fuck. Should not have doubled that. Ugh, that was stupid. Sorry, Frankie said he had a parlay. Black. Splitting sevens like a fuck, and then splitting them again. That was the move, after all. Nice double.
All right, next fighter to win this morning, charged with kicking off the main card live on pay-per-view. Top 8 ranked light heavyweight contender Nikita Krylov.
Oh shit, I want to see this. Hold on.
206.
206.
For Nikita Krylov.
He doesn't look bad. Kyle hit me up though. Kyle texted me. What was my? Oh, I'm sorry, G. I had, dude. They said the flu, but my fever was 105.9. So like, take those flu shots, kids. Yeah, they say also, they were telling me that at 106, 'cause I hate going to hospitals, like, I fucking despise it, but they told me that, basically, at, fuck, 1 second, that at 107, that, 107 degrees, like, fever, your fucking brain melts, or starts melting. I was at 105.9.
All right, next fighter to the scale, competing in a prelim in the middleweight division. The official weight for Trayshawn Gore.
Alright, Matua. Alright, Matua, I took your $99 and just blackjacked it into $435. Yo. So, Matua. So I got you up to $435. So, if you keep, won't you keep 100? See, like, is this fair? Keep 100 profit, and I mean, we'll obviously keep everything on your site, but keep 100 profit. I'm gonna send you a code, to send. Wait, so how much did I make you? So basically, you had 100, and I made you 135. Or no, I made you. Fuck, I made you 335. So, keep 100, send me 235. Okay? Yeah, so, yeah, 235. So keep the 100, or keep, keep an extra 100, and, yeah. Alright, give me 1 second. I'm gonna send it right now.
All right, next fighter to the scale, competing in a prelim live on ESPN, Julian Erosa. 146, the official weight for Juicy J, Julian Rosa.
Vinny, nobody said Socrates was crazy. They disputed whether or not Socrates actually existed or whether it was Plato. Josiah, what else do you agree with? Hang on. Yeah, but dude, Vinny, Melson has a way to play Dragon Ball Z, Budokai, Tenkaichi, whatever the fuck. Yeah, it's disputed as to whether or not Socrates actually existed, though, Vinny. I mean, I'm not saying he didn't. I'd like to believe that he did. Okay, me too. One sec. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Pedro and Q, that's what I'm saying. It's disputed as to whether or not Socrates existed, right? Shut up, G. Because it could easily have been Plato just making up a more intelligent entity to, you know, you understand the motivation as to why he would have done such a thing. Alright, Matsu, are you ready? Okay, so yeah, so just 235, and you can keep the other 100. Alright, Matsu is sent. Yeah, it is very debated. Yo, Pedro and Q, what do you think of Mark? See, I like Marcus Aurelius. Thank you, Matua. Let me know when it's sung. Appreciate that, Matua. Well, Josiah, it's the reason that, and it's not just that, it's not just that there's, here, Peter and Q could help me out with this. But, I don't believe that there's, Thought you're not taking Bryce Mitchell, are you?
All right, next fighter to the scale, a man who needs no.
What about Marcus? So, one second.
Jim Miller.
The winningest. That's such a. I hate when people say the winningest.
156, the official weight for the lightweight legend, Jim.
What I was gonna say is, Peter and Q. So like, if you've read like you've read like meditations and shit, right? Like, I would say that like people lump Marcus Aurelius in with like Seneca, you know, and I mean I think Marcus Aurelius like had his own, you know. He was one of the first. I feel like he was one of the first like standalone philosophers, if that makes sense. Whereas like, yeah, right. Jiggy, I hate that so much. Yeah, dude, I like Marcus Aurelius, but why would you? Yeah, Thal, I want Bryce to win too, but he's not going to. You understand what I'm saying, right? What's good, Smash Bros? Oh fuck, yo, you know what I need to do right now is get I need to get predictions tracker in my shit. I'm late as fuck. Melson. Melson, probably because I was in the hospital, dude. We have 6 disagreements, me and Bodak. Would you like to know what they are? Jiggy. Jiggy, would you like to know? Crafty man, that Bodak. Crafty man. Things he gets up to. Creative. Well, no need to spoil it now. Hold on, I gotta get predictions tracker my picture. I will tell you as right now as I fucking. Oh, yo, Kyo, by the way, and for any of you that train Muay Thai or kickboxing or any striking martial arts, Yo Kyo is the fucking brand, bro, for everything. Like, Yo Kyo is like you want shin guards, you want fucking gloves, you want fucking mouth guards, you want like whatever the fuck you're in the market for. Except for Muay Thai specifically, I do prefer. Muay Thai specifically, I prefer Prolast, but Yokaio has the shit for fucking shin guards. You want Yokaio? Yeah, Smosh Bros. You know what I'm talking about? Krylov, forget. Okay, Krylov, forget. Or I'm sorry. Smash Bros. Forget. Props. Oh, you're back to boob on the end, bro. What happened? I had such a bad flu that my fever last Sunday was 105.9 degrees. And they say that the doctors were telling me that at 107 degrees your brain can melt. So like, so I was damn close to that. All right, Jigsaw. Yeah, R.I.P. Bodax picks. Yeah. Hold on. 1 second. Smash Bros says, "You think Krylov inside the distance? I don't know, man. I don't know. He could if he does finish Reyes, it's by knockout. Dude, I want Reyes to win so badly though. More than I want Bryce. I mean, Bryce will not win. Bryce will lose. I mean, you know, it would be cool if he won, but he's not going to. Dominic Reyes has more of a chance against Krylov. Yo, maybe this is a controversial opinion. What? Thanks for what advice, musical? Yokayo musical. YOKK. Jesus. Musical, you're not buying. You're not buying the shit. Hold on. Yeah, 6. Yo, what the fuck was up with your toe? Did some image ice mage? What's an ice mage? Oh no, those are cuts from Muay Thai, dude. Dude, Melson, if you ever cut like the skin on your foot, bro, it takes forever to fucking heal, and it looks gross. Like no matter dude, you could like bathe your fucking feet in whatever the fuck type of cleansing shit and Epsom salt and everything. The dead skin coming off looks disgusting. But I picked Elkins a million, yeah. Krylov inside the distance. Pitbull's gonna lose. Pitbull's gonna lose, dude. Dude, Yair had a bad couple of fights, bro. Don't forget, Yair finished Josh Emmett, which neither Ilya nor Lerone Murphy could do. Bryce is going to lose Smash Bros. I'm sorry. Patty's gonna win. Diego's gonna lose, I'm pretty sure. Oh, Diego KO or Voltus. Who do you think's gonna win the fight, bro? And yeah, Yokayo is dope. Thanks for the advice. And if those shin guards are so good, then why'd your shins get all chewed up? My one shin did, bro. Like this one did. That was from checking kicks with a different type of with a thinner shin guard on. That wasn't so like when you spar, you wear thicker shin guards. Like when you're drilling different types of shit, a lot of the time you're not wearing the shit you would wear to spar. Twins? What? Favorite John Lennon song with the Beatles? Ooh. Bro, probably with them. I could tell you Paul McCartney because Paul McCartney only ever had 2 good songs, and they're with the Beatles. Probably There's a Fog Upon LA. Probably maybe Blue Jay Way. Some of the dark shit, man. Fucking. Let me think. It's a good question, man. Actually, Paul McCartney had 3 ever good songs, like really good songs. Glass Onion's a great John Lennon song. Like the really sarcastic shit that's like dark. Come Together later on. I mean, I would say Help because it's like the first like existential song that's not just like syrupy shit like from the early 60s. Hmm. And then fucking dude, Nowhere Man's good. And then let me think about Revolver. Norwegian Wood is just John Lennon doing like a Bob Dylan impression, so not that. I would say like dude, I like Lucy in the Sky with Diamonds. That's a great song, Lucy in the Sky with Diamonds. I Am the Walrus is so good too. I like Dear Prudence. What's the one where he's talking about beating his bitch's ass? I think it's on Hard Day's Night. You can't do that. It's the second time I caught you talking to him. Me, Jiggy, and Cheddarhead took Andrew B out for a day trip yesterday. That's a goddamn lie, Musical. You didn't go nowhere near Florida. Reyes is not a gatekeeper. He's not a gatekeeper, Tom. He came back. He dusted up Dustin Jacoby, and he fucking and then he gave Anthony Smith some rough justice. Music will be like dies of old age. Ooh, I started my fat camp this week. About to do a second run of the week. Are you running outside, Musical? Because you're gonna fuck up your Musical. You're not. I guarantee you're not taking anything for your joints or bone density. If you're running outside, bro, you're gonna tax your already taxed knees. I would recommend just running on an elliptical very fast for a short period of time. Am I gonna do a toe skin picking stream? Musical, how about nice to see you alive, Gio. I heard you had 105.9 degree fever. Musical's like, I'm starting my weight loss camp. Musical, when you blow out your knees, I'm gonna ask you about your I'm gonna ask you, has there been a reduction in side fat? Yeah, I actually kind of did fuck my feet last year. I peeled way too much of my heel. Yeah, dude. It's bad. Contra did a death pool between. Wait, really? Why? Oh, them two. I saw that he did. He put Argenti overdose in his stream. It's good to know I'm on Contra's mind. Nesting rent free in that Arkansas ass brain of his. Musical's evolving. Wait, Thal, musical's evolving into what? Musical is evolving into Blissey from Chansey. Yo, Musical, hold up. So, Musical, has anyone ever told you if you were a Pokemon, you would be Chansey? But Chansey evolves into Blissey. And when you get there, you have the highest HP of any Pokemon. But you also have an egg in your stomach. Wait, Alan, twins, really? Nah. Dude's the poster child for fetal alcohol syndrome. Who is, Vinny? Who's the poster child for fetal alcohol syndrome? Those are actual bets I can make. Diego KO. Oh! I would bet Volk decision. I wouldn't bet against yourself. Because you realize if you make both those bets, you're betting against yourself and wasting money. Smosh Boss. Musical, that video Andrew posted was from you guys. Yoko Ono, the greatest Beatle member ever. Beetle has an A in it, Smosh Boss. Get it? The Beatles. Yeah. Your shins get that beat from sparring with. Yeah, but Alan, not from. Yeah, but not from real shin guards. From like really thin ones. Where when you drill. Smart. Here, when you drill. You can't even see it that much anymore, but like. When you drill like when you drill like checking kicks, like you don't want full padded shin guards. That's like a double chance. Wait, what do you mean a double? No, a double chance bet is not good though. Yes, Vinny. Wait, Vinny, what? Oh, Jesus. Oh, man. Vinny, why'd you put the time into unblocking me? Is it because you're insecure and a deadbeat dad? Vinny, that's an excellent question. I'd like a response. Working class here. Yeah, but Jigsaw, he said in the Beatles. And you're lying, working class. I don't think you like working class here. No, you want his best solo stuff? Stealing Glass, Watching the Wheels, fucking Cold Turkey about kicking dope. Grain for it. Paul had equal amounts of bangers as John did with the Beatles, possibly slightly more. Okay, Chris Gray. Yeah, but we're talking about real shit. Paul McCartney's real without John Lennon's edge telling him his shit was trash.
The scale, he'll kick off the main card live on pay-per-view for like the title challenger and the number 11 ranked contender, Devastator, Dominic Reyes.
Alright, Reyes. He looks like he's about to miss weight. No, he won't, but Reyes 206. He doesn't look bad, bro. Damn, dude. I hate to bet against him, dude. I really do. Dude, no. McCartney's best songs in the Beatles are Eleanor Rigby, okay, For No One, and what's the other one that's like relatively dark? Oh yeah, She's Leaving Home. Vinny, the day I donate blood instead of selling weed is the day I kill myself. Hard Day's Night album is my favorite by far, all hits. Oh, yeah, sure, Chris Gray. Chris Gray. I don't know if it's all hits though. It's all original. It's the first it's like the first album that like anyone ever did in 1964 where it's like there's not a single cover. But dude, you know what's a better album that same year that they did is like I mean, Hard Day's Night has some like catchy ass like shit, but like the one at the end of the year, Beatles for Sale, is a little bit better because it's just like it's more like I don't know, it's like more like I mean I'd say it sounds corny to say like more raw, but I'm running on grass. Yeah, but musical. Whether or not you run on grass, you're not running with custom orthotics or 5-finger shoes. So the muscles in your feet are fucking not being used correctly. Unless you're running in bare feet. Josiah, what's wrong with running outside a lot of the time, unless, like I said, you're wearing shoes with custom orthotics, is that it can be very bad for your knees. But then musical would have to spend $5 a month on a gym membership. No, not really. Musical. I'm sure you have friends that have like gym memberships. Just pop in and fucking tail their fucking workout. It's okay, Josiah. I can move my mind with my mind, Vinny. Ooh. Oh, Gilly's sad I didn't check in on him. I mean, yeah, a little bit musical. We can do grass hill sprints together when I'm there. There you go. So next time I'll text you next time I fake an illness? Musical, did I fake? Musical, I couldn't use my phone literally because they were telling me that to look at screens could fucking bring my fever Back. Is Chansey holding Pud Pud? What? I think I know what you're asking me, but... Ooh! Oh wow, Nora just missed. Nora's 2 pounds over. Yo, Matua, where you at? He's evolving from musical MMA to musical MMA. Oh. She's losing weight. Yo, musical, Vinny has some advice, man. Musical, he can show you how to lose all your fat in a day of fasting and taking... Bodak fasts, but Bodak doesn't fast like a retard like Vinny's suggesting. Yo, Tom, don't get me wrong. I'd rather, like, if it... People like to... Wow, so Nora just took the L and she's 2 pounds over. I hope they can't... I hope they cancel that fight at this point. Because, like, I mean, fuck me. If she's slow and shitty... A double chin bet is what Guru does. Vinny the liar. Come to my island. Mr. Jeffrey personally invited you. Alright, Ghislaine. Ghislaine, Mr. Jeffrey's dead and you're spelling his name wrong. I haven't blocked or unblocked anyone. What the fuck? Dominic the Torso Reyes? What do you mean? I mean, Alan, what do you mean? Like, he's not as jacked as you'd prefer? Whatever, Vinny, I don't care. Shut up and say something interesting. Ooh, challenge. Musical already has bum oil. Dullard. Okay, have fun like an auction slave for the same weight loss effect simple lithium can give you. Vinny, you know, lithium can also help balance those mood swings of yours. How'd you do on picks last week? Probably bad, bro. Not great. But I was getting sick going into that shit, bro. Like, I had to go to the hospital Saturday night. And Sunday I came the closest to dying. I had a fever that was yeah, like very close to where it's like literally they said the brain can start to melt when you get to 107-degree fever, and my fever got to 105.9. I run barefoot every single day. Well, Josiah, you should try toe shoes, 5-finger shoes. No, yeah, I'm sure you do, Josiah. What I'm saying is, if you're running barefoot though, then you're using the muscles in your feet, which is good. Like, if you're not running barefoot and you're running outside, it taxes your knees a lot. Like, do you know, here, I'm trying to, so like, do you know what these are? These are they're called 5-finger shoes, or toe shoes, a lot of people will call them, right? Where they separate your toes, all right, which makes the muscles in your feet work harder. You don't you want to get a pair and just walk around your house in them first, because you don't want to just go running in them, because that can have you can tear your fascia muscle. Barefoot, I don't know. Vinny, not everyone can digest batteries. True. Yo, Vinny, how do you respond to that, dude? Yeah, I know, Josiah. I'm recommending that you look into 5-fingered shoes, man. So I had a 5G induced fever. No, dude, I didn't have a 5G induced fever. No, they just told me not. They just they're just like, yeah, don't you like you can't look at screens. Like I couldn't look at screens until yesterday. Like yesterday evening. Like you know. Vinny, I'm still waiting to see that crazy machine under all that stuff. Phone screens can make us sick. Who knew? Well, it's like, I mean, yeah, Smash Bros. For sure, bro. But like, I mean, no, it's like I already had a fever from what they told me it was like a really strong flu, and they were basically telling me that they're like, yeah, you're. I mean, I kept trying to leave the hospital. And they're like, yeah, it's like they're like, if you leave against medical advice, like, you know, you're probably like you could die. Like, you'll probably die. Which is a scary proposition because I hate hospitals and I almost always leave against medical advice if I even ever have to go. Vinny, shut up, you're retarded and gay and you have the IQ of a black Israelite. Damn, Vinny, you just got owned. Argenti is back. Thank you, No Show. What's up? Oh god, I hate that countdown lady. Yeah. I didn't call musical poo oil. I said you like 30 pounds of fat. Musical, how does that sound? How does Vinny's proposition sound to you, musical? What's up, Nurcha? Yeah, Tom, that's what I said. I got a few. Yo, Tom, in your Mexican brain, dude, like, you know, do you like is it necessary to reduce it? Okay, Tom, let's say I did do that. So here's what you want to do, Tom. You want to stay away from all that shit, bro. You want to stay away from um 5G. You want to stay away from the internet, bro. Vinny, I'm starting to think you have a scat fetish. Muhammad was a pedo. Oi, oi, oi. Damn. Yo, Vinny, how do you respond to the allegations that Muhammad was a pedo? I miss Mr. Jeffrey. I do too. Reyes shot leg. He's shot legged? What do you mean, Peter and Q? Oh. Well, dude, he just has a. He's always had that. He's always had that build where he's never been that like ripped. Dominic Reyes. I think he loses to Krylov. I mean, sadly, I like that he was back, but I just don't see him beating Krylov. Hey, how old was Aisha? Oh, I want to know. Wait, no chill. You mean Aisha like my? Okay, Aisha Aysha is like the girl that I've been hanging out with. Aisha, the fucking Muhammad's wife, was like 14. The Aisha I've been hooking up with is 27. Yeah, Pedro and Q. Yo, yes or no? Fucking it would be advantageous, I believe, for the UFC to in the tail of the tape show leg reach as well as, you know, everything else. First time Tom said something correct, what did you say? Hold on. This can't be. Gio got a fever from Wi-Fi and 5G. That's what he said that was correct? Hey, how old was Muhammad's wife. Tom, make a single counterpoint.
Our final fighter to weigh in this morning,
Hold up.
competing on the pay-per-view main card, the oncoming
Dominic's torso is extremely long. I mean, yeah, but he still has a long reach, though. Which means that he would have, like, Stipe, he would have a decent reach, long torso, and probably a short leg reach. Although Reyes has crazy dexterity with his kicks, so. Who is this?
147.
147 for Jean Silva. That is one.
Gene Silva is just missed weight. Hasn't he missed weight before? Musical, just take a ringworm. Yeah, just take a ringworm, musical. Vinny the Guinea, well, using the word posed in that context is retarded. Posted would be more appropriate. Dullard. Just eat raw pork. Did they put you in a freezer at the hospital? No, dude. I don't even think I was, dude, I really don't remember, because, like, when you're, like, I mean, I was passed out for a lot of it. Didn't know why you got bad. Yeah, they said I had the flu really badly, which, I mean, I didn't get my flu shot. So, like, get those flu shots, kids. I just saw a guy that looks like No Chill, but he has no chin. My calves changed after I started with barefoot shoes. Barefoot shoes being, like, toe shoes, like the ones I was showing. That's how the Spanish flu started, Gio. My chin is going into Vinny's eye after I take him down and force him to denounce the pedo prophet. Damn! Yo, Vinny, my boy No Chill says that he's going to, damn, I'm behind on chat, so I'm just gonna... Yeah, I'll take a big oily shit, sure. Impression of Vinny getting banned from Dollar General because he got caught slipping candy bars into his pocket. In his pocket one too many times. Sir, Mr. Luisi, you're banned from the store. You're banned from the store, and if you come back, we have to call the cops. You guys are dullards, bro. You don't even understand. You're secular, lawless barbarians, alright? And then they're like, sir, do we have to call one of your ex-wives? Like, I mean, they've called the store many times. Like, you know, the last time you were on the news, you know, one of them happened to catch it. It's like, yo, no, I'm leaving, alright? I'm leaving, alright? And then he just turns and leaves. Dude, my Vinny impression, like, I feel like a Vinny impression is not the hardest, but, like, there's degrees to it, and, like, mine is not the best. You know, I gotta give it to him. Clown Show does a great Vinny impression. Easy Sahib Bukhari 476. Aisha says she got her period 10 years before marrying Prophet Muhammad. LOL explicitly. We can find $1 million. What does that mean, Vinny, though? Thoughts on my shoe collection being worth more than the car Vinny doesn't own. Well, there's so much going on there, Madison. Vinny, do you own a car? She was 6 when they got married and 8 when they consummated. Ew, Vinny. Ew. Yo, Aisha, like, the girl that, like, I've been seeing and shit, she just sent me a text, needs your help with something later. It better not have something to do with you, Vinny. Like... Only Virgin Muhammad married? Are they related? No, they're not related. Tom Terzi's level of autism are actually impressive. Wait, is King Terzi Tom? Yes, sure. Aisha was 6. Aisha was 6. I find it sick. Aisha was 6. Isn't it sick? Aisha was 6. I mean, dicks is like the next. Muhammad poked her with sticks. So she got on his dicks. Because he has more than one dick. Vinny, did you know that there's a Gnostic version of the Quran where Muhammad has multiple dicks? No chill, make it. No chill, yo, no chill. Make a counterpoint, numbnuts. Israel created one hadith saying 6. There's over 3,000 saying 19 explicitly, in context proving 2. No allegations. It was documented. She was 6. Then when they married, and 8 when I heard that too. I heard that too. Oh God, he yaps about working for NASA. Yeah, he missed before. Yeah, he did, right? Which fight did No Chill and Musical? Which fight and Thal and Matula? Can somebody tell me which fight he missed weight on? I think it was against was it against Charles Jourdain? Oh God, she's pitching to Robin Hood for what? Why would you have to pitch to Robin Hood? Not a chance I get a flu shot or any vax. Yo, yeah, but boob, you, you can't deny that like, so I am 100% against the COVID vaccine, but you can't deny that mumps, measles, rubella, like those are necessary vaccines, because otherwise you're literally engaging in fucking bacteriological warfare. Do an impression of me before I realize you're too dumb to understand me at full speed. You're not articulate enough. Spoiler. Vinny, what is that? What are you trying to say? That's baffling. Email has no chill setting. Email. Oh, Mailson. Vinny practicing. Look it up. It's a term they use to justify lying to non-Muslims. Okay. Yo, so who missed weight again? It was Nora. Dude, that fight is so annoying. Nora versus what's her name? And now Nora missed weight. I was taking Nora. I probably still am. Of course, I'm taking Silva. What was the term? Taqiya. Oh, there's an H. Oh, it's spelled here. Just so you know, Peter and Q. It's spelled like that. But regardless, okay. So in Islam, taqiyya, which literally translates to prudence, is the practice of dissimulation and secrecy of religious belief and practice, primarily in Shia Islam. Generally, taqiyya is regarded as the act of maintaining secrecy or mystifying one's beliefs when one's life or property is threatened. The practice of concealing one's beliefs has existed since the early days of Islam. Early Muslims did so to avoid persecution or violence by non-Muslim governments or individuals. The use of taqiyya has varied in recent history, especially between Sunni Muslims and Shia Muslims. Sunni Muslims gained political supremacy over time and therefore only occasionally found the need to practice taqiyya. On the other hand, Shia Muslims as well as Sufi Muslims developed taqiyya as a method of self-preservation and protection in hostile environments. So basically, it was practiced under duress by some of Muhammad's companions. Later, it became important for Sufis. Taqiyya is permissible in situations where life or property are at risk, and whereby no danger to religion would occur. So basically, it's where they lie about. So Peter and Q, it's like so essentially this is where they lie about their religion to not get like their dicks cut off, because if people knew what they were really up to. I know some chick named Taisha. She looks like Dave Blunt's daughter. Prophet Muhammad wrote the Quran, which says, one woman has to consent to marry you and be prefrontally developed enough to choose you. Make a counterpoint. Nah, I don't think I can watch PFL. I don't think I could stream PFL tonight. Oh, good job, Matua. Thank you. What's up, Reg? Regs? Is invented by the Christians. No, it's not invented by the Christians. I just read the fucking Wikipedia article. Vinny. Yeah, thank you, though. Why would Silva weigh in if he still has one more hour? Nah, I don't care for Dude, Boob, you have to get a fucking measles vaccine, bro. Come on. I mean, don't be ridiculous, bro. He was 2 pounds over, yeah. You still fucked him up. So what's with the hobo foot? You gotta do different. Yeah, dude, I dealt with it. It's fine. When I speak to people on stream, I realize they aren't understanding me at full speed, so I slow down like Patrick and I speak. Yeah. Tikia. Wikipedia made by Jews in Israel. Yeah. Vinny, do you own a single curtain rod yet? Hold on. That was awesome. No. Dog, don't use that. Don't play that type of blackjack, bro. Vinny, go to Walmart and pocket a controller so you can 1v1 Giuliano. Yeah, dude. Measles is a myth? No, it's not a myth, dude. Measles is a myth? Come on. Stares at the wall for a second. I could just gamble. Oof. Bro, so addicted? Who? What? Gambling? No, I just made Matua a bunch of money. And now I'm doing the same for myself really quick. Yeah. Mm. I didn't randomly start playing Backside. I was playing it before. Bro, I don't have a landlord, dumbass. It's my neighbor. Oh shit, yo, I gotta get prediction tracker in my shit. Gambling a great way to start the day. How am I addicted? Josiah, I'm not addicted. I'm just like, you know, rather than deposit money onto this account, I can just fucking multiply it. Did you Uber it to the hospital? Yeah, dude. So here. So I started with 250. This is double hand. Nobody want to see Vinny or hear about Hank. Bundle of sticks type of couple. Bundle of sticks type of couple. Double. Ooh, slick double over there. No, but I gotta get prediction tracker. Right, shit. 1 second. P, make your counterpoint. Ah, I should have fucking split those. You don't usually split eights, but that was one of those moments. I hit that. Yeah, I had to protect myself. Take a free hit over here. Nice. Yeah, I didn't think you would, Peter on Q. I mean, no shame in not arguing with him. Yo, Vinny, why is it... I don't know. Why is it that you, feel... Oof. Do you feel such a need to fucking, convince people, like... Vinny, I know there's Muslims that like just go about their lives and like they never have to fucking try to convince people that their religion is accurate. Nobody other than English people. So I should just speak Italian, is that what you're saying? I can call you a go fucker in every language right now. Solid point. Yeah, Vinny, can you be entertaining? That's a good question. Hold on, Aisha's ex-girlfriend just sent me a message. Come downstairs real quick. Imagine speaking another man. Ex-girlfriend. I said ex-boyfriend. Imagine speaking another man's language. So... Why did I doubled that? That was stupid. Ooh, made up for that shit, didn't I? Should have hit that twice. Okay. It's the only thing England has left. Yeah, England's not I mean, and this is from English people, like, I mean, for the most part, like, you know, I mean, it's the English that have told me that, like, their country is basically rotting from the inside out. Sit down? Why would I sit down? Doubled on that. Should I double this? Nice. Yeah, Jensen, your name is Scandinavian by origin, even if it doesn't end in EN. That was probably a mistake on my end. If I hit this, ooh, then I'm gonna have to take this free hit. Take another free hit. Another free hit. Stay on 19. Nice. Yeah. Nice. Yeah, I knew he had it. Oof. Enjoy your swamp. Wait, who's swamp though? You know, in Los Angeles, bro. This ain't a swamp. Yeah. Should have hit one of those, but he's got. Does he have blackjack? No. No. Nice. Got my 21 over there. Split these nines. Swamp people with wooden shoes. Wait, what are you saying? 1K okay? No, dude, this is on a bonus, so, like, all I have to do is, all I really need to do is, cycle through 1250 starting when I did. Yeah, that's gonna be. See, it's basically like a push if one. So that's blackjack. I'll hit this to flush out that face card. That was a blackjack, so doesn't matter. Yo, Jensen, do you want to taste Peter and Q's shoes? I think he's really offering. Yo, what'd you make last year, Jensen? Since you seem to be flexing money at this point. Forget that. Ooh, should I hit that 12? And you speak everyone else's languages? I speak Italian, bro. Is that your language, Italian? Ah, look at him hit his way to, Oh, who are you talking to? I mean, since it is my live stream, it's a natural assumption you'd be talking to me. That hits. You got molested as well. Yo, Peter Q, I'm sorry, Jensen, what are you saying? Keep going 1K ook. Ah, fuck me. Nice. Oh, look at that beautiful hit. You guys did anything 1470. What the fuck does that even mean? Ah, split those aces. And I was worried. But I didn't need to be. Bro had blackjack. Yeah, I'm sure it was gonna go that way. Yeah. Ooh. You like semiconductors? The stocks? Yeah. Although I should look at the market really quick. Oh, nice double over there. Yeah. Shit. Nice. Bonus completed. So now that money, which was fucking bonus bullshit. See, fuck the other one. Ah. So now we bet some sake. Where's Lane? Dude, I don't give a fuck. I'll do... Can Harmony grow an MMA YouTube or no? I mean, I think so. I think so, Tom. I just... like, you know... Like, where's Paradox? Paradox needs to be in on this conversation. So does my boy Nojo. I think Harmony can definitely grow. Only people that speak. Wait, yeah, I forgive Jensen. He doesn't have the brain. Wait, hold on. Let me see what this conversation is about. Jensen's debating like a G. Why? So you can brag about speaking my language? Yeah, I forgive Jensen. He doesn't have the brain. Shitting on my country, but won't say where he's from. What's your country, Peter and Q? Peter and Q, you're American? No, you're not American. Peter and Q, didn't we establish that you're... Sorry, I'm having to teach Dawson. Hey, let's watch some of my short videos. Dude, Paradox schooled me so hard. He didn't, it's not even that he schooled me. He put me right in my place. Like, it was very humbling. Damn, the same sheets? What do you mean? Matua, what do you make of Cornell missing weight? I don't give a shit about Gene Silva missing weight. Dude, I have changed my sheets. Matua, I have 3 pairs. But alright, we're gonna watch Paradox. So I was on this panel, right? And I had this paid. So earlier on, they gave me a fucking. Oh, thank you, Adam. Jensen, yeah, the purest blood because you're inbred. They gave me it was like, so I said something about Nate Landwehr, like we're gonna find out he has blood parasites because of how shit his performance was against that Korean, right? And like they gave me like we like to respect the fighters, and which it's like, okay, all right, whatever, you guys are PG-13. So I had this Peyton Talbot joke, right? Now it was like a 6 or 7 out of 10 joke, okay? But for this show, it got a laugh. So I sent it to Paradox, thinking I was here. Like, so you'll see the joke. I made a short video out of it. So, here we go. Yo, you think that Peyton Talbot did any, like technical advising for Magic Mike?
You showed them myself that was the other one. That was a good one. And probably so. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. I need to add, I'm not surprised by the performance.
So yeah.
No. With that being said, can't wait though.
So I sent that to Paradox, and he goes,
actually like an insane joke. Like, that joke was so high IQ, it actually fucking gave me a brain disease, bro. Like, that joke actually just fucking made me go mad, bro. Like, I gained so much intelligence after he said that joke. You got no idea.
Paradox is Chad.
I'm so happy that Channing Tatum, like, he's been. What Italian dish that I.
Yo, can I ask you guys a question?
What Italian
So
dish?
there's like musical and I actually don't know the answer, right? Like you guys know when people have captions on. So I like uploaded the same video, one with like AI captions, one without. What's up, Hank? Thanks, dude. So check it out. So like this is without captions.
Domino's, ICP, fucking Vitello Scalapini. Dude, go into Domino's and ask them. You guys don't have Vitello Scalapini anymore? Thought this was an Italian. Fucking thought this was an Italian restaurant. Fucking bullshit. What's up, Paradox? I saw you calling him a wag. You fucking. Don't be calling me no Layla fucking Machado. What Italian dish should I get at Domino's?
Sorry. Alright.
What is?
Now, this is the same fucking video with captions. Tell me which one is like better, if any. It's gonna be loud as hell, so.
Italian dish should I get at Domino's? ICP, fucking Vitello Scalapini, dude. Go into Domino's and ask them. You guys don't have Vitello Scalapini anymore? Thought this was an Italian. Fucking thought this was an Italian restaurant. Fucking bullshit. What's up, Paradox? I saw you calling him a wag. You fucking. Don't be calling me no Layla fucking Machado. What Italian dish should I get at
So like,
Domino's?
it doesn't really
ICP,
matter, right?
Fucking Vitello. What is?
This one is just Paradox sent me this, and it was fucking. I had to record my phone with somebody else's phone because it was like self-deleting. I don't know why the fuck he did that, but this one like only works if it's captioned.
Rotted, unclotted, look at that fence, you know. You ever see that fence that painted, bro? That was the most painted fence in all mankind of history, you know what I'm saying? So painted, it'll make your fucking mum become a paintbrush, you know what I'm saying? Rotted, unclotted.
Short about Domino's.
What Italian dish should I get at Domino's? ICP, fucking Vitello Scalapini, dude. Go into Domino's and ask them. You guys don't have Vitello Scalapini anymore? Thought this was an Italian. Fucking thought this was an Italian restaurant. Fucking bullshit. What's up, Paradox? I saw you calling him a wag. You fucking. Don't be calling me no Layla fucking Machado. What Italian dish should I get at Domino's? ICP, fucking.
Yeah, this one was Paradox.
What Italian dish should?
Yeah, the best Paradox the Chad one is the gallant sportsmanship.
Hey, all I'm saying, prepare to send me $1, bro, because you'd finna win 4-0 as predicted.
Adam, hopefully I can make both, but I might not be able to.
Ooh, catch me smoking on that AC Milan pack. Fenyard the goats. Fenyard the goat. Hey, all I'm saying, prepare to send me $1, bro.
Yo, Jensen.
Fenyard finna.
Jensen, Paradox is fucking Paradox is a like he's half British Irish. I mean he's born and raised in the UK. But he's Paradox is a good half black, and he's about 7 feet tall. Jensen. Yeah, I know, Matua. She still missed by 2 pounds, no? And that's like, does that matter? For her, I could see it mattering, man. I really do. I really could, rather. Alright, so now it is... Okay, so, yo, it's time for me to send my picks last fucking minute to predictions tracker. Dude, Paradox is amazing. Yo, Hank, are you subscribed? You're subscribed to Paradox's channel, right? Yo, I didn't. Yo, and then I want to watch. Here, I'm gonna send my picks to Robin, who runs UFC Predictions Tracker, right now, and then I'm gonna watch, and then we're gonna screen who picked who. I'll screen Gurus. Dude, Matua. Thank you, Peter and Q. Thank you so much, man. Thank you. That is very much appreciated. Thank you so much, man. Seriously. Good looks. No, but for real, and thank you. Thank you again, man. Really. That does mean a lot. Seriously, I really appreciate that. Oh, yo, I owe you money, dude. Let me, fucking Revolut. I might be able to use some, if you have PayPal, oh, yo, you know what? If Steve Spears would be willing, I'll figure it out, but we'll get that done. If you could wait till, Sunday, when people will be settling up with me, and I'll be settling up with whoever. I said, where's Lane? Yo, Thal and Matua, have you seen Lane? Yeah, dude, I wanna get that settled, because it's like, I don't like, dude, like, I mean, dude, you could ask around, bro. It's like, dude, I really do pay as fast as I collect. I mean, Good Noodle still owes me half of his debt. Paradox as well. And I mean, it's not money. I don't take money from them. In fact, when they lose bets to me, dude, it's like literally, it's like what they have to do is like shit to grow their channel, or channels rather. The same with Dougie. It's like, I had him do that 3.5 hour video. Yo, Jensen, stop talking about your people. You as an individual are fucking worthless, dude. Anyone who just has nothing but nationalism, nothing but like their nationality to cling to. Like, bro, it's like, yeah, I'll throw some Italian supremacy at fucking Brutally Honest when, like, Inter's clearly gonna dominate UEFA, or at least more so than the 2 remaining English teams. You're 6'4" and you mock me? Bro, I'm 6'2.5". My reach is, like, way longer than yours, and I'm trained in martial arts. Am I a professional MMA fighter? No. Do I have, like, closer to 2 decades than a decade and a half of fucking martial arts training? Yes. I doubt that you fucking mock me. Bro, you're not this... Because the way that you talk, bro, is so fucking pathetic, dude. All you do is talk about, like, British supremacy, dude. Like, how do you expect people to react? Like, you expect me to believe you have a Swedish girlfriend like you brag about? There's no way. You think any hot Swedish girl is gonna fucking, like, is just gonna listen to this and go, yeah, sweetie. It's like, oh, yes, you certainly have the genetics that I want to have in my vagina for my children. It's like, no, you're a fucking liar. No, that's not stating a fact, bro. Say I'm 6'4" and I mog you. I'm just stating facts, bro. You don't, dude, and you're not 6'4". I don't even believe that because of how much other bullshit you string together. Like you have all the hallmarks of a dude of a lowly motherfucker and nothing that you have. You have not. You have nothing. You have nothing more to your fucking. Is there anything else to your personality besides your heritage, bro? It's pathetic, man. Yeah, exactly. Pedo and Q, exactly. Why is every? Sorry, I'm 6'2" and 8/16. Like, and that can be an advantage or a disadvantage, fighting wise. But like, I'm gonna tell you how tall I am. This dude going, I'm a 6'4" Viking. First of all, if you're a Viking, then you're not English. The British Irish genome is distinct from Scandinavian. Okay? You don't know much about shit, bro. Yo, check out this quote. I'm literally 6'4", guys. I'm not surrounded by Mexicans, bro. Mexicans are Jensen. Do you remember when you said that Mexicans are the majority of the population and I proved you wrong? White Americans are the majority. Okay? White Americans. All right? Now, what percentage are white, like in the United Kingdom, right? Or actually, let's take England by itself, right? In the nation of England, okay? Which is a nation, okay? What percentage of you fucks are actually white? No, Jensen, I proved this to you. Oh my god, dude, you're so dumb. Jensen, what percentage of England is white? I didn't quote 25-year-old statistics. No, I didn't. Jensen, what percentage of the United Kingdom, or actually, I'm sorry, what percentage of England is. Jensen, listen, I'm asking you a question. This is an honest question. What percentage of England is white? Okay, Jensen, guess what? I'm a citizen of continental Europe, dickhead. I'm an Italian citizen and a Maltese citizen. Okay? And an American citizen. 82% are white. I'm not an Italian citizen. I was born in Italy, okay? And I have Maltese citizenship. You're going to deny that. Italy isn't continental Europe. Anybody, okay. Sure, okay, 1 second. Bro, like, just like not an educated man. I don't know what to tell you. WAP, it's WOP. It means without passport. The term WAP. Okay, first of all, Italy, what's now Italy didn't exist until 1866, okay? There were 4 different, just like, why do I even bother, bro? It's like, you don't know shit. How many languages do I know? So I'm fluent in Italian and English. If you want to call Sicilian dialect a language, which you can actually, then it would be 3. I know some Sardinian dialect. I would say I'm conversational. So you know. You're Italian, you still live in it. Yeah, I was born there, man. Most of my family's still there. I've been back a lot. The lapdogs of the Spanish? No, how are the lapdogs of the Spanish, bro? It doesn't make any sense, dude. Dude, I can live and work anywhere in the European Union. And I own property in Sicily and in Malta. And yes, Jensen, you are a racist. Yo, Gregory Meeks, don't say we like anyone's on your side, bro. Well, yeah, Jensen. I mean, I know that you're a racist and you're proud of it, but like, how does that, Jensen? Do you think that? So, Jensen, let me ask you a question. Do you think that if every single like race besides those that are British Irish were wiped out, that like it would just be it'd be a better like state of being? Yes, thank you, Peter on Q. Okay, Jensen. So 10 people voted. So it looks like Jensen, looks like you and 2 of your alt accounts. Speak, little boy. Everyone is too afraid to say the truth. Yeah, but you're brave. Gregory, you're brave, right? You're brave, right? Gregory, if you were brave, Gregory, let me tell you something. Alright, this is a little controversial. If you were brave, Gregory. Oh, what's up, baby? Baby Sharp. Swinging through. Who sniped you? What do you mean, Baby Sharp? Jensen, you're not brave, dude. You're cowering behind nationalism, bro. You can't. You're as an individual, you're weak. Okay. Only fucking bitches. Only bitches have to take refuge behind nationalism and have nothing else to their fucking identities. Like, you're not a man, dude. And you know it. Now, I don't even mind you, bro. I mean, seriously. But like, you know, like you're wrong, dude. You're a fucking joke. Where's Vinny? Let's get Vinny back in here for this. Okay, that's great that you like your people more than other people. What I'm saying, what I'm telling you is that you don't have anything more to your personality, okay, than your nationalism, dude. That's sad, man. It's a sad state of affairs, bro. I mean, you must understand that, right? All you do is talk about being. That's not all I do. All I do is talk about being Italian. No, sometimes I'll throw Italian shit into something like when I have a bet with Brutally Honest, and I had a bet with Bodak. Bodak, who's your fellow Englishman, has an Italian flag behind his profile picture. I was losing at gambling? No, I just won at gambling. What are you talking about? How was I losing at gambling? I just won at gambling, bro. You're retarded. So you don't even understand what you're talking about, dude. You're speaking out of turn. Speaking out of turn, bro. Speaking out of turn like a nation who was successfully revolted against. Okay? Yo, tell me about King George, bro. King George did a great job containing shit, didn't he? Bro, I lost the gambling, bro. I just made $1,200 from fucking 250, and then before that from Matua, I made from his $99, I made it into 415. Before your very fucking blue eyes. All right, but you wouldn't know the difference because you're a fucking joke. Oh, Naomi, you're here. Jensen's back on some UK supremacy shit or British supremacy shit, to be exact. Here, yo, Jensen. So, what do you have to say to Naomi down here, who's Welsh? Is she part of your master race, or is she not? Or by being Welsh, is she like impure? Who the fuck said anything about yellow skin, you weird fuck? You're talking about Asians now? It's a literal fact you can see with your eyes. What are you talking about, though? Continental Europeans have yellow skin? Yeah, British people have... Yeah, Jensen, what do you have to say about that? British people have fucked up teeth. What do you got for it? Yo, Matua, he's not even talking about Asians. He's talking about other Europeans that he doesn't consider to be continental Europeans. I just put up a poll. Are Italians continental Europeans? Yeah, you have perfect teeth. How much dental work did that cost? How's it going, Jonas? Hi, men. Yo, Jonas, you said hi, men, but Naomi is a hard-carrying bitch. Show me. I mean, are my teeth perfect? I just ate some of this shit. Show me your genetics. Bro, look. Yeah, well, Matua's... Yo, Matua's, Here, I'm not even here. I joke around and say Matua is black, but like Matua, what's your actual like? I have a perfectly formed skull, guys. Relax, bro. No one's bro. You're the only unrelaxed person, dude. Yo, Baby Sharp, you can get that fixed, man. Then, are you a C-section baby or a vaginal canal birth? Excellent question. No, no. That's a fair question, Naomi. Jensen, you don't even know. You don't even know how your mother gave birth to you. Cause like, if you're a C-section baby, dude, then genetics ain't so good. Oh yeah, and they do it. Yeah, I guess that would be true. Damn, good. Damn, good pickup, Matua. Hmm. Um. Nah, this is super funny. Vaginal birth babies got the squish squash head. Screw that. Yeah, but what if Matua? But I came out feet first though. They said it will fix itself. Man, I rubbed his head like a basketball every day for months now. Ooh. Did it work, Baby Shark? Their heads go normal after a while, I think. My son was a vaginal birth, and his nanny shaped his head perfectly when he was a little baby. Yo, Matua, did you fuck the babysitter though? The nanny? Is that why she did that for you? There, did you just correct someone? Yo, Naomi beat you to that, Johnson. Fucking I. Fucking I. Naomi's regressed back to Australian. That's cool, Baby Sharp. Was the umbilical? It was, Matua. How did you know? Yeah, it was wrapped around my neck. Yeah, Western, you too? No, the nanny was my ex-wife's family. So? So does his baby bro, who just had a perfect skull, literally straight from the womb. Nice. Australians are significantly smaller than me. Yeah, well, Naomi's Welsh by birth, but Naomi's 5 feet tall. You have a problem with that though? Is that is that is that intimidating? Roll of paper. Yeah, Welsh. So what's wait, yeah. So Welsh is still British Irish genome. I actually do know a bit about genetics, bro. Is there, but like apparently you know everything. So like, what? What's your issue with somebody being Welsh? All of it, Matua. No, $0, Matua. Stop, don't. If you put, yo, I'll be disappointed in you if you put money on Bryce Mitchell. Yeah, he's English, Naomi, and he thinks he's God for being English. You'll decide who isn't who, and oh yeah, is that what you'll do? Yo, Jensen, I'll decide whether or not you succeed in any endeavor, and I'm deciding that you won't because you haven't. Ciao, Caravaggio. Yeah, Baby Shark, for sure. For sure. He did, Matua. He's gonna lose. Hail Mary, Ave Maria, piena di grazia, prega per noi peccatori. Okay, Baby Sharp and Matua, guess what's gonna happen? And Thal. Thal, you don't think Bryce Mitchell's gonna win. Thal, you're smarter than that. And so are you, Matua. Baby Sharp, I mean, everything I've come to know about you leads me to believe that you as well are more intelligent than that. I would love for Bryce Mitchell to win. It's not gonna happen. I don't know, man. Some girl left it here. It's Meta Moon, Geek Bar. Yeah, Patty's gonna kill Chandler. Jensen, and Patty, you had a problem with Patty? He's fucking from Liverpool. Dude, I don't want to hear about betting lines, Baby Sharp. Look, dude, I'm a professional gambler, dude, and here's the thing. Betting lines only matter, like, after I know my picks. You live in Liverpool? So do 3 of my friends, bro. So do 3 of my friends. Bro, my 3 friends from Liverpool will come rock your shit, bro. They will come rock your shit. Like, Bro, my 3 friends from Liverpool will come. They'll show up and they'll fucking, dude. They'll show up at your little gay breakfast cafe, where you fucking, mate. You're Welsh, so my condolences. Oh shit, you hear what he said, Naomi? Yeah, I mean, Milson, Bradford seems to be a worse place, but like, dude, my friends from Liverpool are like, I mean, dude, Milson, you know how like, people that are from spots like that, like, are sometimes they're just the fucking dopest motherfuckers, cause like, dude, Milson, my 3 friends from Liverpool, you know what they do recreationally, bro? They'll call an ambulance. Like they'll be like, yo, like my friend just got fucking his legs run over by a flatbed. Like you need to get over here immediately. And then they'll show up and they'll just beat the fuck out of the ambulance drivers and run away. It's not like, just because they're bored. It's fucking, I mean, the lawlessness and all of it is so fucking dope. AC Milan versus Udinese. AC Milan, that's today. AC Milan should be able to beat Udinese. Yeah, Liverpool's a great team, Jensen. It's my favorite team in Premier League. Yo, but what about the bartender? Lloyd, he called himself, he renamed himself the MMA bartender. But you remember Lloyd? Naomi, like he's from Bradford, Bradistan, as they call it. And he's giving you shit for being Welsh, Naomi. If I were you, I would fucking, I would think twice about not being able to say shit. You should never have played. Wait, Baby Sharp, is that bet one or the other has to hit, or are those two separate bets? Bryce sub or Gene KO? Yeah, dude, don't make straight prop bets, man. Dude, please follow my advice, man. When it comes to your betting style. Yo, Matua, what'd you call Caravaggio? He's a woolly back? What's that? Wait, Scousers run whales? How does that even make sense? No. Born and bred in Birkenhead? Oh, wow. Born and bred in Birkenhead, huh? That's it. I was gonna beat the fuck out of her. Jensen is from Dickhead. Nice. Yo, everybody betting. Hold on, I need to, okay. So here. Here. I have an idea. If I'm gonna do a little contest. Let's do this. Fuck, I really want to watch one fight championship, but... Yeah, it is, but it's not. You guys are in the live chat? That's funny. Oh shit, Naomi said thanks for covering our prescription costs. What's up, Shireen? Boo. Naomi. 2 more votes and we'll see where we're at. I'm good. How are you? Phantasmagorical, actually. You know what? I'll throw on one fight championship while I'm laying bets. Mateo, how far up the card is it? Where am I? I'm in Los Angeles. Justin, what is your profile picture? I can't see it. There are 4 fights left? Okay. Oh shit. Whoa, Matua. Oh, Matua. I don't think you know. Matua, do you... Holy shit. Matua, do you understand this main event, though? Am I married? No, I'm not married. I was in a long-term relationship that ended last October. Are you married, Shireen? Yeah, see, Naomi, that's what he assumes. That you're a Welsh nationalist, you know? Yo, Jensen, I'm an Italian nationalist. And guess what? Like, dude, Italy makes you fucking faggots look like fucking faggots with, like, the new immigration policy that Italy has. Italy's saying, fuck off. Yeah, Adam. Gene Silva to beat Bryce Mitchell, and I'm dead serious about that. Okay? That's number one. Give me a second, and I'll hit you with more. Sorry, I'm trying to. I very much want to call Pimlet a lock. But yeah, it's gonna be Silva. Matua. Yeah, I don't think so, Frozen Chaz. Adam. Hey, what's going on, Andrew? Yeah, I think Chainsaw's. Alright, yo, Frozen Chalice, you wanna go? Do you wanna finally go down the card for picks? Oh, yo, Adam, Chase Hooper's a lock, by the way. Nokia, you're not gonna get deported, but you got it. Nokia, you know what it is, right? Don't make me say it. Oh, Andrew, I was in the hospital. Andrew, I had a really bad fever. I had the flu, but my fever was almost 106 degrees. It was really bad. But I'm good now. It's just frustrating, you know. Thanks, Adam. Adam, you asked for locks. Chase Hooper, Gene Silva. Um, yeah, Nokia. They said it was the flu, but it was like extreme fucking flu, you know. Where the fuck is Lane? Well, this is one fight championship, Andrew. It's not what, Nokia. Thank you, Andrew. I appreciate that. Yeah, I had to. I hate the hospital, dude. I hate it so much. I put off going to the hospital because I hate it that much. I've had some like traumatic experiences in hospitals, you know. One second. Sorry. What chick? Western, what chick? Yo, Western, can you do me a favor, Western? Hit up Lane. I mean, I would, but I'm obviously live right now. I need her input into something. Oh, you mean Lane has to be sleeping still? Yeah, well, blow her ass up. Or I will. I mean, I'll do it. You don't have to. Unless you want to. Yo, Matua. Yo, Matua, you know who's gonna win, don't you? You know it's my boy Decho, right? You know it's all Deco, right? You know it's all Deco, right, Matua? Paradox. Holy shit, I got a donation from Paradox. Paradox to Chad. I do know Deco. I don't know the other fighter, but I'm just gonna bet on. Well, I can't actually. I can't. It's too late for me to be able to bet on this while also locking in other bets. but that kind of makes it better in a way. Paradox. Paradox. Bryce loses. He loses. You want to lock Silva? Why did you have no water? That's not, dude. Paradox. You could have had water. You just did that to yourself. Silva. Okay, you got Silva, Patty, Cooper. Yeah, that's great. That's definitely. I'd like to lock Patty, and I think he's lockable. Oh, you forgot to bring water. Yeah, but you can go. You tell your boss, like, bro, I gotta go get water. Oh shit, yo, Matua, Deco's in this last minute. Deco's not looking as good. I didn't see either of the first rounds. Paradox, that's not true, but they both could be locks. And a lock is a lock, my friend. Do you disagree, Paradox? Paradox, do you like I would love for Bryce to win, but he won't. Now Hooper is definitely a lock. Alright, Matua. Matua. Alright, Matua, here. I'm gonna give you the next 3 fights. Alright. You understand what we're talking about in this main event, right? For one right now. Like, you understand, right? Wait, why is this out of order? Hold on, Matua. Wait. 1 second. Tripedic versus combat. Yeah. Oh my god. Come on, Decho. I keep saying Decho, it's Deco, but... Ah! Yo, Matua, let's see if... Yeah, I know he is, but... I didn't see the first 2 rounds either, but... Is it gonna be... Are you? Paradox. Full training camp, Volkanovski, dude. Disregard the Taporia performance. Literally disregard it. Diego Lopez doesn't have knockout power like that. You're dealing with Volkanovski with a full training camp. Bro, he looked Yeah, he was chinny because he had, dude, after getting knocked out, he 11 days notice against the best fighter in the. Look at the difference between the first Tapuria fight. I mean, I'm sorry, the first Islam fight and the second. Like, that's what he's capable of with a full training camp. And then, by the way, after the first fight, he came back and he knocked out Yair Rodriguez. Okay? He never should have come back he never should have fought Islam on short notice, and then he never should have fought Topuria as quickly as he did. He had 4 months to recover, and then, like, bro, he barely had a third of a training camp going into the Topuria fight. He was just an overzealous motherfucker, and it cost him his belt. Like, full training camp, bro, he gets that belt back. I'm muted? Andrew Strong. Nokia, don't worry. Volkanovski's gonna win. No, I wouldn't. Adam. I wouldn't. No, Adam. There's gonna be other, there's gonna be other locks. Hold on. Here, 1 second. Let me get you. Chase Hoover. I'm gonna say Julian Arosa is definitely a lock. Julian Arosa is a lock against Darren Elkins. I would go so far as to say Marco Tullio is a lock against Tresean Gore. So right now here. So you want me to give you preliminary round robins? Tullio to beat Tresean Gore. I'm gonna say Oleg Sachek to beat Dumas, honestly. Paradox, you want a prop lock? That's easy. Chase Hooper by submission. Oh, see, this is why it becomes tricky. Yeah, that would be a prop lock. I mean, now, I could even go, now, the thing is it first round, second round? Although, it could be a knockout, dude. Hooper could have him by knockout as well. Although it's probably, yeah. Tullio, Oleg Sachek, Arosa, Hooper, and, no, hold on, and Gene Silva, Thal. No, Paradox pressed me for a prop bet. Paradox pressed me for a prop bet, Thal. Yeah, but Hooper's not a minus 1,200, bro. He's not a minus 1,200. I mean, he's not much better. But also, there's more locks just to win. So, bottom up, dude. Tullio. So, you got Tullio. Honestly, you have Sumu Derji because Mitch Raposo's trash. Mitch Raposo's absolute trash. With an 8-inch reach disadvantage. The only reason that, I mean, that was one of 3 corrupt split decisions in his last fight. And then Charles Johnson killed him. He gets subbed. Wait, Mitch Raposo fought... Oh, wait, no, I'm looking at... Yeah. Now, yeah, what's his name has lost his last 3 fights, all by fucking decision, I believe. Oh, wait, no. Mitch Raposo... Yeah, Mitch Raposo's trash, bro. The Andre Lima fight was no split decision. Yeah, I agree, Paradox. I agree. So honestly, if I'm gonna be very, very like grandiose, I'm gonna say Tullio is a lock to beat Gore. Okay, I'm gonna say like honestly, I'm gonna say Oleg Sachek's a lock to beat Dumas. Okay, I'm gonna say Arosa's a lock to beat Elkins. Hooper's a lock to beat Jim Miller. Dude, I'm so torn between Krylov and Reyes. I don't really want to touch that. Gene Silva is a lock to beat Bryce Mitchell, and yeah, and you want 6? I say Pimlet's a lock to beat Chandler. You think so, Matua? You'll disappear forever. Bro, I'll come find you. Shut up. You're out, Andrew? Okay. Take it easy, man. So, yeah, I'm saying Silva, Patty, Hooper, Arosa, Tulio, Oleksiejczuk. I don't know. I'm not going to say Sumo Derji. I'm not going to say that. But you don't need that because you got 6. So, Adam, you have 6 without Sumo Derji. Okay? Okay, then you do a 4-way round robin. Yeah? And that gives you your round robins, and then you build from there, dude. Then you do a whole card parlay. Okay, you do a whole card parlay. I'm gonna do Volkanovski beats Lopez. I'm gonna do Chandler, or I'm gonna do Pimlet beats Chandler. Yair beats Patricio Pitbull. Silva beats Mitchell. I have to say Krylov beats Reyes, as much as it pains me. Woodson beats Ige, definitely. This one's dicey. I think Yan Zhaonan beats Werner Jandaroba, just on size. He's a wrestler from Boston. Dude, I don't give a fuck about Mitch Rapoport. Dude, you saw it, Matua. He is looking good, Matua. But Matua, you yourself said Krylov's gonna beat him. He's looking good, but Matua, in the first round against Anthony Smith, he looked sloppy. He looked sloppy and he was eating shots. In fact, let me pull up that first round. I mean, Smith attempted 4 takedowns, landed none. Yeah, damn. Dominic Reyes landed 172 straight. And on Jacoby, it was worse. Yeah, but Paradox, look at what Sean Woodson did. Dude, Sean Woodson's another fighter that gets better with every performance. He fucked Fernando Padilla up, dude. And that was a hard fight to pick. Yeah, Woodson's weird looking. I think Reyes is back, but Matua, does he beat Krylov though, dude? Maybe he could, bro. See, this is one where I'm really torn. If Reyes wins, I'm gonna feel so bad because I like Reyes. Nah, dude, Paradox. Do you remember the leg kick he threw? Woodson, do you remember the leg kick Woodson threw on Padilla that fucking put Padilla right on the ground? Yeah, but Krylov's 33, bro. I mean, it's not like it's not like you're talking about like 5-10 years apart. "39 fights he's done." What are you talking about, dude? What evidence? Dude, Jan Blachowicz is... Bro, you don't know shit about fighting. I mean, Ryan, not that this is necessarily anything to go by, but Ryan Spawn was subbed in the first round by Krylov. That was his last fight. Spawn in the darkest days of Reyes' like dark hole did knock him out. Ozdemir, he beat Ozdemir by decision. He knocked out Gustafsson in 1 minute 7 seconds, but Krylov was subbed by Prime Paul Craig, as was Ankalaev. Ankalaev beat Krylov in a relatively close fight. Krylov beat Johnny Walker. He lost a split decision to Glover. What you could say was prime Glover. Submitted OSP back when OSP was good. He got submitted by Jan. But, Jan knocked out Reyes. And that was the break he took. And then his first stint in the UFC, Krylov submitted Marcos Rogerio de Lima in the first round. He did get submitted by Vince St. Preux. He knocked out. He was the first one to put Walt Harris on a losing streak. Yeah, Jensen, but what are you talking about? There's so many active fighters like with more. He's also young, Jensen. And yeah, of those 39 fights, dude, 30 were victories. He also tends not to take much damage when he wins, bro. His wins are mostly finishes. His wins are almost entirely finishes, including in the UFC. And I don't think has he ever been knocked out, because Reyes isn't gonna submit him. And Reyes is almost certainly not gonna win by decision. Yeah, Paradox actually makes a good point. You're gonna pick. He's not that. How old is Krylov? Krylov's 33 and Reyes is 35. Now, Krylov, this is the thing though. Krylov's victories are all his victories are finishes except for what? 1, 2. Yeah, 1, 2. Yeah, 1, 2. Literally 2. He's only won by decision twice in 30 victories. So that's 28 finishes in his 30 victories. That's got to be one of the highest finish rates in the division. His losses have been split decision to Glover Teixeira. He was submitted by Jan back in 2018. Paul Craig submitted him in 2022. That's prime Paul Craig. Ankalaev beat him by decision. He's never been knocked out. And Reyes would have to knock him out. You know? You're right. That's the one time, Matua. The one time. But that was his first UFC fight, dude. That's a rite of passage. We've talked about that. Happened to Islam, happened to Pavlovich, happened to, yeah. Yeah, Matua, he did. But that's one of his only. The rest have all been finishes and first or second round. In 2022, he beat Gustafsson in 1 minute 7 seconds by knockout. Submitted Ryan Spawn 3 minutes in the first round. the Ozdemir fight was and that was wasn't that a fucking, there was a 30-27 and two judges gave one round to Ozdemir. But that was yeah. And it was all, dude, and fucking, dude, and dude, Krylov had 7 takedowns, 9 minutes 17 seconds of control time with a submission attempt. Oh yeah, I remember this fight, dude. Fucking Ozdemir was saved in the second round by the fucking bell. Yeah, he had Ozdemir where Ozdemir has not been in a long time, bro. I mean, and Krylov is not that old, dude. He's younger than Reyes. I mean, he can knock people out, too. I mean, how long has it been since he's... Yeah, oh yeah, he knocked out Gustafsson. Like, it was like 4.5 years ago, but he hasn't fought. The last time he fought was 2 years ago, man. And he submitted Ryan Span in the first round. Why has he been off for so long? That's the question. Paradox, I had the flu. Paradox, I played blackjack earlier. Paradox, I tried to play blackjack for you, but you didn't have any money on your account. I got Matua from 900 to like 420 something. And then I had a bonus that I fulfilled. I told you I got Matua from $99 to like 425. And then I had like this bonus that I fulfilled and got to like 5 something from nothing. If you have anything on your account, let me know. Wait, Caravaggio, you're over what? Sorry. Hold on. Yo, Matua Sandpat. I know Sandpat. I'm trying to think if I know. Matua, who's winning this fight and won? Yeah, but Paradox, I'm pretty sure I sent you money. They're not gonna have another bad blackjack day. That's just over. Sandpet's winning, nice. Yeah, I know. Sandpet's a beast. Alright, there's 1 minute left, last round. Yeah, I think Pimlet is a lock. Wait, nah, like, what, like 9? No, 1 fight championship. It's almost over. Oh, damn, Matua, that was a nasty right from, Oh, look at that. Oh, that kick, though. Dude, you sure? Is Patty the favorite? Yeah, barely. Does not sound like me. If I didn't, it's because I got sick. Well, Paradox, last week was a fucking, for UFC was a shit show. Yo, Paradox, you see Inter Mog fucking Bayern though? And you see Villa get steamrolled by, I'll give it to Arsenal. They beat the fuck out of Real Madrid in the first round. Inter beat Bayern. Aston Villa got killed though by Paris Saint Germain. Yeah, let's go Inter, bro. No, you took Sabatini, really? Has Fern Chads doing? Fern Chads. Wait, Fern Chads. Damn, split. I'm inclined to say that was a robbery. This is a split decision. Alright, there's one more fight left. What's the team you support for no reason? Alright, yo. Alright, so, yo, Matua. I got fucking, I got Compat. It's straight Muay Thai, strawweight. Oh, wait, no, Paradox, it's Fenyard. Dude, Fenyard's out. Fenyard, dude, Inter killed Fenyard in the round of 16. It's the quarterfinals now. No, I still made more money than you last weekend. If you're gonna flex money. You know why, right? So obviously Lerone Murphy wasn't going to finish Josh Emmett, but he clearly was going to win, right? So as my fever was rising, and I was watching the fucking card, I snuck in some prop bets. So I needed what was it? It was there was a total strikes by Lerone Murphy. It was Lerone Murphy by decision. Going in, Lerone Murphy by decision. Parlayed with Lerone Murphy exceeding total strikes, not significant. Exceeding 100 total strikes. And there was something about there's a weird one too that I parlayed. It had to do with Emmett not achieving a certain amount of takedowns of those attempted. I think it was that it was a really weird Kyrgo style like live bet. Yeah. It shouldn't have been a 50-50 fight, dude. And I missed that fight. I was in and out of consciousness. Alright, yeah, do it. Paradox, do it. And obviously, worst case scenario, I'll have Aisha get me back. But you know that alright. Yo, Paradox. Like, I think Pimlet is a lock. I've been calling for this fight for over a year, as I continuously say, and I won't stop saying it because it's true. People remember. Yeah, Matua. Matua's there's this last fight on Run. Matua, Compet's my boy. Like I said. Yair beats Pitbull. Yeah, Patty takes it. No, Matua, Paradox means, how do you feel about Pimlet versus Chandler? I think. I'm taking Volk, no. Volk with a full training camp, finally. Yeah, it should be. Yeah, no, I think so too. I think had Volkanovski not been such an overzealous fuck, you know, meaning like how fast he went into the Taperia fight without being anywhere near fully recovered. Oh shit. Yo, I gotta play some fucking bets. GiulianoArgenti. Does it matter the Volk Bard is he's out for the press conference? Is your boy Muslim? I don't know. Yes, clearly he is, obviously. With his Muslim ass fucking headgear. Yeah, you're right, Nano, and that's what I said going into the fight, and yet I still picked him because I didn't think that, you know. And now we've seen how good Taperia is after, you know, knocking out Max, being the first to knock out Max Holloway.
Family members, to everyone that has supported their journey. Such an intense moment as we build towards this main event, which is a rematch.
Alright, and there's Alright, Matua. Matua, your little chanting and marching Muslim boy is about to get his shit rocked by my compat. Who would I take? Is Islam, dude. Islam all day. Yeah, Islam kills him. Hi, everyone. Hey, what's up, Maya? Yeah, I know, Matua, right? It does.
Final thoughts. Given as they prepare to remove the Moncon. Strategy is laid out. The training has been done. Physically and mentally prepared are these warriors.
I know my goat, Superior. Yeah, Superior's not fighting though, no, yeah. Okay. Yeah, combat does it good.
Millions of dollars. One. Sharp diamond faces off against champion. Strawweight Muay Thai. The start to this fight very important.
Yeah, of course I did, Nana. That was a great card. Who's the Japanese guy too that looked really good on that card? Oh, nice combination. Dude, look at the snap in his kicks, bro. Yeah, it was, though. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Anane was great, yeah. Dude, rod tag. I always say rod tag. I know it's rod tag. But... Yeah, I know, Matua. His kicks are sick. Oh, shit. Turns the clinch around. Alright, they're gonna separate them. Oh, the snap on his kicks, though. Snap on his kick. Snap on his kicks. Kick, jab, kick, combination. The Charpayak's not bad. Rob tag. Oh, he fucked his eye up already. Nice. Ooh. Oh, those, dude, you not... Oh, shit. Good kick. Damn. Damn, that round might be Charpak. The round might be Charpak, yeah.
Just like we expected. Incredible exchanges early from both of these guys. Chop Hayak here in the first round again, able to find holes to feed punches through. Not scoring it down, but definitely doing visible damage to Kopet. Kopet, on the other hand,
He didn't get wobbled, but he took more damage.
heavy low kicks here, stepping through, finding a home with that right hand. So both guys having some success. I think Chop Hayak having the most telling blows there in that first round.
Yeah. The announcer's on point. Most telling blows. Nah, he didn't. Oh. No, they don't. No, of course not. It's straight Muay Thai rules, bro. Oh. Is it over? No, he's up. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck me. Nice. Damn. Well, to be fair, I didn't know Sharp Hayak. So, good thing I didn't bet. Good for him, bro. Now that dude's he's on my radar, man. I guess. Yeah, okay, I'm not sure.
Nothing Kopet could do once the left-handed onslaught started from Chop Hayak. It was all downhill. It was lights out. Let's toss it up to Nara for the official announcement. Ladies and gentlemen,
Look at that French soccer. Yeah, Mets. Where's Lane? What's up, Douglas? On hold to file probate on behalf of a client. Yeah, I think so. No. Yeah, of course, man.
Congratulations, Chop Hayak. That was an amazing fight and an amazing finish. That was the second time that you fought Kopet. Was that how you expected to get the job done? วันนี้ตัวของชาพยัคฆ์ทำได้ดีมากๆเลยนะครับผมครั้งนี้เป็นครั้งที่2ที่เราได้เจอกับตัวของเพชรแล้วเราก็เอาชนะเขาได้อีกครั้งหนึ่งอันนี้
Yo, what's up? What's up, Brad?
ผมไม่คิดครับว่าจะจบเกมเร็วอย่างนี้ครับผมคิดว่าต้องครบ3ยก
Oh, nice.
แบบสนุกครับ
No, Matua, I mean, what do you think? I mean, of course. Although, when was the last time Hoover was submitted, you know? Couldn't have been... Woodson. I'm taking Nana.
แล้วทำให้พี่น้องครอบครัวแล้วก็เทรนเนอร์แล้วก็บริษัทเจ็ดเพชรแล้วก็ทุกคนครับแล้วก็หัวหน้าคณะของผมครับแล้วก็ในปัตตานีครับแล้วก็หลายๆคนครับก็ทำให้
What are they looking like? I mean, they're being worked out right now.
This victory means a lot to me. I dedicated this win to my team, the Pep team, and all of my brothers.
No, I don't think so, Nana.
This is our victory with our team.
It was such an amazing victory and an amazing.
I think Woodson does a better job against Ige than... I mean, Ige's never been finished, am I wrong? But I think that Sean Woodson does a better job against him than Lerone Murphy does, or did. I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, but remember, Ige lost to Bryce Mitchell. And it's like, and it's not, I'm not trying to do MMA math, I'm saying, like, how did you lose to Bryce Mitchell? If you remember. You gotta take that into account. These are things that we can use to take into account. That's my lucrative James impression. Yo, who is it that told me, is like, yo, I'm glad you're not sick anymore, because I almost watched the lucrative James. I mean, Douglas, it's not impossible. I mean, but think about the last... I mean, look. Like, Dan Ige is not knocking out Fernando Padilla. Woodson just did. Is Woodson capable of knocking out Andre Feely? Absolutely. That's Ige's last knockout. I mean... Ige has finishing ability, but not when he's in there with the best. He can hang with the best, but he's not finishing the best. And usually he's not beating them. Samuel John Carna? You mean John Cana? So you mean it's John Cana, not John Carna. You're talking about the mafia. Are you talking about the mafioso? It's John Cana, not John Carna. I think if EA can, yeah. Sammy the Bull. No, Sammy the Bull was Sammy the Bull Gravano. There's a fucking half a retard. Jesus, you guys need to learn your fucking mafiosi. That was Shiraz? Who, oh, Shiraz, yeah, Shiraz was fucking early. Sam, I like your Berghaus cap. Yeah, me too, actually. Yeah, but dude, Douglas, you're forgetting that you want to talk about leg kicks, dude. Look what Sean Woodson put Fernando Padilla on the ground with a fucking leg kick. EA did go toe-to-toe with Lerone, and I think fucking... And I'm sorry, but I think fucking... Woodson does a lot better against him than Lerone. Ige's had a lot of close fights with some of the greatest fighters, but he's been on the losing end of almost all of them. The fighters that he's really looked impressive against are the ones that he's beaten are not of that caliber. The Andre Feely knockout being one. Lopez sucks. Yeah, I agree. But you're talking about Diego Lopez, yeah. Who did Ige fight at bantamweight? Can't remember. Feel he was featherweight. Who did he fight at bantamweight? I'm not sure. I mean, what difference does it make? Deport Volkan Lopez. Okay, keep who? Keep Movsar? Because Movsar should be getting a title shot before Lopez, but he'll get there. I mean, he's next in line if Tapuria is not back. Ooh. Ooh. Nokia. Somalia. I always picked Matua for more of a Liberian. But maybe you know more than me. Mosar needs to fight for the belt next. Yeah, I agree, Nana. I agree. Dude, he beat Lopez. I don't even, Arnold Allen, Diego Lopez would be a good. Yeah, I mean, they both fight like middle schoolers. Arnold Allen doesn't fight like a middle schooler. I think Diego Lopez is gonna lose this fight, and then after that, I think him versus Allen would be a good fight. Yeah, they also got Pirates, Missoula. Dude, I told you about my did I tell you guys about my I knew this dude here he did like this Gonzo style he was trying to do this Gonzo style documentary about Somali pirates and like which literally meant just like going into the waters where Somali pirates are no joke, right? They will rob like a boat carrying a shipment of heroin, steal all that, right? Throw the people on the boat into the water, film themselves picking like they'll give them life jackets and then pick them off with rifles, film that, and then sell the film as snuff films in Southeast Asia. Like they don't fuck around. And so this dude that I know, he two people on his crew got shot and killed. He got shot in like the neck shoulder area, survived. But like yeah, that shit went disastrous. Like Somali pirates are not to be fucked with. Who has huge foreheads? Somalis? Nokia, can you link me? Can you link a picture of like Somali foreheads? Queef Sheath. She is funny. Mila Stoner. Mila, you're a girl now. I have to ask. UK is full of Somalis. Are they? Yeah, no, you are. Nokia, you're hysterical. Rihanna got a big forehead. Yeah, Rihanna's looks are overrated though. News looks really overrated is dynamic instability. Princess Nokia, she's not gorge. Princess Nokia, Riri is from the Caribbean. Yo, Douglas, you gotta translate that one for me. Mexico is to El Salvador, you mean? As Somalia is to Sudan. Matua, it's about the size of a Big Mac. Kamar Usman has an 8 head. Yeah, but that's a guy with a receding hairline. 15 French. Jesus, Nokia. Dude, girls are. Dude, I love. There's nothing I love more than watching girls just go at each other viciously. Rihanna isn't even pressure. True that. Nokia, Rihanna's like kind of pretty, but she's not gorgeous by any means. Not even close. $15 French fries is, yeah, that is funny. Yeah, I mean, Nano, I know, but it's not his forehead, it's a receding hairline. There's a difference. Yeah, Chandler's insufferable. You're right. Right, bartender. You're right. Rihanna's mid, correct. Rihanna's mid. Rihanna's Rihanna's a 6. So maybe a 6.5. Matua, why? Because Rihanna, because you think Rihanna's beautiful? No, Matua, defend your girl. Don't. Matua, how would Rihanna look at you if you were like, all right, I'm out. I just can't handle the Rihanna hate. She'd be like, bitch. She'd be like, pussy, get back in there and defend my honor. So like, what do you got? I'm open-minded, Matua. Somalia is near EPO. And you just spelled alright as butchered as it could possibly be. Somalia is near. Just spit on my own phone, but whatever. Somalia is near Ethiopia, and supermodel who married David Bowie is Somalia. I don't care, Mila. I don't care that a supermodel that married David Bowie is Somalian. Although I'm not saying Somalian women are unattractive necessarily, but I could give a fuck. Okay, Bianca Jagger has a big stupid gap in her teeth. You think that's universally attractive? It's not. Is that Bianca Jagger or one of his daughters? I don't give a fuck. My forehead looks big, but I'm just a big dog. But I mean, are you saying Gio just calling me Lloyd, so I shouldn't have? No, dude, Lloyd. Why don't you just? Do you want to be like Lloyd, the MMA bartender? You could just be like Lloyd, the MMA bartender, and put MMA in all caps. You know what I'm saying? Here, Lloyd. Here, Lloyd. Here. We'll see. Here. Let's. Lloyd. Let's see. Lloyd, stay here for a second. Here, wait, Lloyd. Let's see what people think. Iman's daughter is gorgeous. Who? You sent it? Did you send it on Instagram? Okay, give me 1 second. I'm taking Bryce. Fuck Silva. I'm sorry, Nano. You're gonna lose. Wait, no, Matua, chill. Send a picture. Oh, yo, CSP promoter, what's up, dude? You're not a mod. Yo, CSP promoter, if I never modded you, dude, just like, yeah, I mean, I trust you to not be a ridiculous idiot with the shit. Yo, CSP promoter, I saw, last night that, Concho had, what was it? It was, that I OD'd or some shit. Yeah, exactly. Nokia knows what's up. I mean, Nokia, I actually came closer to death than that. I had a fucking 106 fever, almost. No, CSP promoter. Like, in all seriousness, I had yeah, no, I really did have it was so my fever was 100, it was, okay, 105.9, not 106, I'm rounding up. But, I had to go to the hospital last Sunday, and, yeah, no, according to doctors, if your fever gets to 107, your brain starts to melt. No, this is Fahrenheit, Nokia. We're talking about Fahrenheit. Look up 105 point, you ready? 105.9 Fahrenheit. Yeah, no, I know. I know, Lloyd. It's annoying, but it's all good. Gene Silva looks like a conehead. I don't know what that means. You mean like the movie Coneheads? I mean, it doesn't. Who cares what he looks like? He's gonna fuck Bryce Mitchell up, and I like Bryce Mitchell. God, just straight. Yeah, man. Oh yeah. Oh, I mean that. I mean, dude, that's kind. You're really reaching with that one. Does he really look like a conehead from that film? Caravaggio's kind of like Will Black Betty. No, Will Black Betty's a little bit more stuck up. I mean, he like literally, Will Black Betty literally, he's like, all right, I'm ending my friendship with you because you called me out on running to JVD to try to start shit between the two of you. And I'm like, all right, bro, like, caught you red-handed doing that instead of, you know. He's like, all right, well then you can, like, I'll just delete your number, you can delete mine. It's like, yeah, okay. Yeah, he can't be trusted. I mean, he can be trusted to fuck Bryce Mitchell up. Like, I don't know. You know, I mean, would you trust him alone in your spot? I mean, I probably would. Yeah, Nokia. Yeah, and so Nokia at 107, according to two of these doctors. I mean, Nokia, yeah, but like Nokia, Kobe Covington's like almost 40, and he acts the way he acts. And I love that you say, "Isn't he like 30?" Like, I mean, how old do you think your god Taperia is? My goat doesn't age. Princess Nokia, your goat is a champion without a division right now. Yeah, Caravaggio, that's a fair question. Matua, that's a fair question that Caravaggio asks. Like, what do you mean by he's kind of like well back ready? I mean, I think I get what you mean, but I'm not sure. Here, well, I'm placing the rest of these bets. Let's see. Let's hear MMA Guru's.
UFC 314 Volkanovski versus Lopez takes place this weekend, and I'm going to go through the
My
entire
name is
card,
over
starting
John
with the
Jones.
opening
What? How do you
the main
mean?
events,
Nah.
giving my prediction and breakdown for every single fight on the card, and this is
Yeah, I like
a
Caravaggio.
UFC level card. We're going to get to it in a second. There's a few bad ones on the early prelims. However, this is actually a UFC level card. So I'm very excited for this one. I know it's crazy to say that because this is the UFC. Surely every card should be UFC level, but no. We've been through a lot. But UFC 314 is finally here.
You mean no? You mean
Haley Cohen.
like pound for pound?
Interesting way to start off the card. I'm gonna have to go with Nora Canal.
Yeah, I'm going with Canal. Even though she just missed weight by 2 pounds.
Trying to join the UFC after a bit of a lackluster win on the Contender Series in I believe 2023.
You want a link in box for them? Pound for pound, Mono. That's hard, man.
And then since then she had like 2 years off. Came back.
I might have to go with Mighty Mouse,
Then
dude.
had another few years off.
That's
And
hard.
it's just injury prone.
Fighters, I think the whole pound idea of pound for pound is stupid, but like, if I had to go fighters over John Jones, Habib, Mighty Mouse, maybe not GSP, although that's its own argument. Yeah, I think so too. I think also Habib. I think GSP is an argument at least.
And that's pretty impressive to make it that close with Jacqueline Cavalcanti, who's quite good herself. So I'm going to have to go with Nora Canal.
Oh yeah, Habib, of course.
She should win this fight pretty easily over Haley Cohen. I don't see Haley Cohen winning this fight, so I've got Nora Canal pretty convincingly by TKO.
Now remember, he's saying this before Nora.
The past 4 years, and all of them have been because she was injured. So I'm going to have to go with Nora Canal to get this one done. We move on up the card to another fight, which is Trayshawn Gore versus Marco Talia.
It's gotta be
I'm
Talia.
going to go with Marco Talia. Okay, there is a part.
He made his bones already.
This guy has bagged Norma Jamon. Maybe he's taking his foot off the gas. Okay? Who knows? A lot of guys, it takes them to get to a championship belt before they start thinking, I've made it. Marco Talia has already achieved Norma Jamont. He may just believe he's made it in life. So there's a chance that he could lose all motivation here. I don't see that happening now. I don't see that happening. Trayshawn Gore's going to lose. Marco Tulio's a little bit too good for him. I don't see him having to worry about the stand-up of Trayshawn Gore. And I know Trayshawn Gore for a moment...
So let's have a 400 overseas Beckhams, yeah.
Before he lost to Brian Battle in the final. There was a moment where people were like, this guy's...
Yeah, Douglas, but he still beats Bryce Mitchell.
You know, everyone was... Well, I don't know if they're saying... I don't know if they were saying he was the Black Darren Till because of his technique and the way he fought. I think they were saying it because of how close...
Yeah, Caravaggio, I agree.
Marco Tulio's too good for him.
Yeah, GSP's up there, for sure.
If he went through Yusri Belgarui on the Contender Series, I think he's very good, Marco Tulio.
I want Anderson Silva on that list. It's just that he fought too long and took too many losses towards the end.
You know, he's came in, he's looked good. His last fight, he beat Ihor Peteria by TKO in the first round. I'm trying to remember all of the fights these guys have had. First round TKO over Ihor Peteria, who can be kind of tricky to put away and make look easy. Few people have done it, but Marco Tulio has done it very well. Beat Ihor Peteria pretty easily. Trayshawn Gore's got a nasty guillotine. Outside of that, I'm yet to be impressed by him at UFC level. When he was going through the Ultimate Fighter, I thought, oh, this guy's actually pretty good. But then it turned out most of the fighters from that season were pretty garbage.
Wait, did Haley Cowan miss weight?
submitted Josh Friend in the second round with a guillotine. Very nasty looking.
Oh yeah, and she lost the
He's coming
fucking.
off of a guillotine win as well.
She lost a
I can't remember
genuine
who he's
horse.
win against with a nasty guillotine yet again. But he's done it again, standing guillotine finish. Don't think it was anyone too impressive.
And she hasn't fought in fucking forever.
I just looked at Trayshawn Gore's resume again, but either way, Marco Tulio, better than anyone Trayshawn Gore's fought. Well-rounded, can take the fight where he wants it, can mix it up, and he's also got the finishing potential as well. I think he's more well-rounded than Trayshawn Gore. I think he's going to be a little bit bigger in there, a little bit more imposing, and he's been more active and more consistent over the past few years of his career, which is, you know, you can't really say that as much for Trayshawn Gore. A couple of submission wins with a guillotine. Other than that, there's not much to see. So I'm going to have to go with Marco Tulio getting this one done by decision or later rounds TKO, late second or third round TKO.
So I think he can knock Trayshawn Gore out.
Sue Madwerji versus Mitch Raposo. I think this is going to be a Sue Madwerji win. I know a lot of people are going with Mitch Raposo here. Because
Dude, who the fuck's going with Mitch Raposo?
Andre Lima, which is really impressive when you just look at it as a split decision.
Yeah, that was that card full of corruption.
Look what he just did to Daniel Perez. You know, he's been on a bit of a
That's what I've been saying.
Recently. You look at that and say, oh, well, Mitch Raposo went to a split
Do
decision.
you know you?
I have no idea how they scored that a split decision.
Yeah, Habib's
I
cool.
just don't get how they scored that fight a split decision.
So is Islam.
Andre Lima clearly won the fight. You can give Mitch Raposo a round. I can't remember which one you could give him, a second or a third round. But other than that, I watched it earlier this week.
Megan is alright.
Mitch Raposo did not win that fight. He did not. It was a competitive fight, don't get me wrong, but I thought Andre Lima pretty clearly outstruck him. Either way, Andre Lima, not too big. I think Sue Madwerji is going to be too tall, too big for him. I know he lost to Tim Elliott, and he had another bit of a lackluster performance against Matt Schnell where he couldn't put away Matt Schnell by TKO.
Yeah, that's
embarrassing. Anyone can, okay? If you're going to be in the UFC,
well,
Matt Schnell away.
I don't know about. He's not CJ Vergara. What are we talking about? We're just talking about different fights, Andrew.
So much so that people started believing this guy had finishing potential at flyweight. So it was embarrassing. The narrative after that fight, when Sue Madwerji
Naomi's an icon.
That,
she certainly is.
Guy's tough. That's embarrassing. That's very, very embarrassing. Okay? Mitch Raposo, of course, lost on the Contender Series to Jake Hadley, got submitted.
Yeah, Andrew, I did. That's great, man.
Again, he's lost again, but he's got a chance. You know, I mean, he is pretty decent. I just think this is going to be something where he's too out.
All right, Miley, you're crazy.
Had a few mishaps early in his career. Was on a bit
We're
of
just cum hat talking about.
Grinded to a halt.
Who's cum hat?
Really good against Charles Johnson. Maybe that's because Charles Johnson just wasn't used to fighting people that were his.
We're just cum hat.
In the flyweight division, and Sue Madwerji was a bit.
Gene Silva, the type to immigrate.
I think on the feet, outside of a moment where I believe he got rocked in one of the rounds, on the feet, I think he looked in good control.
Gene Silva's gonna win, Douglas. I'm sorry.
And I think Sue Madwerji's pretty underrated. He's going to have an 8-inch reach advantage, about an 8-inch reach advantage over Mitch Raposo here. He's way bigger than him. I don't see Mitch Raposo.
He can have screws loose all he wants. No, he's gonna
win. He's improved. He looked really good against Charles Johnson. I know a lot
Cam is hurt.
Mitch Raposo might get this one done.
Cam.
I've seen the topology votes on this.
Wait, Cam Hassel, you mean?
Pretty close as well, but I'm leaning towards Sue Madwerji.
Andrew?
Here. I think he's just too rangy for Mitch Raposo. Raposo's going to be too small.
Yeah, Raposo's trash,
which is again crazy to say because it's the smallest division in the UFC. I just don't see him really posing too much of a threat to Sue Madwerji. I don't see him catching Madwerji by KO. And I think Madwerji's going to be able to float around and tippy-tap and do his thing. I reckon Sue Madwerji wins this fight by decision. 30-27, 29-28. Sue Madwerji's going to get this one done. I think the low kicks are going to be a big factor for him here as well. Mitch Raposo is prone to a low kick or two. I reckon Sue Madwerji's got this one done on the back foot for 3 rounds.
Oh, yo, Nina.
Lerone Murphy.
Bro, Nina had his Bryce Mitchell video.
Up the card, Cedric Dumas versus Mikhail Oleksiejczuk. Boot Gang himself making his way to the octagon against Mikhail Oleksiejczuk. I'm going to have to go with Mikhail Oleksiejczuk here. Cedric Dumas, I mean, what is there to say about his career? I mean, there's some Abu Azaitar performance. There's a Cody Brandage performance where he did okay, and maybe, who knows, since Cody Brandage won his last fight, maybe, just maybe, Cedric Dumas is better than we think, but no. Julian Marquez was the fighter that Cody Brandage beat, and he hasn't been around for a while. I have no idea why he was signed to the UFC, but some people just are nice to everyone at the staff, and therefore they get extra opportunity after going on massive loss streaks. Cedric Dumas, I don't see anything. I don't see this ability on the feet to put someone out cold. I don't see this crazy submission ability after the grappling. He does have okay wrestling for MMA, but I don't see anything special. You know, Mikhail Alekseychuk, at least he has some nasty hands, and he's tough beyond belief, and he's got some knockout power, and he can scramble and grapple pretty well. At middleweight, I think it's much better suited for Mikhail Alekseychuk. He, of course, lost a lot of fights at light heavy, won some fights as well that got overturned for whatever reason. And I'm going to talk about it, Mikhail, okay? But they did get overturned. I remember him out grappling Khalil Roundtree early in Khalil's career. But he had a really good performance against Sharamagomedov in his last fight, even though Sharamagomedov won and outpointed him on the back foot. He consistently found the target.
Wait, you like Naomi? Nah.
While cruising forward.
I meant Naomi from here.
That's impressive to me. Okay? Sharamagomedov, of course, against MVP, dancing around, bouncing around.
Wait, who has the best chin in this chat?
Was outdone by MVP. He never
Guru's cum hat, because his hat is filled with cum.
But Mikhail Alekseychuk,
If Bryce wins, can I give you a body shot? Yeah, sure.
And even against Shara, who was like lighting him up on the back foot here and there, he stayed in the fight. He didn't get put away.
Sure.
By anything.
Yo, no, you wanna bet? No, you wanna bet a kick? You wanna bet a?
I don't see that from him.
Do I get?
He is dangerous. He's got.
Cause like I don't want to do body shot for body shot, dude. I'd hurt you too badly. Like I'll bet you I throw a leg kick at like 25 to 40% power. You could throw whatever body shot you want.
I'm gonna go with Mikhail Alekseychuk, and you know what? I could see him finishing.
Well, Andrew, Volk is fighting Diego Lopez, and I'm taking Volk to beat Lopez. What about you, Andrew?
With a body shot. He's actually got some nasty body shots, and I could actually see him catching him with a body shot here, like a straight shot to the body, putting him down, putting him away. Round 1 or 2. I think Mikhail Alekseychuk's quite underrated. His record doesn't represent how good he is. Where he's at in the rankings doesn't represent how good he is. If you put Mikhail Alekseychuk against anyone, I'd be concerned for them. With Cedric Dumas, I consider it a layup for him.
Yeah, me too.
Ranked opponents
Me too.
in the UFC middleweight division.
I agree with that.
And you give him Cedric Dumas or Mikhail Alekseychuk, I'm more worried for them against Mikhail Alekseychuk.
So far, I agree with your.
I'm going to have to go with Mikhail Alekseychuk getting this one done by TKO in the second round. Body shot related. I'm going to say body shot related for some weird reason. There you go.
Nah, I think he catches him with an overhand.
Which is Darren Elkins versus
Alright, 1 second,
Julian
Paradox.
Erosa. If Julian Erosa has fraud checked Charles Jourdain, Sean Woodson,
Yeah, I'm taking Erosa.
Christian Rodriguez.
Sorry, Paradox, I'm just laying some soccer last. Give me a second.
I know he got head kicked by Alex Caceres, but this man has ruined many a prospect in his time. Okay? It's actually bizarre how many great fighters Julian Erosa has beaten, only to lose to really terrible fighters and make an absolute scrappy brawl with Steve Peterson. I mean, there are so many.
Andrew, you're taking Lopez over Volk?
That thought they were hot.
I'll take your Scott. What's you're breathing? Rick Caravaggio, who are you talking to? Nokia, I'd KO you with. I mean, yeah, Nokia, so would I. I mean, of course. Like,
if he has done all of that,
I mean, but you're a little girl.
To then lose to Darren Elkins in
Nokia, Paradox is 7'3". Nokia.
I don't know what I'll do. Now,
Do you understand that?
In Big 2025,
like, Paradox is I mean, he's basically 2.5 feet taller than you.
And how terrible the product is, and how low
like Nokia,
skill level is in a lot.
I'm like 1.5 feet taller than you. Paradox is 2.5 feet taller than you.
Downtown Brown. How do we know they're him? And he also beat Dan.
Nokia, you weigh far.
Pineda is just, in my opinion, he's got talent. but he's undisciplined.
I'm
and he
British.
doesn't have the
Ask
grit
your
to
Indian
go. He has
ancestors.
some good moments
Are you
in
live
fights,
this
but he is a
weekend?
gritty
Yes, I will
guy.
be, Andrew. I
But
will
he
be.
doesn't have the discipline to be
I will
like
be,
well
Andrew.
cardioed for these moments.
Britons
You
are
know, a bit
weak
of a
as
bloodbath
fuck.
between him and
Yeah,
Darren
true that.
Elkins.
True
Kept
that.
losing
They hire
dominant
people
position.
because they're
Elkins was out
faggots.
scrambling him. I think
Britons.
Julian Arosa is going to be too much problems for
Brits
Darren
are great
Elkins at
boxers.
and I reckon
Yeah, a lot of
Julian
them are.
Arosa, Darren Elkins.
There's a lot of great
Sure,
British boxers. Not, I mean, there's
for the
better
love of
American
God, I'm
boxers.
actually going to
By
say for the love
far.
of God here.
By far.
For the
In the
love
history
of
of
God,
boxing,
surely
Americans have
Julian
produced
Arosa
the
will
greatest
TKO
boxers.
Darren Elkins in round 1 of this contest, or at least beat him regardless.
8'3", 70 pounds.
Julian Arosa, who has fraud checked many a prospect, can be trusted to defeat 2025 Darren Elkins. I don't see finishing potential from Darren Elkins. It's very difficult to outgrind Julian Arosa in a decision win because his cardio is second to none.
This is
For the love of God,
Slenderman.
putting this on-
Yeah, Nokia.
Okay, and I'll
Okay,
get to the
look.
actual fight in a second.
I have a painting of Paradox that I keep over my bed.
Either way, Julian Arosa
You see
should
that?
certainly defeat Darren Elkins, and I'll be very emotionally confused if he doesn't. Julian Arosa will win this fight, please. We move on. Up the card, Jim Miller versus Chase Hooper. I'm gonna go with.
He's not in the NBA because he doesn't feel
Now, if
like
you
it.
were asking me this question,
They're alright
not that
boxers,
long
not
ago,
great.
I probably would have said Jim Miller, you know.
You're 6 feet even?
What's happened? Okay, we're good. I probably would have said Jim
Yeah,
Miller.
true. That it would be unfair.
2 years ago, even. 2023, before the Bobby Green.
Obviously, Chase Hooper kills Jim
really
Miller.
badly damaged, and before Chase Hooper's recent few performances where he's looked really, really good, and dare I say it, actually like some kind of future contender, which I did not.
Yeah, I
believe
mean,
was ever gonna
definitely.
be a reality before. I
I mean, after he beats Jim Miller, he gets a ranked opponent. There's no way around that. I'd like to see Chase Hooper versus Grant Dawson. That's a great fight. Most I'm 5'4", but sometimes 5'5". You mean sometimes when you wear shoes, heels? Are you sometimes 5'7" when you have 3-inch heels? Bro, you eat beans on toast for breakfast. Who? Beans and rice is protein. Depends on the weather. Holy shit, Gio, did you watch the Slenderman movie? Yeah, the documentary? About the one girl, the girl that got stabbed by the 2 other girls? Yeah, Beware the Slenderman? Of course I've seen that. Dude, it's great, Paradox. Yeah, I know.
I was shocked.
If you're 7'3", you gotta have joint problems. I'll just headbutt his knees. No kid, if you tried to headbutt one of Paradox's knees, you would knock yourself out flat into a concussion. He would have to reach one of his fucking like I have an 84-inch reach. One of Paradox's arms is 84 inches. He would have to reach that down and stop the back of your head from also hitting the ground.
You know, there were certain opportunities for him in fights. I mean, he beat up on that New England cartel guy. Nick Fiore, I believe it was. He just beat him up for 3 rounds on the feet. I know it's a New England cartel guy, which is kind
Dude,
of...
the New England cartel is such a bitch-made gym.
They're probably...
Does anyone know them?
That's honestly the general opinion you have to have of those guys.
Oh yeah, he just... Guru just said it.
Well, so
Einstein, who?
against him. Either
What?
way, Chase Hooper's gonna beat Jim Miller.
Nokia with a very intelligent comment.
He's going to beat Jim Miller by submission. I think he's got the strength now. He's finally built into his frame. He's become a man in front of our very eyes.
Paradox, you don't have joint problems.
It gets me kind of emotional. It gets me kind of emotional to see Chase Hooper all grown up. You know, I mean, in the UFC, I don't know how I'm saying
No,
it,
only eat
it's true.
street meats.
We've witnessed
No,
Chase
you
Hooper all
poon.
grown up. Okay?
Mexicans are great
Watch him
boxers
go
too, and they
through
never
points
give
in
up.
front of our eyes.
They never give up.
And he's actually
Dude, the emotion that people like to ascribe to combat sports, which ultimately means nothing when one fighter is just superior.
It looks exhausting to deal with.
It's like, you know what's exhausting is hearing that shit.
Chase Hooper end up on the ground.
8 elk meat, baby. I could do it. Nah, no, you don't. The mythical Mexican elk.
Annoying.
Yeah,
He's so annoying.
and carnivorous deer.
Fights like a little brother, and I don't even
I have
one.
57
I know that.
V-Bucks and joint
But being one
problems.
myself, Just when you think you've got him. Where does these legs come from?
And Migur's
Now
haircut
you're
is
in pole
awful.
position. Now he's scrambling
Is
for
it?
this. Then
Hold
you
on, let me
escape
see.
that, but Chase Hooper's one step ahead. He's got one hook in on the back. You've got to escape this thing. Then you escape that. Then Chase Hooper's threatening some kind of like Kimura. Then he splits you over with it. Now he's on top again. It's just exhausting. And I don't know if Miller's going to be able to deal with that at this point in his career. So I'm going to go with Chase Hooper by submission in round 1.
Yeah, round. I say round 2, but yeah. Inoki are basically the same human. I'm not even Mexican. What are you, Nano? Where are you from? I like Lloyd's new name. I do too, Paradox, but I think he should be Lloyd, the MMA bartender.
I'm gonna say submission.
Paradox is like.
Say submission with a rear naked choke.
Paradox is like mini me. Yeah, no, yeah, Lloyd, you're definitely onto something with that.
I'm gonna go Werner Jandiroba.
All right, so I'm going with Yan Jianan. I'm going with Yan Jianan.
Beat Tabitha Ritchie recently. Before that, she lost to Zhang Weili. She got dominated.
The problem is Werner Jandiroba. The problem is on the ground.
More than can be said about Tatiana Suarez. But Werner Jandiroba, I think, has also lost to Tatiana Suarez in her career, if I'm not mistaken. But I think she's way better at grappling than Yan Xiaonan.
She is, but
Jandiroba's good at grappling.
But Yan Jianan is bigger, and she's a better striker.
Up next against Zhang Weili in the women's strawweight division.
Native and Hispanic. Native.
I don't like that reality.
Native and so Hispanic is native. Hispanic is Latin American, meaning like you're a mixture of like Spanish, Portuguese, and Native American.
Either way. Werner Jandiroba's probably gonna win.
Yeah, Paradox, yeah.
She's no slouch on the feet.
I'm gonna go with Yan Jianan.
A little sharper on the feet, but
she's better on the feet.
Marina Rodriguez,
the problem is if Jandiroba gets her down.
I think she has a win over Mackenzie Dern, if I'm not mistaken, or a split decision either way.
Where's Lane?
What the fuck is her recent resume? I was just
Since I'd like to get this all done.
She's beaten the who's who.
So I can fucking
I mean, the who's who.
some back
You name them, she's beaten them. Even though I can't name them, if you do, she's probably got a win over them in the women's strawweight division. Okay? Her grappling's really good. Her submission ability is really good. She's threatening. She gets the dominant position quite a bit on the ground. And I think Yan Jianan gives up those positions quite a bit as well. She's got good initial takedown defense based on athleticism.
America's a continent.
Pushed up against the cage.
Didn't you learn that in geography?
Get dragged down a little bit and tied up.
What the hell happened from musician to staff sergeant? What do you mean? Native American.
I think it's a
Native Americans all pretty special, though they were genocided. They weren't all genocided.
I don't see it. I'm gonna go Werner Jandiroba. She keeps winning. She keeps winning, and I think she'll continue to win. And I think Zhang Weili will destroy her. And then we'll finally get something interesting in women's MMA, where we see Zhang Weili, Valentina Shevchenko. But I think Fiora might beat Shevchenko, though. This is the problem. I don't know what's going to go on right now. But
Fiora. I don't know. I think Shevchenko probably beats Fiora.
Then Zhang Weili beats Jandiroba, and then we do some kind of super fight. Who knows, though? We'll see how it goes.
Yeah, but what everyone forgets about is the one female MMA fighter worth watching, Macy Chasson.
To those opponents not named Julian Erosa or Luis Saldana, who should have won but got DQ'd because he kneed him in the face once he fell to the ground after being dropped by him. I know what you might be saying. If Luis Saldana could drop him, then so can Dan Ige. And don't get me wrong, I want to trust you there and believe in you. However, I don't know the injury situation for Dan Ige in the fight with Lerone Murphy, but I watched it back. He looked like fucking shit in that fight. I know he made it closer than Josh Emmett did. But I also think Dan Ige could have beaten Josh Emmett. I think Josh Emmett may have...
Half of your mods are cool, other half drinks soy milk. Alright, no, why don't you break the... Okay, who drinks soy milk? List them off, go for it.
Bryce in a second. Other than the Bryce Mitchell one, the last one was against like Masad Bektik. and then he
I don't know what you
knocked
mean.
out Ricardo Lamas. Like it was a good KO over Bryce, but lightning struck in the bottle for Josh Emmett there. I'm gonna go Sean Woodson. He's really improved, and he's really good at range, and his boxing's really annoyingly good.
Yeah, Sean Woodson.
Because I hate seeing
Taking Woodson too.
I think that goes for a lot of
Ask your ancestors how it feels to get scalped by a white
It's
man.
annoying to look at.
Who?
but
Caravaggio?
I think he's good.
My ancestors were in Italy, bro.
I think he's really good. I
Like,
think he's really good.
bro,
Big Jordan, and it's one of these things with him where
my grandfather didn't want to be drafted by Mussolini, but he was. Do you know how many slack-jawed fucking Bryce Mitchell, like, relatives caught a fucking, caught a bullet in their fucking brains?
He's peppering him with shots and he's out. Alex Caceres.
And he didn't even want to do it.
Because he was on a similar range to him. He was a similar build to him.
Miley, you know what Chanel Ox is?
He's got a 7-inch reach.
Hank Cara
That's a lot of reach.
and
Okay?
another UK mod. Oh, you mean Anakin? Yes, some shit came to light about Anakin. Another UK mod, I can't remember that.
What is this?
I don't know about Caravaggio.
Look at this.
Caravaggio.
What is this? Look at his arms and legs compared to his torso up here. How do you defeat such... I mean, people were calling Raul Rosas Jr. El Disgusto. This might be El Disgusto Senor. You know? I don't know what this is. I don't know how they're going to beat it at featherweight.
Yeah, Anakin's a good guy. I mean, some shit came to light about him. I don't really care. I think, yeah, I mean, yeah. And Anakin's been very helpful. I like Anakin.
He is good, but he doesn't seem to be able to impose it.
But
you know, he doesn't go out there and force the grappling, and he tried to against Murphy in the second and third, and it didn't really go his way. Dropped him in the first. But I thought Dan Ige very clearly lost that Lerone Murphy fight. On damage, at least. It came down to the last moment.
Wait, Nano, where are you from again?
Murphy overcame being dropped early. Disaster struck, and he still pulled it off. You know? I'm going to go Sean Woodson, man. I think he's too rangy. It's annoying how good he's been looking recently. Because
oh, yo, Lloyd.
The rangy guys win sometimes.
Alright, so Lloyd, yeah. So the consensus is Lloyd, the MMA bartender.
Not too impressive of a win, but I know
Pork tastes like shit.
Raised Charles Jourdain's hand, but he had no fucking chance in that fight.
Derek, do you know what it feels like
the numbers were pretty close here.
to be put in rear triangle choke? Do you,
I
Mila?
don't see that. I see him
A
getting
rear
better
triangle
with
choke?
I think if Ige's on someone who isn't as rangy as him, he can do well. You know, Diego Lopez fight, he did quite well. There were circumstances around that, but of course, same thing for Dan.
Mila,
as
are
well.
you you train some BJJ there?
And he doesn't seem to. What can defeat such evil? I don't understand how, but he does very well, and he's been doing very well, and he's been consistently winning. He beat Dennis Bazooka, and even in that fight.
Yeah, but Nokia, what if you cook it really crispy though?
Just rangy. Certain fighters are really rangy, and it's like, oh, but they're not good. They're just rangy as fuck, and they're abusing the weight, and they're too big, and they're really lanky, and that gives a lot of people problems. But he's
Yeah, nobody doesn't fuck it. Yo, Nano.
I don't see him
Listen.
getting taken down by Ige, and I think if Ige tries,
You fuck with Paradox, right?
Which is what he did to Terrence
Do
McKinney
do
in that
this,
fight, and he hit him
okay?
straight in the face. That was
This is
the
what you
first
need to do.
highlight reel loss of Terrence McKinney's. Get
Okay.
this guy a highlight reel Terrence McKinney before it became cool. Okay? He made it a trend. He set the trend of hilariously knocking out Terrence McKinney before these young whippersnappers ever started doing it, okay? He was ahead of the curve. I'm going with Sean Woodson. He's actually good, on top of just being really rangy and awkward. And he's up and coming. Ige's had some wear and tear. And again, in the Murphy fight, I will say this.
Here's what you need to do.
I know Murphy's good, and we just saw that against Emmett. He looked bad. He looked
I like
like
Tarantino
the
films, but I
first
hate
fight.
Tarantino.
Lopez.
Well, that doesn't matter,
Pretty good
Nokia.
there. And maybe
If
we'll
you
see
like the
about that when it
films,
comes to the main event. But he looked against Murphy. He just wasn't letting.
Nah,
him go.
Paradox, you
He had a
fucked
broken
the.
rib or a torn shoulder
Oh,
muscle
Paradox.
or something, but I don't know.
Because I don't eat pork. Are you Jewish? He's like, no, man, I'm not Jewish. I just don't think on swine. That's all. Like, do you want me to do the whole ass thing? I could do the whole ass thing, or instead of that, Paradox, I could do something far more productive, which is this. Everybody, yo, Nano, you said you fuck with Paradox, right? Hit that and subscribe to Paradox's chat. Now. Okay, now, Paradox. One last thing. Before,
Man, I think Woodson's going to be out there losing.
I have one more,
mixing it up, and I think he'll
parlay to
win
place.
Dan Ige and build up the damage as the fight goes on.
I don't know why the fuck they
Up the card for
separated.
another fight, which is Nikita Krylov versus
Okay,
Dominic
this I
Reyes.
want to hear. Yes, that's his channel.
This needs to be
Don't let us bullshit. Don't let us too cool for the room nonsense. Yeah, subscribe to Paradox's channel. Seriously,
He will
now,
not do me wrong
please.
against Dominic Reyes. I know it for sure. I should put on dark mode in the future for this because my fucking pale face is already too dark or too white, and the white background is too much on top of it. Noted for future breakdowns of cards. I just caught a glimpse of myself on OBS and realized it may just be too damn bright for people watching this in the glow of their monitor past midnight when they should be.
Thank you, Nana.
Because you've got work tomorrow, dude. What are you doing watching me break down a fucking UFC?
Good
card
job,
for an
Nana.
hour?
Myla.
I'm already seeing half an
Douglas.
hour. I may have yapped too much.
Douglas, you subscribe to Paradox? Nokia, you subscribe to Paradox?
UFC fighters on the roster. I think he beats Dominic Reyes. I think he puts away.
Yeah,
Reyes in the first
Nokia,
round
do you
as well.
like that film Hostile?
He just goes out there swinging it and throwing it.
Nice. Good job, Nokia. Good job, Nana.
And it's going to take someone really. And Reyes is really good. Reyes is very technical. Good shots off the back foot.
No, he does
Good
not
fine
drink Sun
openings
Milk.
here and there. He did get knocked out by Ryan Spann, but that's okay, I guess. We're going to have to say that's okay. That's okay to get knocked out by Ryan Spann, even though it's not, and it's fucking embarrassing. Okay?
Yeah, but come on, he was at the lowest of the
I
low.
don't even know how he's gonna. I don't know how he's gonna do it yet. He doesn't know how he's gonna do it yet. But his performance against Volkan Ozdemir, his performance against Gustafsson when he came back, and even his performance against Ankalaev. I know those other names are whatever. You know, Ozdemir is pretty good, but I thought he beat Ozdemir way better than Allberg did. You know, he lost to Jan Blachowicz. He got subbed very early in his career.
Okay.
Other than that, you know, I thought he had a very close fight with Magomed Ankalaev, where he went toe-to-toe with Ankalaev, shooting takedowns on him, mixing it up on the feet. 29-28 against Ankalaev.
Joe, gosh.
Very competitive stuff.
I subbed to you, Giuliano, because I was on shorts one day looking at fight videos, and I thought you were my friend from uni.
And was
Well,
beating the who's who coming up the top.
where'd you go to uni?
Anthony Smith. Then he went out there and
Maybe
beat
you were
Thiago
right.
Santos. Then he went out there and beat Jan Blachowicz for the belt. Then he was like a minute
That's
away
hot
from
as
defeating
fucking
Yuri Prohaska and ruining that for everyone as well. When he was going on that run, one of the last fights that he had was competitive, was a win. It was a split decision to Nikita Krylov where they grappled a ton. I think his grappling is underrated. I think his striking is underrated. I think Nikita Krylov is the most underrated fighter in the UFC.
Yeah.
The Glaze session may now be over. Dominic Reyes is good. But I think that's
Yeah.
a lot too good.
Paradox might be my favorite YouTube
And I
channel.
have to acknowledge it. He's been out
Honestly.
for a while. I like that. I know he's from a region of the world that may be going through some big kabooms at the moment, to put it lightly. Because he lives right on the border of Russia and Ukraine.
Who, Nana?
Not chuckling.
Who's
It's a
ancestor?
very serious situation. It needs to stop. It's not enough of us boys left. Let's not killing each other for the fucking God. Okay? But I think Nikita Krylov
Yeah,
is great.
yeah,
He does
the
shoot
British are
nice.
notorious for their fucked up teeth.
And his takedowns are really good. And I know Reyes is good at takedown defense.
stuff John Jones' takedowns. He did. I just think I trust Krylov's lizard brain.
Ooh, not all breasts. Okay.
And I'm going to trust Krylov to put them. I think TKO's brain.
Alright, Paradox, blackjack in a second.
He of course ended up making that Anthony Smith who tucked up into a ball because he's a Lionheart, and that's what Lionhearts do. They tuck up in a ball on a single leg and just let themselves get beaten up. But Nikita Krylov's different now. He's too dangerous. I can see a spinning back fist from Reyes or a big head kick after a 1-2 down the pipe. He's weirdly good like that, man. I want Reyes to win, but I'm done down with Krylov, and I think he will make his way to a title fight at some point in his career. I think he'll win this one.
Paradox is Chinese, you didn't say
I
them.
think Gambler Hodnich after this, which I think is next to a winner here, maybe. Who knows though? Then I think he'll end up fighting for some kind of title against like an Ankalaev defended or. No, they're going to do Honor Wahlberg versus Blow, which already happened. So Wahlberg's fighting Geary. So we'll see what happens. But I think Krylov has a title fight in his future. And I think Reyes had his chance and they fucking locked it. And now it's ruined. I'm going to go Nikita Krylov. I'm going to say Nikita Krylov wins this fight by finish. TKO. I think he catches Dominic Reyes and puts him away in the second round. They get scrappy. Both guys have moments in first, and then Krylov just keeps cutting and keeps cutting. And eventually TKO's in the second round. I think he will get a takedown here. I think he'll drag down Reyes. Reyes may get back up, but Krylov will punch him in the face a few times first. Break that nose again of Reyes. And I think Reyes going into the second round will be the one with visible damage on his face. And I think that's where he'll cave in the second. Nikita Krylov, second round finish. However you want to see it. He scrambles against Ryan Spann. Listen.
No, you're Chinese.
The Nikita Krylov
I know that.
play session has not
It's crazy.
I know I said it was going to be very good. You know, we're going to get it
Yeah.
over and done
Alright,
with,
I want to play blackjack.
the Nikita
See what I'm
Krylov play
saying?
session is not done yet. Look at his fucking submission scrambles against Ryan Spann. I know it's Ryan Spann, but he knocked out Dominic Reyes, so it's okay to use as an example here. The way he was transitioning between submission moves against Ryan Spann is not something a light heavyweight should be able to do. I think Nikita Krylov is so fucking underrated, and I'm done explaining myself anymore. Nikita Krylov's going to win this fight by finishing in the second round. We move on. Up the card. Yair Rodriguez versus Patricio Pitbull. Ooh, look out for Patricio Pitbull, dude. He's a scary ghost. That is so blatantly like Damon Jackson or something. Sorry, you can just see the fucking hairline from here. Either way, prime Damon Jackson, should I say. In his prime. Not this new version. Who's lost his aura. You know, prime Damon Jackson, you know, TKO'd Pat Sabatini with Frankie. Why am I breaking down? I'm not breaking this down. Yair Rodriguez versus Patricio Pitbull. I'm gonna go with Yair Rodriguez here.
Yes, of course.
Pitbull's good, but I think his days are done.
So, do Guru and I have one disagreement, and it's Jandaroba versus Yan Jaman.
Some guy at Rising. TKO'd him pretty bad. You know, and in his last fight, he was doing okay. He ended up getting a third round finish against a guy whose name may have ended in Jenkins. I can't remember everyone's resume recently. But man, I think Patricio Pitbull's best days are gone. There was a time where he was beating, you know, Adam Borys, who beat Aaron Pico, who's now in the UFC fighting Movsar Evloev. For some fucking reason, what the fuck
Yo,
was he
Paradox,
doing?
I wish you were here when Jensen was here.
We'll have some other news to come
That
out
dude,
first, so
that
we
dude
might
loves
break
to
it down together.
discriminate.
I can't do one video about Adam Borys, or not Adam Borys, Aaron Pico fighting
Alright, I'm
Movsar
almost
Evloev.
on
Either way. He beat Adam
last
Borys,
part.
he beat Aaron Pico, then he beat Juan Archuleta, then he beat a bunch of other guys. He KO'd Chandler in the first round, and there was this aura around Pitbull as like the guy. I think he beat AJ McKee. It was a bit uneventful, but he beat AJ McKee. And he had this mystique about him as like, this is the guy outside the UFC. And don't get me wrong, his resume still isn't that bad, but then I watched him lose to Sergio Pettis, who was a flyweight.
Oh yeah, I remember that fight.
Fighting Brandon Moreno in like 2013. Then he was a bantamweight in Bellator. Then he's beaten Patricio Pitbull. don't believe in Pitbull anymore. If he would have came early, after like the Archuleta performance, or even then it's quite decision heavy. I think the finishing potential is on the side of Yair Rodriguez. And you've got to be prime Volk level. You've got to be prime Volk level to deal with Yair. And even on the feet then, I'm going to mention this when we get to the Volkanovski-Lopez breakdown. Yair was giving Volk problems on the feet. Volk was doing his thing. But he
Wait, Douglas,
Yair,
who's
that's
from...
where people could do well, but I know that's what Yair's been focusing on recently.
Who are you saying is from Chicago?
And I don't think Pitbull has the submission ability of a Brian Ortega enough to get this one done by submission early in the first 2 rounds at least. Maybe in the 3rd round there's a chance.
What's up, Paradox?
And I also don't think he's got the
Hold on.
raw grappling strength and ability
Almost done.
especially when he was coming off that 5-rounder against Makhachev up a weight class. Pitbull does not have that competitive of a fight with Makhachev whatsoever, in my opinion. I think Yair puts him away. Pitbull's shorter, he is dangerous, but the finishing potential just ain't there historically. And he is coming off a TKO win, but it seems like we've dropped in comp, and he's actually dropped in performance alongside it. Maybe then you could argue, now we're back up in competition, he's going to rise to the occasion. But I think Yair is going to be too dangerous for him with his kicks. Low kicks, body kicks. I can even see Yair hurting him with a front kick to the body. That's my take on this. I think Yair is going to sting him with massive kicks up the middle, to the face, to the body, hurt him, have him hunched over in the 1st or 2nd round. I think this might be a situation where Pitbull looks good in the 3rd round. I don't know if I want to say that Yair finishes him, but Ushaki finished him by TKO at Rising. Put him away really nastily as well.
Yeah, what are
It's
rights?
tricky, man. I feel like now more than ever, we've had these UFC fighters where we're making it so that these UFC guys are in these very high-profile fights, but we don't know how they stack up against the whole division that they're now leapfrogging. Why is that happening more than ever?
Never worked a casino, I get my hands dirty, but... Bro, that sounds gay as fuck, yeah.
Asian guy from Rising, I just mentioned Rising. Who's the guy from Rising?
Wait, who?
Kayas
No,
Flores
who are you
fighting
talking to?
Antonio.
Caravaggio?
And it's just like we've got all of these situations. This was supposed to be a one-off with Chandler.
Who lost 4
Then
Gs,
Ben
Zach?
Askren came in and fought Robbie Lawler, and then they made him fight Masvidal before he even got a sniff at a chance of a title elimination bout or a title shot. And it's just...
Zach, I lost 4 Gs. I made that back and more, bro.
It's interesting, man.
Bro,
I don't know where
that
people-
4 Gs
now,
could have
this
saved
version
your
of Pitbull, I
marriage,
don't know where
bro.
he stacks up against the featherweight division.
Seriously, you should have been
Would I
begging
think
me the whole
Sean
time.
Wilson to beat him? Would he beat Dan Ige? He'd probably beat Josh Emmett, who just swings overhands at this point. I'm going to go Yair. I think Yair's good enough. And I think he's going to give him some problems on the feet. And I think he's
Wait,
gonna start
you think you
aggressive.
broke your
He needs to
client's
swing the back against
Shopify
him.
app?
Yair is typically a good version of Yair.
Was that after Mila? How did what did that have to do with
And I think he's
me?
going to be too explosive.
Like, what did I do?
First round Yair is good enough to deal with the
Oh, you
grappling
made
threat.
2 Gs on the poker table last night?
It's good
That's
enough to stay
adorable,
safe
bro.
and deal with the grappling threat. Once we get late
Bro,
second round, third
Zach,
round, then he can be
what's the most you ever made in a session of playing poker? Or a session of gambling or anything like
I
that?
think he's going to shuck off an early
What's the most you ever
second
made
round
playing poker?
And then I think Pitbull's going to
Or actually, in your entire life, what's the most you've made playing poker?
And then maybe in the 3rd round, Pitbull has a moment where he ends up on top and does some stuff.
It means $2,000, no
I'm going to
kidding.
say 29-28. Yeah,
Oh, that was in 3 hours?
Wins this fight based on
Really?
the first 2 rounds. Striking at range. I don't see Pitbull getting
Yeah, it
this
means
fight
2 grams.
in my opinion. Tricky fight for him. He could pull it off in his debut. I've watched a lot
I don't know,
of his fights. He is good.
Caravaggio said where he's from.
I just don't see that thing in his last few performances that made him good early on in his career. He's a winner. He is a winner. But sometimes when you do championship fights for that long, against these guys, when you go 5 rounds with Archuleta, you go 5 with Adam Borix as well, which is very impressive to do. Sometimes you lose the ability to get enough shit done in 3 rounds. I don't know why that's now an opinion I have, but I've been thinking it over the past few years. When these guys have championship fights for so long and then they go to 3-rounders.
Oh, Zach, Zach, I had a really bad flu, bro. I had a fever of 105.9 last Sunday.
Has never had championship fights. They kind of rely on that 4th and 5th round to do their fraud checking against this prospect. They ain't ready for the bright lights.
Everyone thought you were, yeah.
But in a 3-rounder,
repping me
I'm gonna go Yair Rodriguez.
Yeah, Tarvajo ain't no bitch. Alright, yo, Paradox. Okay, so now, Paradox, I have a question for you.
That's the Lord trying to lead me astray.
This is just for shits and giggles, but here. This is my account, so don't worry.
Bryce Mitchell versus Gene Silver. The moment we have been waiting for. The fight of this card and the next. I don't even know what the next card is. Who cares? Bryce Mitchell versus Gene Silver.
He's not gonna take.
It's here.
Paradox.
It's upon us. And let me tell you this.
I'm not, no props, right? Do I take Pacers or Magic? Basketball, Paradox.
Let me not get all Bryce Mitchell about this.
Orlando Magic or Pacers?
Is second to none. Okay? Gene Silver claims his hands are made out of stone. Mitchell thinks they're made out of wood.
Yo,
okay?
chill, Tarvajo. Easy
Gene
on
Silver's
her.
trying to charge interest on this dude.
Paradox,
Mitchell
Pacers? Okay.
I think he's gonna win this fight.
Alright, I'm not showing you the lines. Hawks versus 76ers.
This summer in America, watch out for him. I think he's going to win this fight. I think he's too big. I know Dober's there, but Dober ain't going to grapple and look for the back and tangle him up. I watched Charles Jourdain, a guy who's now at bantamweight, but was never a big featherweight, and not only was a big featherweight, but was never a grappler.
Hornets versus Celtics.
Was never a grappler. Bryce Jourdain. Charles Jourdain was a smaller featherweight. And he just kept getting these takedowns on Gene Silver.
Hornets versus Celtics.
Tim Welch. If you look at Tim Welch, or if you listen to that podcast,
this is all Paradox.
Bryce Mitchell was getting takedowns. I think maybe even before
Celtics, obviously.
He was talking about seeing sparring.
Bulls versus Wizards.
Where he kept getting taken down.
I'm not taking Paradox. I'm not taking anything but the fucking team. I'm fucking choosing to win the game.
They go out there,
no spreads.
They get their TikTok edit, and then boom, they get the finish, and it's over, and it's amazing.
All right.
Okay.
Wizards Bulls.
He is really amazing, and if he wins this by TKO, I'm all aboard.
Wizards Bulls, bro.
And everyone is going to be as well, because it's going to be a highlight, massive moment if he does pull it off.
Paradox, Wizards Bulls.
If Bryce goes out there and grapples, I think he will get Gene Silver out
Bulls.
there with a rear naked choke at some point in the first or second round.
Mavericks.
He's really underrated, man. Is Gene Silver going to finish Bryce Mitchell?
Mavericks or Raptors?
Ilya Tapurian couldn't. I know Emmett could, and Emmett landed that perfect shot and it put Bryce down. And
Raptors, really?
Notice. He got slept by Josh Emmett.
You sure about that?
Great win from Josh Emmett. Cool. Good version of Bryce that had a training camp and was somewhat prepared for Ilya Tapurian. He's not going to get caught up in this handshaky thing with Gene Silver.
Timberwolves, definitely. You sure about the Raptors?
I know it said that he took down Ilya Tapurian once. He got him down again after that, but Ilya popped back up. But he got him down again. He lifted up a single leg, tripped out the leg behind Ilya, and got him down for a second. Ilya
but Raptors, Mavericks, though.
Up to his feet immediately against the cage. I've watched a lot of fights.
Alright, you're saying Raptors beat the Mavericks. Okay.
I think he will out
Raptors, correct?
I think he'll get the takedowns. I think he'll get to the hips. He has a really weird ability to get to the back.
Paradox. I just need.
Okay. He would find a way from bottom position to get to the back of Danny.
Thunder versus Jazz.
Strong. Mitchell's really strong.
Okay.
Took down Edson Barboza.
Thunder versus Jazz.
Kept him there, pinned him down in that fight, and dropped him in that fight as well. People forget, man. He dropped Edson Barboza in that fight, in the first round. I think Bryce is underrated. As long as he doesn't go out.
Thunder.
This
okay.
is the problem with Bryce.
And
If
alright.
Bryce goes out there.
Clippers, Kings.
I'm gonna beat this guy up and put hands on him and take him out. This guy thinks he's ready to like.
Okay, Clippers. I did go Thunder. Clippers, Kings.
Into this fight, he may well get stunned and put away. But if he just goes out there and understands, I'm going to mix it up on the feet. I'm going to stay sensible. I'm not going to fall for any of this glove touching or high fiving, which I don't even think Gene Silver's going to be going for. But I'm not going to get caught up in the show of the Gene Silver fight.
Kings.
I don't think he'll go for
Kings,
handshakes.
okay.
I think he will be sort of like laughing and barking. At
Golden State. So Warriors, Blazers.
Sort of have his moment. But before the knockdown against Nelson, he was getting kind of outstruck a bit. You know, he was getting out tit for tatted. He put away Dober, but I think Dober's done. You can say it was
Warriors, Blazers.
But I do think Dober's done. You know, I picked Manuel Torres to put him away in round one for a reason. I think Bryce is really good at grappling, and I think he will get down Gene Silver. And Jordan.
It's really, the betting line's pretty drastic.
He hurt Jordan early in that fight, put him away in the second, in the clinch.
Yeah, but fuck the spread, bro.
Smashing him with an uppercut when he was going for a takedown. I understand that's a real possibility here to happen to Bryce as well. But Bryce is really good at grappling and MMA.
Who's gonna win?
Really good. And I think if watching back some Bryce fights, you know what Bryce is actually.
Who's gonna win though?
And he's a top level fighter.
Bro, if you get this wrong, I'm not gonna fucking
I'm
vote
gonna go
against
with
you.
Bryce.
Warriors,
Bryce. I mean, if you're willing to shoot on Cron
and Spurs versus Suns.
Slammed him, or maybe Cron pulled guard in that fight. I think Cron might have pulled guard on him and then he slammed him. But even if he didn't get the slam KO, he was still willing to be on top and he went for elbows, you know. Like he knew if that didn't KO him, he's going to be on top
Really?
of Cron
Okay.
on the ground. I think he'll get to the
Rockets,
takedown
Lakers.
on Gene Silver. And once Bryce gets to the takedown, he does get to the back. He does. He's really good. I think people overlook that because of the antics recently, you could call it, or just Bryce speaking his mind, as I like to call it. He's noticing some things.
Really?
And therefore he must now be shunned by society. I get it. But live on pay-per-view at UFC 314, this fighting nerd is getting his books burned. In front of the whole world to see if Bryce Mitchell's going to get a rear naked choke in round two. Round two, rear naked. I think Bryce is dangerous. On the ground, maybe a decision.
Interesting.
But I think Gene might lose a bit of pop in his shots if Bryce does start wrangling him a
So
bit.
Paradox, in all but all but 3 of those games you did pick the favorites, but
Got him on a single.
Let's see.
Tripped out the rear leg, dumped him on himself at the end of round one. I saw Charles Jordan.
So,
a smaller bantam,
$10 down.
That's a pure striker.
I
Do
win
3 different types of
this
takedowns on Gene. Shot from the open. Shot from
So,
his back up
if
against
this
the cage,
parlay,
technical
Paradox,
hold
if this
down,
parlay
second
hits,
round, and also a
I'm
single
splitting
leg
this
dump
with you
Gene Silver
50-50.
from. I'm going to go Bryce. I'm going to go Bryce Mitchell. If he doesn't get caught up on the feet in the antics, and they're out going to scrap with this guy and put hands on him and take him out, he will out-grapple Gene. And I think he will get a submission win here. I'm going to go with Bryce Mitchell. Rear naked choke in the second round. There will be some danger from Gene. I think he will land. And he will have moments and then be like, yeah, and have himself up. And then boom, Bryce is on the takedown. And all of a sudden it's not called anymore.
Oh. I want my money back.
Is Gene the second coming? I don't want to put that out there because I know how Bryce is oriented, faith-wise. But Gene might, I was going to say the second coming of Ilya Topuria, who's then going to go on this rise up the featherweight division. Gene might be him. He really might be. I don't think he beats Bryce. I just have seen the examples of. I don't need to go over it again, but I think Bryce Mitchell's going to win that fight. Out-grappling Gene. And I don't think he's that bad on the field. Even against Ilya, the way he was blocking shots and shifting back out of range. And shifting out of range. And
Oh, shit.
swinging to take his head off like Gene Silver does.
Alright, yo, Paradox,
He
sorry.
lands, and he takes your head off. I get it.
Alright, Paradox's account.
But Bryce was like matadoring the ball. Early.
Yeah, but Bryce is gonna lose, that's the thing. It's
Making
like,
miss.
sometimes
So he was
ability
landing
is
some
just
shots.
not...
Bryce was eating them. And Josh Emmett's really powerful. Does it keep happening well for Gene Silver? He just keeps getting these knockout highlights, or does Bryce win with better MMA? I'm gonna go Bryce Mitchell.
Nah,
I'm gonna go Bryce
stupid.
Mitchell. We'll see how it goes though. Yee-hoo, brother. How that true? I think Bryce sucks. We move on.
Alright, so Paradox.
Michael Chandler versus.
Yeah, I am.
Oh my god, man. This card is this.
Paradox, what did I say about Aura?
This card is very heavily. I think this, but I could very easily see this. Man, I'm concerned about this one actually. It's very, very heavily, I think this, but I could also see this. I hate the predictions, man. Anything can happen in these fights. I'm not getting a Paddy Pimblett interview. I don't think it's going to happen. It may do, but I'm not sure. I think after laughing about Monster Cam's loss, because my chat was just conjuring up, wicked level humour. I think that ship has sailed. But I'm not gonna. I don't use that to predict these videos or predict these fights. I'm nervous. I'm sweating here. I'm gonna go Paddy Pimblett. I'm gonna go with Paddy Pimblett getting this one done. I'm gonna go Paddy Pimblett.
What's up, Ryan?
Why?
Trying to concentrate.
I think TKO.
No.
I think he's going to catch Chandler. The problem with this fight is, and here's where we get into the breakdown of it, I guess. Chandler's good, and he's always in these fights.
You know what?
And I know the last
I'm gonna play
there,
5 ahead for a
big
second.
reason as to why a lot of people will go with Chandler here. And he's always dangerous. He's got knockout power. There is an idea that it's Michael Chandler.
I knew that
do
was
this
coming.
all the time, and normally I'm correct when I do this. There is an idea that it's Michael Chandler, and then there is reality, where Chandler can take your head off with one punch.
Hold on.
He can, but he hasn't done it since
Ooh.
Dan Hooker.
One more and then I'm gonna go down.
Ferguson in the face and knocked him out. Very impressive. Very impressive. We'll get into Pimblett's Tony Ferguson performance in a second. And if I didn't think this was going to be an early...
Would you have 57?
I probably would go Chandler over 5. Because I don't think Pimblett's got that same conditioning in the 4th and 5th that Chandler has. He's been there before. He's been there before that he was even in the UFC. He's been fight. He went 5 rounds of Eddie Alvarez as a young kid in the game at the time. I think Pimblett beats him though. He's really good, Pimblett. He's just... You can't explain it, but I remember watching a Mighty Mouse video a while ago, maybe a couple days ago now, where he was breaking down Pimblett. Maybe it's just yesterday or the day before. The day before yesterday it was. And someone in the comments was like, he's kind of like Trickers, and he is. Well, you look at it and you think, no, it shouldn't be done like that, but he just fucking wins. And Chandler's the opposite,
Hold on, I have to pay attention.
where he just fucking loses, man. How can I pick Chandler to win?
I have to go
He keeps
down.
on losing, and I know he has good fights with these top guys. And in round 1, he was really doing a number on Poirier. Yeah, and then he wasn't. And he got subbed by Poirier. I've seen a lot of people saying, oh, how can you pick Pimblett to Chandler if Oliveira did in that last fight they had? I have a take about that last fight with Oliveira and Chandler in a second. Oliveira finished in the second fight, by the way. Whatever. But Poirier subbed him. Rear naked choke. That got scrappy and Poirier got the sub. And Pimblett is really good. And he's really rangy on the feet. And Chandler goes first one. Pimblett's really good at being reactionary in these fights. I think if Pimblett shoots a takedown in the first round, I don't think he's going to get it. But I could see Pimblett stinging Chandler in an exchange. Get him stung, stinging Chandler back, and then finding something with a jump knee. That's actually what I see him. I can see him having Chandler against the cage in some level of danger. After Chandler's landed some good shots, Chandler's had some moments. Pimblett's maybe got a bit of blood coming out of his nose. We're in round 2. We're in round 2. Pimlet's got a bit of blood coming out of his nose. Chandler's had a round 1 where he's won the first round. Worst thing fucking possible for Chandler historically is that he wins that first round. Then I think Pimlet's going to sting him in the second. Maybe catch him with a kick. He's got pretty good lead kicks. His low kicks are pretty good as well. I think they're going to be a big tool for him here. Once he doesn't have Chandler trying to tear forwards and knock him out and in the first round. And I think if we do get to those later rounds, not later rounds, if we do get to later rounds, I do favour Chandler. In the second, I can see, so it'd be one of those picks where I pick Chandler where I've ignored this hunch that I have on how the fight's going to go. And that really annoys me. I think Chandler's going to have moments in round 1. Pimlet will also have moments. I think he'll try to get Chandler to the ground and fail. He might go for a leg and Chandler's going to scramble out of it and land a few shots and going to tear up Pimlet up against the cage and swing on him, and Pimlet survives it and he's up against the cage where Chandler's got him in a clinch and it separates and still pushing forward trying to tear Pimlet up. Pimlet's chopping low with kicks when he does get his time to do so. Maybe he catches Chandler here and there and has a glimpse. And then Chandler gets back on him and lands another big body shot that puts him up against the cage. Swings up high, and Pimlet barely avoids it. Ooh and ah moments from Chandler in the first round. And I think in the second round, I think Pimlet catches him. And whatever he does from there is whatever he does from there. If you want to say submission or TKO, that's up to you. I think Chandler does a lot of the same shit when he does his step through, and once you get enough tape on Chandler, at first when he came into the UFC, it's like you don't know what he's going to do. He's going to tear it up, he's going to go for dynamic shots, and who knows, and then the front kick against Ferguson, all of a sudden he's got that in his game. He doesn't really, but he landed it on Ferguson and it was really good. But I think in the second round, Pimlet will find breathes. And after Chandler goes for his big explosion, then it'll be Pimlet going bap, 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 and landing like a combination flurry. He'll stun Chandler off balance. He'll get back up a little bit disoriented, back up against the cage. Pimlet frames with his lead hand, times a jump knee on Chandler. And then Chandler goes down and Pimlet either follows up with punches to finish him by TKO, or gets to the back and gets a rear naked choke. Now, a couple fights we have to go over here, and my opinions on them. The Tony Ferguson fights. There was a moment in the third round where Ferguson started to have a bit of success, and Pimlet took him down and took him down for the rest of the round and stayed on top. Cool. That's a bad moment for Pimlet, and I acknowledge that if we do go into the I'm leaning Chandler for sure. If this goes past the second round, you've got to start live betting Chandler no matter what's happened in the first 2. But then there's Michael Chandler's performance against Tony Ferguson, where I know it wasn't too damaging, but he did get dropped in round 1 by Tony Ferguson. And then he front kicked him and put him away, and he got Ferguson down at the end of the first round. And
double got that 14, man.
Stunned Ferguson bad, was chewing up his leg early in that fight, really easily. And he didn't finish Ferguson. Oliveira didn't finish Ferguson. Not the same Ferguson, I understand. I don't think he's ever been the same since the Gaethje loss. Forget it. It's tough to say based on the Ferguson fight. It's tough to even use it as an example for Pimlet. But his submission ability is really good. Then Oliveira didn't submit Chandler in the second fight, and now he's in trouble in the 5th round. I've watched that fight with Oliveira and Chandler a lot of times, and I've turned it off in round 5. But I've seen round 5 a few more times. But the first 4 rounds, I was like, this is great from Oliveira. But then I started watching it and thinking, Oliveira was making a point not to get overzealous and look for a finish at any point in that fight. I really think that. And he consistently got to dominant position over Chandler. I know Chandler survived those bad positions, and surviving Oliveira on his back is good. But there were so many moments where Oliveira would hurt Chandler with a good shot, sting him with something good, or catch him and Chandler would trip over himself and then start running away from Oliveira. And I was thinking, man, if this was Oliveira on his run to the top of the lightweight division that he had, when he then beat Gaethje for the belt, and he then beat Dustin Poirier, even though the Gaethje fight wasn't for the belt, you know what I'm saying? he would have been on Chandler there, putting him away by finish. If that was that version of Oliveira. And then even in the Armand fight, he had the guillotine, but then he was very patient, and Armand was getting better with him. He didn't ever, he was sort of, okay, I'll wait for a moment that perfectly comes to me. He doesn't force the moments like he was when he was on his own. And against Chandler, he was kind of waiting for that. If this knee doesn't knock him out, so be it. I'll wait 2 minutes and the shot might come around where it will be now. Pimlet has that. Balls for the wall. Fuck if I get KO'd, I'm going for it. Mentality. And Chandler consistently gets in bad positions and gets hurt in fights. So I think Pimlet's going to finish him. And I'm going to say TKO in the late first or second round of this fight. Tough moments early on where Chandler starts fast. Then later in the first, early in the second, I think Pimlet will get a TKO win. I think Oliveira was cruising. And he was in full control. And I'm going to say it. Round one, they get tackled in a weird position when the leg of Chandler's caught up in a weird position. They can't really progress to anything. Oliveira can't progress to anything. Chandler can't risk escaping the position where he might get stuck. They kind of just stay with the first round. Oliveira wins it. 2, 3, and 4, Chandler was a fucking victim in there against Oliveira. Sure, he survived, and he had that moment in round 5 where it was impressive, but he was a victim in there against Oliveira in rounds 2, 3, and 4. Backing up, back against the cage, not really having any success whatsoever other than a couple of shots that he landed. I think if Pimlet has him up against the cage, he'll go for it like a proper Oliveira.
Oh my god, fucking.
Not an Oliveira who's now like, if I lose this one, it's wraps. I don't want to do this if I'm going to be competing against the lower end of the division. I'm a top guy. I need to stay here so I can get that Makhachev fight. Or get a super fight against an Ilya, or... You know he wants a Makhachev fight more than anything. Well, I don't know. I think Pimlet will have that mentality where if he does have that moment of success against Chandler, he's not going to be caught in a north-south position against him like Gaethje was laying there. He's going to have that instinct to go for a finish. And I think he will get a finish over Chandler. I'm worried that Chandler will take his head off and prove me wrong. And it does seem like that could happen. I get that prediction completely, where Chandler could go out there and take Pimlet's head off early in the fight and sweep him. Who has he done that against other than Dan Hooker in the first fight of his career? Very impressive to do that to Dan Hooker. Don't get me wrong. Other than that, he has success, then his opponent has success, and then he loses. And he comes undone. The Oliveira fight, second fight being an exception. The 5th round, he had a moment, a lot of back of the head shots. He caught Oliveira before that and stung him. And Oliveira then failed the takedown, and Chandler ended up on top. Smashed the back of his head in. He is a filthy fucking cheater, I get it. But there's 9 of these, you know? And I've seen it happen more often than not in the UFC. I can't pick Chandler to win. He throws it away too much. I can so see him being like, yeah, getting out top after a decent first round. I'm actually going to settle on second round TKO for Pimlet. I think his hands are underrated. I think his striking's underrated. Chandler will tear forward early. Pimlet will give him something to worry about, like a takedown attempt that will fail, or a shot that will land. Chandler will go, okay, I need to be a bit more composed, but I'm still winning and I'm still doing good. They'll start going a bit back and forth. Chandler will have won the first round, having more of the Uenar moments. He'll start amping up, getting the crowd behind him. And then round 2, he'll get stung and put away. I say TKO. Paddy Pimlet TKO. Second round, not being biased. I think the bridge is burned after chat was spamming Molly McCann. Molly McCann, can I take your order please? And then when Paddy Pimlet appears on the screen, I'm laughing to myself as they say Paddy the Saddie, when Pimlet's crying about Molly McCann's retirement. And then she retires, and I'm laughing and giggling while chat says, you can't fire me, I quit our retirement. I think the bridge is burned, guys. I'm going to go Paddy Pimlet winning this one, that second round TKO. We move on to the main event. Alexander Volkanovski versus Diego Lopez. Oh, I feel like I'm upsetting so many with my picks. I'm going Diego Lopez by TKO. I think he's really, really good. And there were moments in the Brian Ortega fight where I was worried, but can I say, same against Volk. There were also moments where I was worried there. And Lopez did have that iffy one against Ige where the third round came around and it was like, ugh, that doesn't look good. And I think if we do get to championship rounds, Volkanovski's got an advantage. But I think he's done. And it's sad. And I like Volk. I really like Volk and I want him to win. I want to have that moment where we get a feel-good moment in this sport again. We don't get them anymore. Holloway loses to Ilya. Volk gets slept by Ilya, speaking of it. You know, Bilal wins. You know, Bilal's a champ. You know, we have these moments. Oliveira loses. We don't get these feel-good moments for the fan favourites. And I would want it. But I think Lopez is going to put him away in the first round. I think this is going to be a crazy pay-per-view with crazy results. And I think Lopez is going to put Volk away in the first round. I think Volkanovski's game. I know he got finished early in his career at middleweight, but he had this mentality early in his career when he was on the come-up, where it was, he's just not going to lose to these guys. The thought of losing just wasn't in his head, so he can be in front of Holloway in the third fight and go, and then pile back in with more combinations and shots and zip back out again. Even against Ortega to escape the guillotine and the triangle and get out of it. It's just like there's this aura of invincibility around Volkanovski. He like checked for a second against Chad Mendes, where he did get dropped and then he popped back up. Even then, Volk got dropped, he popped back up and he goes, woo! And gets in Chad Mendes' face and breaks him. There was this aura of like the Terminator has arrived in the featherweight division. I think he gets too careless with his chin up in the air far too often, and Lopez is the kind of guy to crack him straight off the chin early in the fight and put him away. I hate to say it. It hurts me to say it. I know Makhachev fight, he had a really good fight with Makhachev. But in that fight, in the first fight with Makhachev, not the time he got TKO'd in the second fight and got away with the head, I think I get it. In the first fight with Makhachev, he got stung a lot coming in, and he got cracked. And I know he hurt Makhachev in moments as well, and sort of behind the ear shots that sunk Makhachev for a bit, and it looked bad for Makhachev, and then he shot in, and you know, Volk got better at the scramble there. He got stung a lot going in against Makhachev. Stung a lot, got hurt early in that fight, wobbled backwards, and then Makhachev's going for him. And that was Volk when he was on a tear, and he was in his prime, and he had these great moments. And now he's been out for a very long time, and he's coming off 2 back-to-back TKO losses.
Yo, Paradox, what the fuck, dude? Why is yours the only account? Alright. Yeah, let me get you,
I don't think he could be safe to get down Lopez in the first 2 rounds. If he starts mixing in takedowns in 3, 4, and 5, that's where Volk's going to have success with the grapple. In the first 2, he shouldn't even bother. He should try and tame Lopez on the feet, stay out of danger, and have his moments there.
I need...
Great performance against TKZ.
Why is Paradox's account the only account that I can't do this with?
And he was injured.
Like, I just brought Matua from fucking 99 to, like, 4 something.
He took it on short notice. Either way, I'm not going to just pick apart all Volk's wins, but it just is. He's old. He's on 2 TKO losses in a row. If he loses, he's gone, and he knows that.
Yeah, it's almost like Paradox's account. You know what though? Actually, I'm gonna try an experiment.
This ain't real Volk. You're going to be in a bit better shape than this pudgy Volk at lightweight. But this little chubster, man, I feel bad. I can see the tears.
Yo, give me 1 second, Paradox.
I just thought I could come back. If it's evens with
Okay, so here's what's gonna happen.
He doesn't have that finishing potential. He just doesn't.
It's, yeah, seems like it's cursed. No, yours isn't cursed, though.
Lopez is the presence and frame and it isn't the same Volk.
Like, you saw me do it for Matua.
But
How am I?
consequences if you fuck up. And Vault leaves his chin up.
Yeah, Lane, you always say that. Are you sure? Lane, you're always telling me that, like my shit's muted for you and that my shit's not notifying you. I need, alright, so Paradox, you're gonna have,
And Volt's hurt. Oh my god, no! Disaster has struck. Early round
yeah,
two.
Paradox, listen.
Late round one.
Here's what's gonna happen.
Volt was doing really good. No!
So,
Volt was
you're about to
landing
get
really
PayPal
and jamming
money.
the body well and landing a couple of crisp shots over the top on Lopez. Building him confidence. This is where he's back. Oh no!
So,
Lopez
I think what, Paradox, I think what it is,
like a maniac on Volk, who's trying to like get back up to his feet against the cage and
is
shoved
that,
and punched him in the face, and Volk sinks down again. No, Wood, it's over. I'm still in it, Riff. And his little early stoppage complaining.
so I'm guessing Maker's taking Diego Lopez, doesn't matter. Paradox, you're in Canada, like, as far as they know, right? It's not rigged, bro. It's not rigged, but you're in Canada, right? Cause like, okay, so like, for example, right? There's 4 types of blackjack on BetUS that are legitimate, right? There's single deck, double deck, single deck high roller where the minimum's 20 a hand, and then double deck high roller where the minimum is 10. So like, what I was just playing on yours is, so I'm banned from 3 out of 4 of those just because I've basically for being too fucking good. Right, so on my account I can only play single deck high roller. Like, I think that they basically cause like anytime I try to go to double deck high roller on yours, it freezes, so it makes it do regular double deck. And regular double deck, dude, it's very hard to tell when the shuffle is. Even though... But I'm trying to figure it out. That's why I'm, like... That's why, it's like, look, dude. I'll spend as much money as it takes for me to figure out, for me to win all that back and more. Like, I mean, that's the name of fucking, you know. So, cause it's not rigged, dude. It's legitimate double deck. But there shouldn't be. I mean, unless they do fuck around, depending on what country you're from. I mean, in the U.S. it's all straight up. That's why I'm banned from 3 out of 4 of them. Yeah, no, Jensen, that's true. Jensen, when Jensen, let me ask you a question, Jensen. Like, you don't strike me as a guy who's smart enough to, I mean, most people who are smart, like, they shouldn't gamble. Right? But like, you seem like a guy who fancies yourself a guy who's smart enough to. Correct? Like, no, really. Yes, pattern recognition activated. That's true. So like, so what's going on, Paradox, okay, just then, is like, there's, so okay, how blackjack, single or double deck, you don't see single deck blackjack in a casino because it would be too easy, right? Like, you see double deck blackjack in a casino, and and that's how you're able to win like massive amounts in a session if you know essentially how to count cards. The thing with online is your advantage is only slightly less given that you don't know when the shuffle is. Because like if you're sitting there physically, there's a shoe with the cards, okay? You can see when they're gonna shuffle, right? You can't see that, but it doesn't matter because if you have a true count and a running count, you know, you're like, oh shit, that's a card I didn't expect. All right, let me readjust. But what was going on then was either they do rig it based on what country you're from, which is hard to believe because that would be out there, or non high roller, and what they consider high rollers just for single or for double deck is just $10 minimum on hand, and 20 on single deck. But like, you know, what they consider to be like, you know, or that, yeah, or what I'm saying is that like non high roller double deck is because there was a couple of times, dude, where like, you know, there definitely should have been a 0 as in a 7, 8, 9, especially like towards the end. I'm like, okay, yeah, this is a 7, 8, 9 for sure, and it wasn't, which means that, I mean, and like, there's no way that my count is off. So let me see here. Let me see something. All right, yo, Paradox. You should check your PayPal. Just. I'm still live, Lane. Oh yeah, you're in here. Yeah, Lane, that's what I've always said. Fighter, not method. We're not betting on the method. Are you tripping? Jim subs Chase? Lane, you're tripping. You think Jim Miller's subbing Chase Hoover? You think Jim Miller beats Chase Hoover? Lane, let's do our disagreements right now while Paradox collects his funds. Paradox, you got you should have whatever $100 is in pounds. I just arranged that. Alright, yo Lane, let's go. Wait, Lane, who are you shaking hands with? Thal and you are going all in on what? Wait. Thal. Yo, hold on. Thal, you're gonna win that, obviously. Okay, cool. Alright, Paradox, do you wanna, like, I mean, dude, do you wanna keep, like, some of that and put, like, 50 pounds on the shit? Cause, like, honestly, that's more than enough for me to figure out. Yo, I know, Thal, I know. Well, Thal, you can't have a handshake from her before you've decided on the amount. The amount, all of that comes before the handshake. Alright, Lane, let's do our disagreements. You and Thal, I authorized you to have your side bet with Thal. Alright, Lane. Man, I have 6 disagreements with Bodak, so. And then remember, this is the card where we're upping the ante. It doesn't have to be 250 to start, but it's got to be like at least 200 clean. You can't, Mila, there's no reason that you wouldn't be able to tell us his name, so stop, you're full of shit. No clues, Caravaggio. She should be able to tell us who it is. There's no reason she can't. Alright, Lane, are you ready? From Phantom, man. Wait, Thal. Yeah, you guys have your $50 bet. Thal, before you do a whole card disagreement, Lane and I have to do ours. But you guys got your $50 bet, right? Okay, Lane. Lane, you said you bet Thal. That's okay. Maid is a gangster? What? Okay. Yo, Lane, we need to do our hold on. Sorry. Okay, Lane, yes, Bradford, yes, that's where it's from. Okay, so what's up? Yes, we've established this, that he's from Bradford. Yo, Nokia, you're pegging a guy? You seem like the type, actually. Alright, Thal. Yo, what's up, Antec? Thal. Yo, Mila Stoner, are you trying to... Dude, my boy's not from 63rd. Are you trying to call my boy a scrub, bro? He's from 64th and from 65th, alright? He's not from 63rd. I'm trying to catch Lloyd off guard. How dare you?
Can you not hear this and see this? Am I the only one who sees this right
Alright. Yo, let's go. Man.
5'6", 5'11". Lopez has got a bit
I
of
just want to make
reach,
sure
and we
Thal
know
is
how
good.
Volk's reach is
Thal.
still checked. He even came out himself and said, listen, hey, my reach, like they're lying. My reach ain't that good, eh? It's pretty bad, and I don't know why they put it at 77%. 71. If I'm saying percent for reach, like it's out of 100. I think Lopez is going to smash calf kicks. Volk will low kick as well. Lopez will smash calf kicks at range.
Oh, please.
He'll take his time.
Volk's gonna smack.
Cruise forward. He will be the one going forward, yeah. I think Volk won't shoot a takedown early. He will end up in the clinch early. And here's another thing I want to mention in this fight, the clinch.
He's not my assistant.
Against Holloway, in every Holloway
How much
fight,
did Silva miss by? 1 pound.
Anyone taller
Lane,
than
you think
Volk
I'm taking Mitchell?
always ends
What
up
the
in
fuck are
clinch.
you talking about? Lane, are you taking Mitchell?
He always ends up in the clinch. And he does well with body, head, separate.
Please.
You know, looks to frame, elbow, body, and then he's
He missed by 1 pound. He missed by more against Jourdain and fucking knocked Jourdain out.
He did this against Holloway, yeah. Where he will push on the hips.
Silva didn't make
Like,
weight.
tall in the clinch.
He didn't make weight, Peter RQ. He missed by a
And it's still
pound.
clashing. And Lopez, single collar, uppercut, right hook, uppercut, mean. I ain't worried about being KO'd.
Yeah, I didn't think
It
so,
hasn't
man.
happened to me twice in a row in my last 2 fights, and I've been saddled for a year. I'm on a roll. I'm Diego Lopez. I've got aura right now. Mean. Who fucking gives a shit if Volk hits me on the chin? I'm fucking Diego Lopez.
Stop, really.
And then Volk's gonna be more like...
Alright, well, look,
watch
man.
yourself. This could go sketchy, could go haywire. Could end up on my back. Gotta watch out. Gotta respect him. He's a tough fighter. Whereas Lopez is gonna be, this is my moment. This is what I've done. This is why I stepped up on a week's notice for that fucking 300 card. And this is why I stepped on the 300 card. And this is why I stepped up for that fight. And this is why I took this fight 6 weeks after and 4 weeks after that. And now I'm here taking a title shot against Volk to save this card because Ilya's moved up. And
Oh, did he make it the second
he's going to
attempt?
have the presence of Holloway.
No,
Nightmare
when I was watching the weigh-ins, he
And
walked
Volk-
off
yeah,
with them announcing his weight at
And he's
147.
turning his head away from
But
head kicks.
it's possible, man.
Ortega's unfinishable, it seems, right? He just is. And Lopez still beat the fuck out of him for 3 rounds. And I know it's Ortega. And Ige did well. But everyone, look, Darren Elkins did well against Volk. Everyone has these performances where someone shows up, it's not ideal circumstances, and there's a little bit of a sketchy moment of performance. I know it's longer ago in Volk's career than it is for Diego Lopez. I completely understand, but Ige's still good. I don't think Woodson's a beat him style-wise, but Ige's still
It's
good.
actual.
I think Ige's really good for Lopez against Lopez because Ige's very difficult to finish.
No, Lane,
And
I
he
didn't
holds
do
his
that.
ground.
I'm waiting
Swings back with knockout shots.
I'm waiting for
And that's what
Archie.
you've got to do to
Let's
beat
go.
Lopez. You've got to clash with him.
Lane, you ready?
Ilya Lopez is very compelling for that.
Are you ready? Okay, cool. I highly doubt his name is Pedro Nokia. He's Dutch. Alright, Nora Cornell versus Haley Cowan. Who you got? Thal, you're throwing money away on that, but not on your other. Yeah, I got Nora too. Marco Tulio versus Trayshawn Gore. Lane? Lane. Tulio, yeah, me too. Sumu Derji versus Mitch Raposo. Who do you have? Me too. Oleg Sachek versus Sajik Dumas. Who do you got? Yeah, me too. Alright. Julian Rosa versus Darren Elkins. Man. Arosa versus Darren Elkins. Arosa, okay. Chase Hooper versus Jim Miller. Don't fucking... No, Lane, no, you have a bet with Thal, no. You don't get to go Hooper officially. No, you don't get to go Hooper officially. Like, I'm not trying to fuck up Thal's bet, but you can't, no, you can't. Lane, see, this is why you take refuge behind fucking Discord, okay? This is why you take refuge behind Discord. Because if you had a fucking channel where you were accountable, okay, you'd have to go one way or another. Yeah, Paradox, that's not the point. She just did against Thal, okay? And Lane, you know we're gonna have other disagreements. Yeah, you are. You're taking refuge. You just bet one person. You just took Jim Miller, okay, against one person, and now you're fucking telling me, and it's two. That bet's sealed. I saw the handshake. So like, don't turn around and tell me you're taking Hooper officially. No, no. It's not about that. Lane, seriously. Like, how am I supposed to fucking take you seriously? Yeah, a friendly bet. That doesn't, yeah, you can't bet, but you're betting, this is the problem. See, I couldn't make a friendly bet like that. Okay, for example, I'm taking Volkanovski, right? But if I took Lopez against somebody else who's taking Volkanovski, that would be disingenuous. Because my fucking picks are in the public domain. You got me? So, yeah, man, Jesus Christ, dude. Like, I'm not even gonna criticize your pick. It's like you can't be pulling shit like that. And then also putting shit in Discord, like, you know, leading people astray, like, fucking some poor bastard. Man, people are losing their ass in your Discord. Alright, fine. Alright, respectable. I just put Jim Miller and I just put Chase Hooper and Jim Hooper. Alright, Jim Miller. Alright. Okay, alright. So, Yan Zhaonan versus Verna Jandarova. Who you got? See, here you go. I don't care, Lane. I don't care. I had... Okay, there you go. Okay, so I have Yan Zhaonan. So, you have the best chance of winning that one of what I assume are going to be our disagreements. It's okay, Paradox. Don't worry about it. All right, Dan Ige versus Sean Woodson, man. JVD, the bartender. Nah, it's not JVD, bro. Yo, boy, though. You're taking Ige. Okay. I'm taking my boy who's the same height as me, Sean Woodson. Okay. Krylov versus Dominic Reyes. Yeah, honestly, that's a good idea. Like 20 push-ups, both of you. Nelson, I don't think Paradox fears you. Maybe Jensen Jensen definitely fears you. If his fucking faggot ass comes back. You're a freak in the sheets, is that okay? Yeah, it's a bit boomer terminology, Milo, but sure. Oh, okay, Paradox does fear you. Wow, right you were. Stop. Krylov, yeah, unfortunately it kills me to do it, but I have to take Krylov too. Bryce Mitchell versus Gene Silva. Obviously, we both have Silva. Lane, right? Silva. I know. I said, yeah. I'm taking Krylov too, as much as it kills me. All right, Lane. We both know that we both have Silva beating Mitchell. Lane. So Yair Rodriguez versus Patricio Pitbull. You're really taking... Okay. So, say it? Wow. Damn, that's 4, man. And, okay. So, Patty Pimblett versus Michael Chandler. Brazil will sweep the Miami card, will they? You might get 1 or 2. None of the ones that I picked against, though. How many beers are you okay to drive on? Paradox, you're like as tall as Bobo's father, so like probably a good like 26. No, the answer is none, Paradox. Don't let me be, dude. Seriously. Patty, yeah, me too. And then main event, Volkanovski or Diego Lopez. Volkanovski or Diego Lopez. Yeah. 5, Lane. That makes 5, baby girl. Okay. And we have 5 disagreements. So, Lane. fuck this beginning at 160 shit, okay? I would like to propose, in the event of a 3-2, okay? The winner gets $200. Okay? In the event of a 4-1, the winner gets $400. As opposed to 160 for a 3-2, you know, 320 for a 4-1, 200, 400. In the event of a 5-0 clean sheet, the winner gets $600. $600, Lane. How does 500 make sense? A clean sheet, Lane, should be, honestly, it should be 700. But, Lane, think about how impressive a clean sheet would be. Like, I mean, it's like, okay, your weakest is up here, my weakest is right here, okay? After that, these are tough fights. So, Lane, I would say we both know who each other's weakest is. Yours being Jim Miller, mine being Yan Jianan. But after that, do we know who each other's strongest is? The main event could go either way. So, Lane, who do you think your stronger pick is? Ige or Patricio Pitbull? Yeah, Lane, you got that, but that was on a 3-0. A 5-0 clean sheet. Only I have come close to that with a 4-1. And actually, Lane, technically, I did. I mean, if you want to get really technical, we had on Cop Almabayev. I mean, you know, since we only had one disagreement, I beat you on that. Well, yeah, this is. I would say this is the main event would be the hardest. You have more confidence in Pitbull and Diego. Interesting. See, because I would say so. As outside the main event, I would say that I have more confidence. I would say that I would say your strongest pick. So, like, forgetting the main event, right? I would say your strongest pick is Ige. Your weakest pick is Miller. I'd say my strongest pick is Yair. And my weakest pick is Yan Jianan. But you seem to think that your strongest pick is Patricio Pitbull. I would say your strongest pick is Verna. Yeah, I saw Paradox. Alright, so let's see something. Paradox. Now, what is the minimum on regular single deck? Yeah, dealer would have blackjack. So, alright, let's remember we started at 7. So, here's what I'm gonna do. Alright, so now even one more and then yeah. Okay, so I think I know what's going on. So here's what I'm gonna do. Dude, there's no way I'm not gonna figure this out. Oh shit, I know what it is. It's this. Yeah. Wait, Lloyd. Yeah, Lloyd. What are you? Is Lloyd going at everyone? Lloyd, what's up? Paradox, isn't the maximum $9.99? Hit that 16, got my 5, son. Yeah, but this is still fucking... Bro, why is your account off fucking... Alright, whatever, bro. Yo, I gotta figure out why... why is chat beefing? Also, AC Milan. Yo, can we talk about soccer for fuck's sake? One second. Who the fuck is... Oh yeah, Mike Davis. Anakin made me subscribe to this channel. Yo, yo, Paradox. Don't worry. I will make sure I either figure that shit out. I mean, no matter what, like, you're gonna have the same amount loaded up. I just wanna... I'm gonna have to hit up a couple of people to see what they know about that. Because something's happening with the fucking, like the true count, which should be stabilized. So basically it's like, it's the same game that, like, at the same volume as, like, with Matua's, except with yours, it's like, it's throwing extra 7s and 4s to the dealer. Which doesn't make sense. Not off of this site, unless they have, like, unless they have a thing with, like, Canadian, because you put your shit in Canada, which doesn't even necessarily matter. I just need to figure out what it is. But in the meantime, let me make sure you have, like, what you need on your account in case you want to. I also made that basketball parlay, by the way, which I'll break you off some of. If it hits, that's today. But I'm gonna make sure that you have what you had before. Just give me 1 second. Yo, my friend, that I do prediction videos with, here, hold on one second. Oh, what's up, Vlad? Yeah, Vlad, I almost died. Alright, top 3 Mexicans, go. Yeah, Lane. Yeah, you're not allowed to bet until previous bet. Yeah, so, okay, so are we giving Matua his sheets or what? You bet me for last week's card. And you had all these, you and Matua had all these fucking jerk off side bets without settling that one. Oh yeah, Udinese Milan. Whoa, Nokia, holy shit, what's going on in this fucking chat? Yo, all I know is that Leipzig's up 2-0. Lane, I don't know if you bet that. You should have. Unless you're stupid. Yo, Paradox, if that basketball parlay hits, I'll be very impressed and give you half minimum. The one that, like, is crazy, though, is that you took the Raptors to beat the Mavericks at plus 460. Dude, Paradox, it's the fucking, I'm dead serious, dude. It's the fucking, like, I think it has to do with the fact that, you're in Canada on the VPN. I already messaged 2 people about that. They're gonna look into it. Because, so, like, when I was playing, right, there's 7s and 4s that are missing. Like, specifically those cards. 7s and 4s. Like, and the reason I say 7s and 4s is because 7, 8, 9s are zeros, right? Whereas 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 are plus 1s. So if it was like 6s and 5s, I'd be able to tell that there'd be a ridiculously low amount of plus 1s, right? But if they do it 7 and 4s, 8s and 3s, you know, they can get away with shit like that. And it's not to a crazy degree, but that's definitely what's happening in Double Deck on only on your account though. Like Matua's doesn't do that. Mine doesn't do that. So it probably has something to do with like them fucking over their own Canadian people. But there's a way around it. There's definitely a way around it. But also, yeah, if this basketball parlay hits, you can have like more than half is yours. You know. Total payout is 1873 $1,873.96. Although Paradox, how confident are you in you picked the Raptors at plus, so you picked 3 underdogs in 12 games. They are the Raptors to beat the Mavericks at plus 460, the Kings to beat the Clippers at plus 209, and the Spurs to beat the Suns at plus 183. You're terrified to insult Nokia, perfect. But are you afraid to actually insult me? Or just that bad at it? Oh! Nokia. This just made my balls throb. Like, what the fuck is going on? I mean, I'm yeah, Nokia. Nokia, no, like, whatever, anything I've ever said, no hard feelings. Oh yeah, Udinese, man. Yo, Lane, did you take Leipzig, Wolfsburg? Nokia. What? Alright, yo, Paradox. You should be settled, but, before you do, I mean, and if I were you, I would maybe place some bets, like, you know, just a few, like maybe three parlays, $5 minimum, you know. Yeah, Lane, so send me the money, send me your half, so that I can get Matua his sheets. Lane, why are you so self-destructive? Vlad, thank you so much. Yeah, Yair is cartel energy. Yeah. Yeah, Yair has cartel energy, which means your boy Patricio is gonna get his fucking shit rocked. Oh, Paradox. Yeah, Paradox's favorite Mexicans. Number 1, Sean O'Malley. Interesting. Aaron Tats at number 2. And then Brandon Moreno. I'd put Paradox, if it were me, I'd put Tats at, like, I can't see Tats at 2, but I could see him at 3. I could see him at 3. Moreno, like, I think Ronaldo Rodriguez, man. After that last performance, bro, I think he's just getting warmed up. No, let's be honest, okay? Aaron Tats is 3, Raul Rosas Jr. is number 2. And Gotti, Base Gotti, number 1. Oh, from me? Yo, Lane, where's Matua? Where's the other half of Matua's fucking money so I can buy his sheets? Before you ask about that. Mexican men are evil. Mexican men are pussies, bro. Except for a couple of friends of mine who are cool. Paradox doesn't live in Canada. Ulysses number 4, okay. I can get with that. See, I would say, Paradox, I would say Ulysses 4, Moreno 5. Nokia is Lithuanian. No, for real. Why? Ulysses, Princess Nokia, all men are evil according to you unless they look gay. No, that's not, she never said that. If that were true, she wouldn't be in my fucking... The whitest of the white. Stay quiet. So what if she's the whitest of the white? Nano, what the fuck are you? You keep refusing to... Here, you know what? Is Nano Trillo your actual name? Here, let's see. Let's see what you are. Okay, so start with their last name. Okay, so Nano Trilla. Okay, Mexico. So let's see. The last name Trilla is most prevalent in Mexico. It means, where is this? It means Citadel of Julian. Trilla, blah 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 blah. Okay. So, oh damn! Look at your political affiliation in the United States. That's crazy. Variations. So mad people have this last name basically. So top countries with Mexico, Colombia, U.S., Peru, Spain, Cuba, blah blah, all the spec countries. Yeah, it's a mad common last name. Not many people have it. Alright, and then let's see, Nano is the first name. Oh, because Nano is probably a nickname. Yeah, because, like, I don't think you're one of only... And Nano's a girl's name in India. Which is weird. But no, so Nano's gotta be a nickname. Andy Ruiz. Paradox. How'd I almost die, Sniff? I had 105.9 degree fever. What grace period, Lane? Where's the fuck... Lane, if you're gonna pull this shit, where's the fucking money? Where's half the money? Wait, you're supposed to send me half the money so I can buy Matua's sheets. For a bet that we both lost. Alright? Don't pull this shit. Yeah, Paradox. True that. Top 5 Mexicans go? Well, I gotta go with my... I gotta go with my ex-girlfriend that I'm still on good terms with, AJ. Right? Like, why not? Number 1. After that, Tom picks and packs. Ulysses, you're Mexican or no? No, Greeks are white as of 1962 in the United States. Same with Southern Italians. So, read Paradox. I did. I'm responding. Matua's not Mexican. And there's no reason to envy Matua. He's hopelessly in love with dynamic instability. Dynamic instability. 3rd. Okay? Number 3 on my list of top 5 Mexicans. Dynamic instability. You're not brown. Shut up. Yo, Nokia, don't fall for JVD's fucking horseshit. His no pussy incel. My parents abandoned me and I'm, so, like, but Hitler really speaks to me type of bullshit. My bet with Tua has nothing to do with last week's card. It doesn't matter, Lane. Where's my fucking where's the half of the money? Because we both lost a bet to Matua. His sheets are in my Amazon shopping cart, all ready to go. And you don't want to send me your half. Docs, why? It's not that I can't, Paradox, I keep on giving you money. Alright? Chill. Okay. Paradox, I trust you, and if that parlay hits, bro, I'm gonna break you off. Oh yeah, is Salma Hayek Mexican? I thought she was... Hold on. Very important question. Oh, Danny Trejo would be up there. Yes, she is. Salma Hayek. Holy shit. Um. Hmm. Mm, I'm gonna go with Shane. Paradox, you're not going to Shane. Oh, yo. AC Milan. Rafael Leao just scored. Yo, Paradox, you have money right now. I suggest that you, I suggest that you make like 2 parlays. $5 each. No, but Lane, I would have, since all it took was $60.22 on each of our ends, and I'm the one doing the legwork of buying him the shit. Why don't you just send me the $60.22 that's your half, so I can buy him his sheets? If you're gonna start, Lane, you introduced this whole no new bets shit just now. No one said anything. You're your own worst enemy. Lynn, yeah, but I was ready to pay up on the sheets, and you were the one not doing it. Yeah, Thal, and Thal, I was gonna pay her anyway, but then she brought up the whole, like, oh, no, like, no bets, and like, Lane, you realize how self-destructive you're being, right? I hadn't thought about that, but then as soon as you brought it up, you're looking, Matua's not here. You're not light-skinned brown, Loki, I've seen you, you're pale. Yeah, Lane, you still haven't paid Matua, and it's nothing. Sorry, I had to address Paradox the Chad. Wait, but you still haven't paid Matua? Yeah, She hasn't, Dolly. Because Gio was ordering the sheets from the both of you. Dude. Yeah, where's Matua? No, Lane. See, Lane, stop being a pain in the ass. Send me the $60.22. God damn. Dude, Thal had to take his valuable time up, alright, and decide on this. Everyone's decided on this, okay? You're wrong. Everyone else is right. Send me the $60.22. Or Lane, look, or whichever you prefer, okay? So I owe you 160 from last weekend, okay? How about this? I send you. Are you ready? I send you $98 or $99.88. Okay? Yeah, actually, Thal, what about that? Thal, not like 160. Exactly 160. Exactly 160. We had one disagreement, which was this. She picked Martin Boudet, and fucking Martin Boudet eked that shit out. Okay? So, yeah, it was one disagreement. So I owe her 160. So here's what I'm gonna do, Thal. No, Lane, are you charging interest, baby? Lane, do you know who you're talking to? Charging interest? Really? You want the juice to start running? Alright? Like, seriously, if you want the fucking juice to start running from now on, there's no interest. Okay? Like, who the fuck are you? Alright? Don't talk to me about interest. Alright? You want everything to go your way. Okay? You want everything you always need a fucking victory, even if you lose. And it's fucking annoying. Alright? So here's what I'm gonna do. Alright? I'm gonna send you about $160 minus 60.22. My math is such dog shit. Is $99.80 what? $99 and fucking 78 cents. Am I wrong? Yeah, Thal, don't worry. Of course there were no stipulations for interest. Yeah. Exactly. Yes, there were, Lane. There were. Okay, thank you. 99.78. Oh my god, shut up, Lane. Stop being bitter, okay? You know that you lost that bet, and what the fuck were you and Matua doing making other bets that I wasn't involved in, okay? Obviously, if money was supposed to come off what you and I owed jointly, obviously, then a piece comes off of me, and you inform me of those bets, okay? Like, seriously. I mean, I don't want to fucking call you an unprofessional fuck, but, like, you're acting like an unprofessional fuck. And AC Milan up 2-0 going into halftime, baby. What do you mean rounded the fuck up? No. No, we're being fucking exact. What do you mean rounded the fuck up? What? So you want 100? Okay. Like what? No, because it's gonna cost me what it's gonna cost me to buy the fucking sheets. Okay. I don't give a shit, Lane. I don't. You think that like it's not that the 22 cents means something to me. Okay. It's a principle thing. Okay. You wanna act like you're misprincipled and no ego and all this shit, but you have a huge ego. Like, you can't stand the fact that, like, whatever. Anyway. Also, not like I fancy crumpets. You're the one waiting to go on specifics, Lane. Yeah, really. Seriously. And Lane, you shouldn't have brought up the whole no new bets without anything. You shot yourself in the foot with that. Like, you know? And when I said, and before, when I was trying to figure out what was going on with Paradox and shit, do you know how much money I kept getting him, like, I kept having money shot back to him to even him out, okay? Trying to figure out what was going on his site, okay? And when I get around to it, okay, I'll upload a fuckload more, okay? And I will lose as much as I have to win all of it back and more. Just to figure out what's going on, okay? But in the meantime, I want to make sure Paradox has no less than he had to begin with. Alright? Like, that's who I am. Alright? Yeah, later. Don't later me, alright? Like, seriously, don't be a child about this shit. You were the one that brought the shit up. Alright? And now what? You're upset about it. Like, it's like, you don't... You want to be a fucking professional, this is what it is, okay? And you beat me last week, you should be proud of yourself. Amangina? What do you mean? Amangina? To eat a little? That's what you just said. Amangina? What? The MMA bartender has a crumpet. Then what kind does Douglas have? Jesus Christ. What has been going on? You were busy arguing about Chirac and missed it. I wasn't arguing about Chirac, Mila Stoner. Alright, here, let's see. Alright, well, sum it up for me, Mila. Oh, Ulysses, it'll absolutely work out. You know why? Ulysses, here's why it's gonna work out, okay? Because I know how everything went. Thal knows how everything went, so Thal is a party. See, Thal is a very sage-like entity, okay? Thal has a great deal of insight into this, because when I was making an appearance on MMA Anomaly, okay, Thal had to mediate between Matua and Lane. Alright? So Thal knows all about that. Okay? Thal has also come to be a fairly savvy gambler in his own right. And so, and also, Thal in another life could have been a fucking lawyer, an accountant, and not like a boring accountant. Yeah, I love my cat. I miss my cats. But yeah, it does, Thal. Yeah, but Thal, listen. Thal, what has my position always been, Thal? What has my position always been? Lane is the one... Oh, no, okay. Yeah, no, I had cats too. You got a problem with men having cats, Nana? Orange Cat MMA, he's got a cat. Ronan has cats. Musical has a cat. I believe Matua has cats. Good Noodle MMA has cats. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, orange cat. Somebody has a problem with men having cats in here. Yeah, Nano. I see. Yeah, you should hold your tongue, bro. Yeah, Pedro and Q's got a cat. Yeah, you hit. What do you mean you hit the sweet spot? I don't know what you mean. No. Elaborate, Nano. No. Elaborate. Come on. Your stance is you will happily adhere to the terms, which are yeah. That's right. Cats are cool as fuck. Thank you, Comrade. Cats are awesome, says Princess Nokia. Yeah, no, you get a lot of pussy with that, like, real men don't have cats stance that you just took. Doesn't seem like it. What do you think, Nokia? You think Nano's slinging dick, like, talking about how only real men have, like, real men only have dogs and fucking cats are for bitches? You think he's out there saying that? Yeah, Douglas had a cat. Nano thinks he's sick. No, Nano doesn't have a cat arm, Ulysses. Nano thinks cats are for bitching. Nano, you got cooked, you foreign motherfucker. Get back to Mexico. And yes, Thal, you are correct. My stance is that, yes, of course. I have them in my... Dude, you think I don't have it? Here. Here's what... Let's hope I didn't fucking delete the goddamn things. I don't believe I did. I believe that they are right where I left them. Yo, Paradox, if you have better luck at slots than blackjack, I will be very impressed. Because, well, actually, no, I won't be because it's dumb luck, but, I mean, well, no, I'm not gonna say I won't be. Because, like, the fact that everything ran very smooth for Matua and for myself is somewhat baffling. Hang on. If I have to 6 9. Okay, so, yo, feast your eyes on that. Those are Matua's sheets, okay? The reason that I said that lanes have, so now the order total. Now I was gonna add like a little like gift thing, right? But even without that, let's say this item's not a gift, okay? Okay, so now we're talking about 120.71. Matua, or somebody do the math. Somebody divide that by 2. Because this is now the new cost. Paradox, which slot game are you playing? Paradox, that's absolutely bizarre. That's something to do with Canada being where you put yourself, but if you're happy, I'm happy, bro. Oh my god, Paradox. No, these are mature sheets. Yeah, Nana, that is true. Hey, what's up, Snap? Hey, hi, hello. Paradox, when you say you're going to play basketball, Sniff calls into question your fucking, basketball acumen. Goodbye, my friends. I'm terrible at math, Nokia. Yeah, Paradox, I tried to tell him about your, like, gargantuan hype, but he didn't seem phased. You guys should really fucking just play. Yeah, it's alright. Yeah, our Numidian princess being a grown-ass fucking black man from Harlem. Yo, alright, so alright, there's soccer right now, which I actually give a fuck about, because, alright, so Serie A, League One, and Bundesliga. Leipzig is killing Wolfsburg 3-1, 63 minutes in. Thal. Okay, so Thal, instead of 60-22, it's now 60-35. So subtract 60-35 from 160, and what is that? 99 what? You're a mathematician? Alright, Nokia, do not fail. If you fail out of school, Nokia. No. Yo, come on, Lloyd. Why are you being so mean to her? Don't say that, man. Wow. I only had one cat in my life. Her name was... Yeah, I only had one dog in my life. And, he got killed, so I can never have another dog. True story. Okay, if Lane wants to return instead of having a tantrum. Alright, see you, Nokia. Please sleep and don't get, yeah. Alright, but Thal, you see that, right? I mean, it's rough around here. Hopefully sooner what than later. Alright, now... Thank you, Nana. Oh shit, I gotta get my shit. Yo, someone was supposed to remind me about this. Really quick, I need to get my fucking shit into UFC predictions tracker. What statistic? Yo, fuck, Thal, you here? Yo, dude, I don't know if you want, dude, if you can take, any prop bets on, AC Milan versus Udinese right now, I suggest you do, but otherwise, um, yo, Thal, don't worry about it. What props I suggest? All right, so they're back from halftime. So, all right, so AC Milan, dude, I need them to win clean sheet against Udinese. I needed them to score first, and I needed them to score, and like, I don't ever like to bet on a player scoring, even though I would have picked Leao, which he did score the first goal. But yeah, so I needed them to score first. I needed them to score in the interval from 41 minutes into halftime added time, which they did twice actually. I needed I needed the first goal to be then, and I needed them to be up at halftime, which they were 2-0. So that's 3. Okay. Now I need them to win, and I need one more goal from them, minimum. So basically, the way I have it set up is if Udinese scores, then AC Milan at the very least has to score the last goal and have that be up, but also be up at halftime, or be up in the second half, or they can just score once in the second half and go clean sheet. But if you might still be able to bet on them winning the second half. I suggest you take that. What's up, bartender? What's up, Andrew? Yeah, Wildcats are cool. Squashes on the floor? What? Shots fired? No, I haven't quit cigarettes. I just smoked one. Yo, if that basketball parlay that Paradox hits really... Hold on. Did Paradox really... Did he bullshit about the fucking... Paradox just actually made that money. Holy shit. He really fucking did it. Or did he? Hold on. Now, now it's working. Now Paradox's shit's working. Oh shit. Wolves was catching up to Leipzig. Lloyd. So I just looked down and saw that. There you go, Paradox. There you go, Paradox. Fucking told you I was here for you. Yeah. Yeah. Fuck yeah, I beat the system. You know why? You know what was fucking him? It was the fucking. It was betting it was betting below double the minimums, okay, which he couldn't afford to do on what he had in there. Okay, that's a fucking trick that only happens in the home countries of a site like this. But lucky motherfucker did well on slots, just enough to get the number over. So I just what he made off that I just doubled it. So I play craps in a casino not till I'm done knocking their dick in blackjack, and then, I'm feeling squirrely. Holy shit, yo, Leipzig, though. Yo, Thal, I'm about to hit this, it's, okay, 77 minutes, and Hernandez scored at 74, which means they're winning the second half. It's 3-0 clean sheet. All I need is shit to sustain like this, and I hit all my entire in-game parlay AC Milan versus Udinese. What worries me is that animal Lorenzo Luca, who is who's fucking a crazy motherfucker. 6'7" striker. That dude's always a problem. Or an asset, depending on, when you Udinese to win. But hold up. Let's get the rest of this game on.
Hernandez.
Yo, anyone know what happened with Lens versus Rhymes?
Big decision that
French
awaits the owner of Milan is the new sporting director. Two main candidates.
Yeah, Lloyd, why are you? What's the matter?
Of Bologna.
Ulysses, are you kidding? Listen, Ulysses, you think Kayla Harrison got exposed on the ground against Helen Vieira? Okay, she might beat Juliana Pena. It doesn't matter. Macy Chasson is going to destroy either of them. Macy Chasson is a dark horse. She's one of the only exciting female fighters. Okay, Macy Chasson is the future champion at women's bantamweight. Milan Fiorot beat Shevchenko? I don't know. I don't think so. I think Shevchenko, dude, she beat Erin Blanchfield just by size mogging her, dude. She's not gonna be able to pull that shit. Oh, yo, hold up. Leipzig beat Wolfsburg 3-2, son.
With the express desire of the club to move back to a more
Yeah, but Thal, don't make it about her being French, dude. She knows how to use her size at that weight class. She ain't gonna be able to do that against fucking Shevchenko, dude.
Solid rolls it into
What face-offs?
Once again, the referee doesn't see anything wrong with the challenge. Gabia.
Yeah, dude. So she's taller.
Into Raiders, and now it's Tammy Abraham with space to run into. Abraham, glorious.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, I'm glad I'm back too.
To Raiders.
Wait, they're doing face-offs for tomorrow, huh?
Milan's attacking talent on display.
Yo! Yo, Thal! 4-0 clean sheet.
Led to absolute perfection.
Yo, Thal, do you want my do you want the rest of my Serie A parlay? It's 9 legs. I'm talking about the safe one. Please don't tack anything onto it. But it's all yours. Yeah, so Wolfsburg. Dude, do you know what happened? Dude, it looks like they canceled the League One, the French League One game. Oh, Leao with the hat trick. Wait, who's apologizing? Wait, Sugar versus Marab?
And an opportunity for
Yeah.
Conceição.
Bro, Ulysses. You are aware that... Oh my god, dude. 4-0. Yo, Thal. It's 83 minutes, though. You think Udinese fucks up my...
Moving closer.
Holy shit, bro. You think they fuck up... Bro, I'm about to make $26,000 on one fucking game. Send it if you can. Oh yeah, sure I can.
Replaced by Filippo Terracciano. Milan will now look to protect.
Yo, sorry. Yo, hey, no one's calling you unhinged.
Abraham not touched it because of.
Yo, hold on, Thal. What's going on?
After Zaki fizzed that one and we're able to catch it. Another game and no clean
Yeah, what's
sheet
going
yet
on?
again for Maduko Koyeva. He's let in 4 this evening.
Yo, Lloyd, what?
3-0 loss against Roma at the Olimpico was Udinese's heaviest defeat so far this campaign. Matters now getting worse for the Friulani to ship for.
Yeah, hold on, I gotta go back.
And the Pleasant. Mr. Pulisic.
Tom, you don't live there. You live in the desert. Yo, Lloyd, I live in Hollywood, and it's okay. Send what if I can? Oh, the parlay, yeah. I mean, I can. I mean, this is the it's a safe one, Dal. Like, you know, for the rest of the match day. Hold on.
Gabia, Ike Bravo, really tidy. Pajero.
Yo, Ulysses, can you link the... Ulysses, you still here? Ulysses.
That's a really horrible tackle from Filippo Terracciano. Flying into that one, naughty from him.
Yo, Lloyd, who are you talking to, bro? Are you talking to... Who are you talking to, man? Are you talking to Car... I get that he's drunk. I'm asking him who he's talking to. Hold on.
Referee Juan Lucas Saki. Certainly been a physical game, but in good spirits, by and large.
Lloyd, Alright, so anyone want to tell me what happened?
Zaki shields this one out of play. Nicely done.
Okay, Lloyd says he's not drunk. Yo, Nano, let him... Or Thal, what's going on? Thal.
Tomori behind Rangers.
Thal, don't let him. He's just dealing with some shit, bro. Oh, yeah, Ulysses. Do you mind linking? You said what's on first? You said the ceremonial weigh-ins, right? Can you all the shit you were talking about before, Ulysses? Yeah. The presser link and the which is first? Whatever's first, ceremonial weigh-ins, then presser. But like, yeah, definitely all of it. Thank you, man. All of you in this chat are soft as fuck. I'd fuck you up. All right, yo, Lloyd, but like, why are you even talking that way?
Milan's first win this season was against Venezia 4-0 at San Siro. That is the biggest win to date.
Lloyd, no one's like, to the best of my knowledge, no one's challenging you like that.
Fully standing over
Okay.
this one, it's a long way out. Fully it dips and it's caught by Sportiello. Well, the noise you're hearing is being made by the
Thank you,
supporters.
Thal. Yeah, I don't care about 316 presser. Bruh.
Whether or not Milan can build
That's like,
on
I don't like to watch those this far in advance.
Tammy Abraham at times doesn't get the credit he deserves in terms of his skill as a footballer.
Oh, it was first? Wait, 316, is that O'Malley Marab or what?
Very capable Tammy
Or is that Bilal JDM? Yeah, the ceremonial weigh-ins what I want.
Good vision as well, the English striker. Who's hoping
Yeah, Ulysses, ceremonial weigh-in. Okay. No one knows shit about me. I said to all you pussies to pull up to Bradford. Listen, Lloyd. Lloyd, stop. That's not true, man. Everybody, dude, Lloyd, you don't understand that people like you, right? Like, honestly, like, people like you. Has he really? I'm sorry, I haven't been able to give, like, the most attention. Yo, Lloyd, why do you feel... Lloyd, do you feel like people are... Hold on, let me talk to Lloyd. Lloyd, do you feel like people are pressing you? Do you feel like people are pressing you in the chat? Yo, Ulysses, I actually do want to see that. When is that on? When is that on? Ulysses, can you link the 316 presser just for the hell of it? The soccer game has, like, people act like me, but people like me, but yeah, Lloyd, I get what you're saying, but like, Lloyd, sometimes.
The 15th of February, Solid. Pavlovic first to it. Pavlovic.
Okay, here, Thal, let me talk to him for a second. Okay? So I get what you're saying, like. Yo, Lloyd, 1 second. I just need AC Milan. Udinese's coming in, trying to fuck up my in-game parlay. No. Nope.
That's out. Solid. That's our strike.
Oh, beautiful save.
Too central to trouble Marcos Sportiello. Shake it.
It's over.
That's out.
Alright, thank you, Ulysses. Alright, now Lloyd, let me ask you a question.
Is certainly going to have to find
Yeah,
a
yeah,
solution.
thank you, Ulysses. I actually will turn this on.
Currently in his team. The 100th Serie A meeting between
Nice.
Milan ends in a resounding win.
That was beautiful. That was beautiful. What a fucking... Yeah. Okay, so that's the pressure. Okay, alright. Lloyd, let me ask you a question. And I'm sorry, give me 1 second. Sorry, I just need to move this down. Alright, Lloyd. Do you feel like people were coming at you? Lloyd, I'm not saying you're drunk, so I just want to ask you a question. A couple of questions. Alright. Look, Lloyd.
An unforgettable experience for two in Las Vegas, including round repair fare, 4-star hotel accommodation, and a pair of tickets to UFC 370.
A lot of the time.
Exclusive access to additional fan experience and special prizes for second place and runner-up winners. Internet on UFC.com.
Okay. Alright. Lloyd, a lot of the time, as you know, people will bust balls. Okay? They'll bust balls and like they're gonna try to get a rise out of you. Right? Like now this is MMA YouTube. You get a lot of fucking people that think they're fucking tough. Some people are tough. I know Thal fucking trains martial arts. I do. Fucking, I mean, I come from a shit neighborhood. Like, I mean, I know, a few, at least a few other people in here do as well. Okay? Usually, people like that are not going to be the ones to, talk about, like, where they come from and how they'd fuck you up unless really provoked. You know what I'm saying? Sounds like you were provoked, or you felt provoked, right? Now, I'm sorry that I wasn't paying as close enough attention as I probably should have to my own chat. Fuck, I have like an hour to submit my shit to predictions tracker, by the way. But anyway, dude, like, you gotta understand, man, like, like, people like you, but people really like you. No, I'm not saying it's about a neighborhood. I'm not saying that. All I'm saying, Lloyd, is that, like, people, a lot of people in here, myself included, relate to, you coming from where you come from, and if you feel backed into a corner, and you're like, fuck you, motherfuckers, like, you don't know shit, like, I'll fucking, like, I get that. The thing is, like, Lloyd, people like you. Like, they do. I mean, I certainly do. Other people in the chat do. Alright? And I'm not trying to be condescending when I say that. Okay? Like, I think that, like, a lot of the time, people, people will come at you and they don't mean to be, like, they're busting balls, like they bust balls with their friends. Like, I mean, I do it, like, you've seen me do it, bro. And you've seen me go. I mean, Lane, like, Lane was being ridiculous before, so I mean, I had to, like, kind of put her in her place a little bit. But, like, and if she's listening right now, I guarantee you I'm gonna get a message later that says, really put me in my place? Like, you got me? Like, I mean, I've had, like, I've had disagreements, I've had arguments, I've had full on like falling outs with, like, I mean, dude, I mean, Will Black Betty, I hope he's enough of a man to fucking, you know, to realize his error, okay, as I see it. But Will Black Betty and I fell out last week, okay? And, you know, and honestly, that's on him, not me. You know, as far as I see it. Now, other people may have a difference of opinion, and I'm always open to talking about that. Like, but, you know, these things happen, right? I don't think that anybody, Lloyd, has been pressing you and like, you know, really coming at you with antagonism, okay? I think if anything, bro, it's been, you know, it's basically just been like, you know, they're busting your balls like they bust each other's balls, and mine, and I would bust theirs. You get me? Like, I mean, you know, and I think like, I mean, I get that that can be hard to recognize. I mean, you know, and there's, you know, and I mean, you know, sometimes once in a while it's like, I find myself in the same position. You know, sometimes with like, you know, for example, with musical, right? It's like, with musical, I feel like, you know, it's like there's a line all of a sudden, you know, with him, but he can go at me as hard as he wants. And it's just like, it's like, oh yeah, okay, well, you know, it's like, are we busting balls like that where like there's really nothing off limits as long as it doesn't like go to somebody's like kids or whatever, or you know, or certain like weird idiosyncratic things off limits. Like I totally understand, but like, dude, like people like you, and I mean, I don't think that anyone in here is out to like fucking, you know, to start with you or put you in a corner or try to like put you on blast or challenge you, man. Like, you know, I mean, cause like, you know, like, I mean, okay, so Carvalho here, I'm scrolling up. Carvalho said, Lloyd, maybe you would, as in maybe you would fuck everybody up. Like, now what? If you're just taking the piss right now, you should stop. I mean, well, like, you know, and no one knows shit about me. And it's like, Lloyd, I get, like, you know, one thing, dude, like, I mean, and, like, you know, and we'll talk more about this. Like, I'm sorry that, like, dude, I got really fucking sick and was not able to talk to anyone, and now I'm super overwhelmed trying to deal with everything because fucking UFC 314 is tomorrow. But, like, you know, like next week and shit, like, you and I should talk about some things, because, like, you know, you're not, you know, I mean, getting out of a situation that, you know, causes you to feel like you're, you know, I mean, you have free floating hostility, dude. And that, like, you know, and that has to do a lot with your situation. And I feel like, you know, it can be, you can be, no, don't worry. Dude, they're not commenting because I'm talking to you. They're not, the reason that they're not commenting is because I'm talking. Like, for real. Like, you know, they're you know, they're hanging back. But, I mean, you know, I'm sorry that I wasn't paying attention earlier, because I don't know how shit goes to this. I mean, I feel like, I mean, you know, I think that, here, alright, yeah, this question on this. Yo, Thal, do you want to, I mean, MMA, MMA bartender, Lloyd, I mean, I like Lloyd, the MMA bartender, but, dude, if you, like, for your name and everything, I know it's shitty, it takes 14 days, but, I think that, like, if you're, I mean, I think Thal is one of the most, like, Thal's one of the most neutral parties when it comes to things like this. I don't, Thal, since you're, Thal, are you there? Yo, Thal, you there? Okay, yo. Yeah. Now, this is the thing, right? Like, is it possible? Is it possible that one or more people like got out of hand with Lloyd, or did Lloyd maybe misread something as being more aggressive than it was, or is it a combination?
This is going to be your first fight at 135 pounds. You don't get God making that extra pound from 137 to 136. You have to make 135.0, and it's the first time that you're in a 5-round, 25-minute fight in my world. It's not the first time I'm in a 5-round fight, sweetie. Do your homework. Okay, do your homework. You're fighting a bunch of grandmas that are ready for the freaking wheel.
Damn, Penny's going hard.
Five fights. Girls that have never ever fought again after they fought you.
And so, and the reason I asked, dude, Lloyd, is like, instead of like as much as it sounds like people might be coming at you like for real, I mean, for the most part, dude, people are just busting your balls. And like, you're a smart guy, dude. You can bust their balls back. You know? Like, it's not,
Actually, that brings me on to my next question. I did notice Amanda Nunes was sitting down here. Now, there's a trilogy we discussed. Kelly, you and Amanda's always been discussed. Could the
Right.
be the first to draw
Okay.
Amanda Nunes out
So
of
yeah,
this
man.
tournament?
And dude, like, the thing is, man, it's like, you can handle it, dude. You're a smart guy. You can bust balls back. Like, I mean, I saw you going at Nano. Like, I mean, yeah, dude, like, call him out for being a fucking Mexican and being a bitch and not being able to last a day, in your neighborhood. That is what it is, and then, but it's like, I mean, what do you know about Mexicans, bro? Like, like, dude, Mexicans are funny, man. I mean, there's a lot of shit, like, just knowing that he's Mexican. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, it's fucking MMA YouTube, dude. People go at each other. But, like, I mean, and, like, you can handle it, bro. You wouldn't be here, if you couldn't.
You fought a 40-year-old Olympic silver medalist. You got your ass 40-year-old. You are like a 40-year-old. That's what you lie about your age.
But anyway, this, alright.
Obviously, you've been wanting to see you fight for the UFC.
Yeah, Lloyd, dude, Lloyd, you are a chill guy. You're not unhinged. Yeah, Lloyd, trust me, I get that. Dude, I get that. Dude, you know how many times I've been called unhinged by people that are trying to make me crash out and be unhinged? It happens all the time. Oh, what's up, Tom? See, right now, Juliana Pena is trying to get Kayla Harrison to act unhinged.
Life changes, and off the back of that, Rob said he took your fans, he took your belt, and he made you humble. Did he humble you, or do you think these changes to your life would have come regardless of the outcome of your first fight?
I mean, Lloyd, honestly, it's like, people also shitting on Bradford. Bradford is on job. Well, yeah, I mean, Bradford, I mean, you yourself, like, have said, like, Bradford's a shithole, but, like, being from Bradford makes you hard. So it's like, it depends where they're coming from.
Yeah, I mean, this fight reminds me of the Aldo fight where everyone was counting me out. I went out there and put his lights out. I'm similar to that fight.
A question from Marab. Last press conference, we had a little laugh about
I get that, Lloyd. I get that. Alright, cool.
Tell me what that was like.
Cool. Yeah, dude, because, like, I mean, because dude, I get that and it'll start to come with you. It'll start to come naturally to you. Like, letting shit like that roll off you. like someone might say the most venomous, fucked up shit, and you'll just be like, bro, like you think you're like you think you think you're affecting me emotionally. Like, you know the shit that goes on. You know the shit I saw this morning in Bradford, and your fucking words are gonna affect me, bro. It's like, you know, like, come take a trip through Bradford. No, I thought so. Like, I mean, you know, all you gotta do is say that, bro. I mean, you know, or something to that effect. I mean, you got this, dude. You're smart. And if you don't let your, you know,
Sean, some people say you're getting something called.
you'll take a trip through Bradford. Tom, that's not likely, bro. Tom, where did you say? Tom, you live out in fucking San Bernardino, bro. Or maybe you don't. Maybe you actually, Tom, if you actually live where did Tom say he's from?
Sean, a year ago, you were in the same arena in a war against Vera that you won. Amazing.
I live in North Hollywood by Santa Monica Boulevard. Pull up. Santa Monica. Tom, what if Tom, what if I told you that Santa Monica Boulevard does not cross through North Hollywood?
With all those New Jerseyites out there, are they going to be surrounded?
What if I told you that?
Like the Miami incident here.
Yeah, I don't know.
Nick White, I'm the future Joker. The future Joker? Wait, you mean the way that JVD Media wants to be Cameron Monaghan playing the Joker? See what happened to Angela Julie? You mean aside from the 311? What, something else happened to him, though? Yo, come on. Lloyd, it's okay. It's okay, dude. Caravaggio's just... I mean, yeah, but Caravaggio and... Hold on.
Didn't get to answer.
Hey, what's up, Warren?
Previous question they asked you about Amanda. Where should you be?
Yo, Nick White, what's with your profile picture, bro?
Absolutely. I think Amanda and I both know that that's what's going to happen.
And
See?
real quick one for her.
No, wait. Lloyd, okay.
This time around, the build-up with Sean O'Malley is a little bit more tame, right? Do you enjoy that, or do you prefer to have a little bit more fire going into it?
Yeah, you guys should bury the hatchet. Lloyd, are you Indian? You're not. Or are you? It's okay. What's up, Kevin?
Take it serious, but I'm gonna do my best to keep it professional, and I know he's gonna make adjustments, and it's gonna be different fight. I know he's gonna stop my.
I mean that, yeah. I mean, I don't think. I mean, I don't know. Okay, you're right. Cool. I mean, I wouldn't care either way. But, what I'm watching right now is the 316 press conference.
You recently said
And
that you would like
Penya's-
to go to featherweight, but you don't want to face Volkanovski because you love him too much, and he's a very good fighter. If Diego Lopez wins this weekend, would you think about going up to featherweight?
Well, you put me in bad spot, my friend. Yeah, let's see. First, I have to win against top opponents like Sean O'Malley. You know, I can have a different game plan. I have to win this. Yeah, and I like Diego Lopez too, but I would like to fight him. But.
Warren, it's the press conference
He's
for
fighting
316.
Volkanovski. I think Volkanovski going to win tomorrow. Even.
Another one, Murad. In your last fight, you gave him some kisses. It was playful. But are you also prepared for Tim Welch to be in his corner calling out your name again and some other dirty tactics?
Yeah, this time I will ignore, you know.
You're being sarcastic, Jensen. Marab is the goat of bantamweight.
No, I don't know. Let's see. Maybe more kisses, a little bit, maybe. maybe a little bit slap to the ass. We see, but no.
Tom
I'm talking
Rad.
like cocky now. No, it's gonna be good fight, guys. And I gotta make
Rob
sure.
is legendary.
I gotta
Rob is
win.
very
I gotta win this
legendary.
fight. Sean O'Malley, like he said, he's gonna be 70% better. And he quit lots of things, and let's see how it's gonna help. We'll see.
Question for Sean. Sean, Marab has the best cardio in the UFC. Are you going to do anything in particular to improve your cardio and keep up with Marab over 5 rounds?
I mean, he does have great cardio. I did win 2 of the last 3 rounds of that fight. I mean, according to the judges, sorry. Yeah, he's got great cardio. I'm working really hard. I'm excited to go out there and perform.
He's still on the...
We got one more. We got one more up there? We got no more? What? Go ahead.
Right, this is a question for Dana. Dana, I'm a 17-year-old kid and I've flown all the way over from Australia because I wanted to prove myself worthy of being a new UFC interviewer. And I've interviewed all your biggest fighters, Israel Adesanya, Daniel Cormier, even Nina Drama, and everyone is sick of the media. Everyone
Bro,
is sick
this
of
kid
being
is not
asked the
interviewed
same and
Nina.
old questions. And
You're doing great, kid. Keep going. What do you got?
I know the last time someone asked for opportunity at the press conference, it was a fighter. I think it's now time to give the opportunity to someone outside the octagon.
Dude, this should be Noto. Why isn't Noto doing this?
Who?
Sorry?
Did you say give somebody from the media?
No, can I be a UFC interviewer? I've interviewed everyone. I think I'll be the best.
Got it. I fucked up. I should have ended this thing 5 minutes ago. Yeah, come down here. We'll talk.
Yes.
Yo, the balls. Yeah, I know. He's got to beat him one more time. Yeah, Sean O'Malley's the corniest motherfucker. Dude, where was the presser where's the presser for 315? Bro, Caravaggio can't. Lloyd, you're a mod as well. He can't block you. Yo, Lloyd, you're a mod as well. He cannot block you. Lloyd, you can't be blocked. Right though? Why would Caravaggio do that? You're about to lock in for what? No. Nobody blocked you, right? Oh, look at the ride. Nice.
We will see that rematch.
The queen is home, and she's coming for that throne. This is my dog. Come get it.
Pretty fiery and testy with the ladies out
What's up, Chrissy? Hey, Flamand.
All right, guys, you guys know coming up top of the hour, we have our ceremonial weigh-in for UFC 314. I would like to hear some noise. How many of you believe Alexander Volkanovski is going to regain the featherweight belt? All right, if you just made noise,
Shit,
you
I need
cannot
a-
now make noise for Diego Lopez, but who likes Diego Lopez? We think Patty Pimblett takes Michael Chandler's ranking or what? All right, well, we are very excited for all of that, but right now it is my absolute privilege to bring out a very special guest. One of the hottest free agents in mixed martial arts is bringing his act to the big show of the UFC. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome decorated wrestler, former Bellator fighter, now in the UFC where he belongs, Aaron Pico. I mean, how good does Aaron Pico look head to toe right now? It's great to see you, man. So, this is very exciting for all of us in the UFC family to have you in the fold. I think a lot of us remember all the fanfare that accompanied your pro debut. So, how excited are you to finally be here in the fold and to test your skills against the best fighters in the world?
No, I'm super excited to be here. It's been a dream come true, but I've been saying it for a while. I'm not here for a participation medal. I'm here to be the best in the world and become the UFC champion. So I know I got my work cut out for me, and I'm just so excited to be here in front of the fans. I'm new here, so take it easy on me, but we're gonna have some fun.
So in terms of your free agency, when you hear Dana White, he asked about Aaron Pico, he says, I'm definitely interested. What is that moment like to hear him publicly say that for you and your family?
Yeah, it feels really good. I mean, Dana White is the best promoter in the world. The UFC is the biggest organization, and it just feels good to be here. You know, I can promise the fans one thing is
Yeah,
I will put on the
he
most
did.
exciting fights. And you go back and watch my knockouts, you watch my
I was building a cake rifle. Oh, nice, Tristan.
So, Movsar Iavoyev was a name that it looked like might show up in your bracket. It does not appear that that fight is going to be May 17th, perhaps because he was not ready or willing. But what can you tell us about how soon we might see him in the octagon and why that maybe won't be the reason?
Yeah, both Mozart and I agreed to fight, and he's a very good fighter. And I was really excited for that because a lot of people don't realize that I grew up wrestling. I spent a lot of time in Dagestan, in Chechnya, all over the world wrestling. So I was ready to fight Mozart, and it didn't happen for whatever reason, but hopefully in the next future, in the near future.
Dude, Mozart would have killed
You'll be
him.
with us tomorrow night, octagon side, watching one of the biggest nights in featherweight history, yes?
Absolutely.
All right, well, we're happy to have you there. I believe we might have some microphones. Yeah, go ahead, Jose.
Obviously, Aaron, people that have been covering this sport for a long time remember when you were signed to Bellator when you were 0-0. So I guess, was this always the end goal? Because I even remember back then you would talk about you lived in Control you were training with John Jones and everything. So I guess, was this always the end goal, even back then?
Yeah, absolutely. The end goal was always to be in the UFC, and I think for any fighter just starting out, this is where they want to end up. and they got the best fans in the world. I mean, just look around, and everybody's here. And I just, like I said, I'm just so excited to have the platform to show that I'm the best fighter in the world. And you guys are in for a treat. So let's get something booked soon.
Obviously, you know, you said you and Mozart both agreed. A lot of people view him as the #1 contender, could be fighting for the belt next. We don't always get a Q&A with newly signed free agents. So are you feeling the machine of UFC behind you this early?
Of course. I mean, to get Mozart right off the bat or just have that name, I think the UFC knows I'm exciting and I'm capable of becoming a UFC champion. So I gotta be ready.
You know, with all these free agents signings the last several years, Michaela, MVP, Michael Chandler, you know, they said the same thing where they know their fighting fans that only watch the UFC, and maybe they didn't know Michael Chandler. So I'm curious, what has been the fan reaction and reception to the signing?
I'm sorry, say that louder.
What have you made of the fan reception and reaction to your signing? Because I'm sure there are people that have...
I do not care about MP, though. You know what I do care about? Fight Fairy.
Look at both guys. It's like so fucking stages.
He's not retiring, Volk.
R.I.P. Elkins.
Oh, Foul, you think Lopez beats Volk too? Foul, you really think Bryce Mitchell's gonna beat Team Silva, huh?
Both for different reasons. Okay. Chase Hooper looks solid too. Dude, Jim Miller's in for a rough night.
Yeah, no shit. I wanna see who she takes for.
Oh man, old Jim. How about someone competitive? Yeah. Oh man. Oh no, he's gonna get crushed. No. Poor Jim. Is the hand draw handrail? Oh, the handrail thing's right. Oh my god. No, it's not. It's not a thing anymore. Jandiroba looking good. She should have gone to yeah, I guess so. But look, I guess he has more fights ahead. Chase is only so good at striking.
No, Mason's fine.
Really? I think his striking is pretty solid.
Where's Mason?
Dude, you
Is
see
he
what he
in
did
here?
to Porsche? Yeah, I think Cooper's solid on low. I think we're
Wait, what do you mean, Mason? Is Mason in this? Yo, Mason's not in this chat, man. Is he? Yo,
This is interesting. Danny Gay versus Sean Woodson.
that's not Mason, Tom. Or Lloyd.
I want to believe in Sean Woodson, but yeah, but I
No. Tom and okay, Lloyd, you gotta understand something. Nelson and Tom go at each other,
Yeah,
bro.
but I think it's gonna come down to like.
Yeah, Tom.
I just think it's gonna come down to the fact that like. Sean
I guess
Woodson
Douglas doesn't like Madison either. Yo,
like to like really win.
Lloyd,
He likes the game,
don't let
but
people play you against
that's the problem.
like each other, okay?
Actually, he was in. Yeah, I think that. Who you got for Ferrer versus Lopez? Sorry, who you got for Lopez versus Lopez? Wait for it. We will find out. Dominic Reyes versus
Yeah, Tom, you wish Madison got run over so we couldn't call you out for being him.
Woodson looked good his last fight, yeah, but I know he looked good his last fight. I think it's because he got the KO, but he looked terrible against Alex fucking Vegan Caceres in his hometown, where he was doing good up until like.
Fight fair. What do you guys say?
Like not fighting, like just because he didn't want to get hit, I guess, and like he doesn't know what to do with pressure that much because he likes to just dance around and like smoothly get his like points, you know. He did a couple of points. So, okay, so here's
Yeah, Tom, Melson, I'm sorry, Lloyd is right. You would be a communist, wouldn't you? Cesar Chavez and all that.
It's a tough one. I don't know, but I think my only thing about Dominic Reyes is that he has a chin, and Nikita Krylov has a solid chin. But they seem that Dominic Reyes will down. That's exactly what I think. Like, let's go Dom Fedor on big twitch. You know, my only thing about Nikita Krylov is that he's fucking reckless as shit. Like, but at the same time, he hasn't gotten KO being reckless as shit before, so I don't know. Like, Jin seems to be Silva. he somehow looks good. It's like better than I expected it to be. Yeah, so I'll tell you guys my thoughts about this fight also. Oh, he looks good here actually. Damn. The power of Christ compels you. This literally does.
I'm about to. I just need Fight Fair to do my shit.
Bryce looking to, yeah. Ooh, I like Bryce's vibe here. Bryce died for arson. He's going to. But thank you, GiulianoArgenti, for the $5. Reluctantly taking Krylov too powerful. Reyes is sloppy as much as I want Reyes to be back. Krylov has the edge everywhere. I know what you mean, Giuliano.
Yeah.
And that's what I mean, like, Krylov is so relentless, like, I feel like Reyes is just, like, bound to get knocked out. Like, bound to get fucking caught, you know?
Yeah. Sadly.
But yes, thank you for the dono about the Giuliano, I very much appreciate it. Patricia Pitbull,
Ceremonial wins, boys. Bro, Caravaggio, you think her and I haven't done 3 fucking collabs? I'm gonna screen all of them after this. Yo, look at dude, Yair's going to squeeze the fuck out of his throat. Speaking of squeezing of the throat, Himlet is going to. Damn, Myra. Myra, good shit. Oh, you caught that, huh, Tom? Yeah, shut up, Tom. Yo, Tom, we do that on Sundays. Tom, remember, were you in my live stream when she showed up and donated in solidarity? Oh my god, dude, look at how all business Patty is. Yo, Chandler just started smiling.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with Patty Pimblett. Patty, an incredibly high-profile fight that gets you closer and closer to a title shot. Give us your thoughts on what this matchup means to you.
This is my step closer to becoming a world champion, and I can't wait for it. I don't want to be in. The Miami fans cannot wait to see the body. There's all of that and more and more.
Well, I can't wait to see it either. Good luck to you, sir. We'll see you tomorrow night. Patty Pimblett, ladies and gentlemen. I'm here with Michael Chandler, ladies and gentlemen. Mike.
Oh, Patty the Patty.
Michael, another high-profile fight, a big name for you. Give us your thoughts on what goes down tomorrow.
Doge, I almost died. I was in the hospital. I had a flu so bad, my fever was almost 106. But I'm good now.
There are levels to this game. All respect to Patty the Patty, but I don't need a jingle. I'm the real deal. Let's do this thing.
Good luck to you, sir. Michael Chandler,
This is his hair, Caravaggio.
And now, let's take a closer look at the two men involved in the main event of the evening.
Chandler's fucked.
There was questions. Such a big break. You're not getting any younger. I was being like, am I going to be able to
Yeah.
be that
Yo,
same
Jensen, you and I agree on that, bro. Jensen, you and I agree on that.
my responsibility to
Yo, it would, Tom,
was a
it
quick turnaround, but that's
like,
who I
basically
am.
1 degree hotter. If my fever had been 1 degree hotter, my brain could have melted.
I'm always realistic with myself. I'm real. A lot of people that come around, they have every right to. I love that story now because I'm telling you, I'm winning that belt back.
He's the best featherweight that the sport has ever seen. He is all gas, no brakes. All mentality, all drive. Alexander the Great! Knocking back contender, number ones, time after time, and still! What else can you say? I'm the king of this division. No one was ever stopping me.
If I was going to commit so hard to this, I want a lot more to show.
Jensen, that's not true.
I want to be a defending champ, and that active defending champ that you've seen for so long.
Jensen, if anyone's impression ruined their career, it'd probably be how hard he went at Chandler, how hard he went at Anthony Smith. I mean, it took a toll on John Jones, dude.
To step in on 5 days' notice and fight a guy like Ethan Led. Oh, he tagged him. Even in the loss, you saw that there was something there, and now he seems to be coming into his own.
Yo sabía que cuando me dan la oportunidad de hacer lo que nadie poca Dios no tuvo hacer, era mi oportunidad para demostrar al mundo de lo que yo soy capaz.
He is coming for that belt, ladies and gentlemen.
Yo sabía que iba a poder hacer eso, que yo no iba a dejar, trabajé mucho por esa oportunidad y no la iba a dejar escapar. Porque en el momento que llegué dentro del UFC mi foco ha sido pelear por el título y ahora que tengo la oportunidad no voy a desaprovechar.
That confidence is back again. It's a scary thing for Lopez.
Volkanovski is showing a different level tonight.
I wish nothing but the best for him, but the best for you is taken from me, and I don't see that happening.
Un peleador que ha hecho cosas increíbles, ¿no? O sea, he estado haciendo durante mucho tiempo, pero yo confío en mis manos. Yo confío que si puedo conectar una buena mano puedo bloquear esa pelea, ¿no? Entonces,
here I am saying that I want to be this active defending champ again. He would as well. He's showing good signs that he probably could be that guy. Worst thing is, I'm going to put a halt to that.
tomando todo el riesgo necesario, todas las oportunidades que se me ofrecieron, yo he dicho que sí. Subiendo octavo en Melina ante Alexander Volkanovski es algo que ahora que mi trabajo está siendo bien hecho.
I can fight any fight. Can he show me something different? I invite him. Nothing but respect to the guy.
With a full training camp, son, I don't think so.
And still the best featherweight in
to see the dominant Bolt that you used to see.
I don't know, Tom. You got a thermometer? Check your temperature right now.
Es mi sueño, es mi objetivo, siento que es mi momento, siento que estoy preparado para este momento y voy a ser campeón.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with Diego. Diego, it's been an incredibly rapid but spectacular rise to get yourself into contention. Tomorrow night, you get that opportunity to fight for the title. Give us your thoughts on that and your opponent, Alex.
Bro, Alex is amazing guy, great fighter. But I think this is my moment. It's my moment, bro. I proved for everybody. And the 70th opportunity, no? Saturday night, I put the show for everybody.
Good luck to you, sir. Diego Lopez, ladies and gentlemen. I'm here with the great Alexander. First of all, sir, it's great to see you back. Great to see you back. Another opportunity to fight for the title. Give us your thoughts on how much this means to you and Diego Lopez as an opponent.
Mate, it's good to be back. Way back. Again, dangerous guy, but that strap's coming back with me, baby. Let's go!
I can't wait to watch it. Good luck to you, sir. Alexander Volkanovski, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you all for coming out to the weigh-ins. We will see you tomorrow night.
Tom, you told everyone that I was being reprogrammed? Nice. Yo, so Lloyd, like, that's the kind of shit that, like, that's the kind of shit that people, like, not everybody, obviously. A lot of people were super cool and very concerned. But, like, you know, plenty of people were, you know.
Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app, sign up with promo code, and turn $5 into $150 instantly in bonus bets. The crown is yours. As a UFC announcer with a front row seat, I've been known to get pretty excited. And with this latest DraftKings offer, you can too. New customers take down $150 instantly in bonus bets when you bet just $5. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app, sign up with promo code, and turn $5 into $150 instantly in bonus bets.
Yeah, bro. It's like, I mean, you know, I was sent all kinds of screenshots, like, people concerned, people fucking claiming, it's like, oh, yeah, dude, like, what do you expect? He's a fucking drug addict, like, it serves him right, like, you know, just assuming that I was dead from drug addiction or that I was in prison. Like, you get me? Like, I mean, you know, that, you know, it's, you know, like, not everybody's, you know, No, and I mean, I feel like more people, especially people that know me, are, I mean, dude, I got more, like, positive, like, are you okay? Like, you know, just hit me back, like, you know, let me know, things are good type shit, than not. But, like, but yeah, dude, what I'm saying is, like, shit like that's always gonna be there. You get me? Nah, bro. No, I appreciate that you messaged me, man. You know, I really do. Nah, dude, you hit me up once or twice to see if everything was okay, and I mean, it means a lot, dude. Orange Cast Live.
Chat.
Oh wow.
We're gonna do a panel with Picton as well. No doubt, Grammy. No doubt. No doubt.
Wow, just found lane.
How long is your tea break? I don't have like a goal. I don't have a goal set in mind. Shiesty, I was you heard me talk about this already, right? But I'm on day 5 now. I haven't smoked since Sunday. So today's Friday, so that makes 5 days. I just felt like I was smoking too much, especially for the UFC cards. I mean, you guys are always there, so you guys know how often I'm ripping the bowl. Usually afterwards, I'm feeling like I smoked way too much. So I was just like, I need to give my body a break for a little bit. So I don't really have any goals in mind. I wasn't like, I want to take a month break or I didn't set any expectations. You know what I mean? Just needed to do a little less. So I actually threw out my bud. I threw out everything. I had edibles and nuggets, and I threw them both out in the trash. And so there's nothing in this house right now that I can smoke. But, you know, tomorrow's a big day.
Thanks, man. Thank you. Thank you, man. I know, Chrissy. Chrissy, look what I just commented.
You said you'll never quit. I'll never quit. I'll never quit. Just breaks here and there is always healthy, you know what I mean? But I was just overdoing it. Really overdoing it.
Yeah, I feel you.
Robbie said Paylink. Gee, are you guys actually beefing? Or is this just like
Who?
gamblers discussing their situations?
Wait, who?
Their bet situation. And what was the bet? Was it related to last weekend's card?
I mean,
I put on Fight Pass. Guys, if I can't recommend this enough. If you love UFC,
no.
Subscribe to Fight Pass. It's 100% worth it. Shicey said, damn, that's crazy. I could never throw away all that. Yeah, I threw away about a decent amount. Not like a crazy amount, like less than a half ounce of bud, but an unopened package of edibles. I didn't even open the edibles up, I just threw it out. Do I regret it? Probably a little bit. But if I had it in the house, I was just feeling like I really want to take a little break. I feel like if it's in the house, I'm just gonna fucking... And that was my issue, was just self-control. It's like if I have just a bag of weed sitting on the desk, it's like staring at me in the eyes. And like, smoke me. And I usually give in. Connor also said the same thing. Well, throwing it away, give it to me. I know, Connor. If we lived closer, I would have drove over and dropped it off, gave it to a good cause, you know? Better than throwing it out. That really is wasteful. Yo, G, are you still here, by the way? Because I have a question, because we have the same phone. We have the Samsung Galaxy S25 Ultra. When I go live...
Yo, she's a simp for man.
Freezes. It either freezes and it stops refreshing, or in this case, I booted up this live stream and the chat just didn't work at all. So I was live for like 2 minutes, and it was like, damn, the chat's dead. I have to open up the stream on my laptop and the chat off my laptop. So I figured you probably don't have this issue since you go live from your phone so often and for so long. And that makes me think that I probably just need to uninstall and reinstall YouTube on my phone. But it's a little glitch I've been running into. It's really the only issue I've had with this phone, but I think it's a me problem. I think it's just an application problem, and I could probably fix it by reinstalling YouTube. But I was just wondering if you've ever experienced that. Shicey, what's your situation with bud right now? Do you actually smoke bud? I know you always got the Benjamin nearby. Oh man, you guys are really beefing in here. Let me change the from top chat to live chat as well. I have the S25. S25. I'm sorry, if I said S23, that came out wrong. I have the 25. UFC 4 pre-order now? Oh no, I'm watching an old fight. I was like, what the fuck am I looking at right now? I thought I was still watching the ceremonial weigh-ins. Iron Muay Thai. Hey, I remember you, Iron Muay Thai. It's been a while. It's probably been a month or two. Welcome back to the channel. Good to see you as always. How are you doing? Shicey said, I got some pre-rolls, edibles, and like 4 carts all stocked up for 314. My man. My man. Nice. Alright, well, I'm not gonna watch a fucking women's MMA fight right now. Let's check out the fight library. Guys, UFC Fight Pass. This shit is so fucking dank, dude. I obviously can't, like, watch, I can't just, like, sit here and play the fights for you due to copyright. I just want to show you, like, the navigation of it and how it's set up. So, UFC, like, all the recent cards are right here. Look, trash, 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 trash. UFC event replays. So you can go by year, and they have every event by.
Yo, Lane's in there. Yo, can people get in Orange Cat MMA's chat? I was sick, dude.
6 days.
People need to get in Orange Cat's chat. Yo, oh, I'm sorry.
I agree to deduct the 6 days.
But can you go in Orange Cat's chat and like settle this up? Because Lane's over there.
You guys are talking amongst yourself. I don't know the full context, so someone go ahead and give a breakdown of the current situation between this bet or the ongoing bets that you guys have been back and forth with.
Yo, thought.
So obviously Gio lost the bet and owes Lane $99.78. But Gio says, let me just scroll up. Now I just completely lost myself in this stream. Grimy called Gio a duck and a liar. Gio said, you don't know shit, ask Matua. You don't know the situation. Lane owes money first. Okay. So, why can't... So, if Lane owes Gio money, and Gio owes Lane money, and so, excuse my ignorance here, because like I said, I don't truly know what's going on right now. Why don't you guys just find out what the difference is and whoever is owed money? Like if Gio owes Lane $90 and Lane owes Gio $60, why doesn't Gio just pay Lane $90 or $30? You know what I'm saying? Okay. Scrolling back up.
Yo, Thal, do me a favor. Word.
Lane said, I agree to deduct the $60 we both owe to it. Okay, so yeah, sounds like there's multiple parts to this, this debt that's owed between everyone. Iron Muay Thai said, yup, in Athens, Tennessee, I got an MMA fight in 3 months. I'll definitely upload it, and I'll upload judo tape after this. It's on my girl's phone, but I cannot log into her phone. Bro, wait, so I'm sorry, let me just reread. Is that your first, I got an MMA fight in 3 months. Is this your first MMA fight, Iron Muay Thai? Dude, shout out to you, bro. I wish you the absolute best. I mean, if you're getting second place in judo tournaments, it sounds like you're whipping ass. Oh, actually, I'm looking at your channel right now, and I see your description. It says Muay Thai and Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, 23-2 record. Awesome. Iron Muay Thai. Actually, Iron Muay Thai, a little fun fact, I just started training Muay Thai this week. I just had my 3rd class this morning. I come from a boxing background, and I'm totally out of my element. I showed up for class today. There was a 9 a.m. class. I was the only one in it, so I got a personal lesson from the head coach of the entire gym. It was just the head coach and me, and it was exactly what I needed. It was a very humbling experience, because I thought I was already learning, like, pretty well, but turns out there's a lot of things that need to change about my form. My coordination. Like, I thought boxing required coordination, but I'll tell you what, it seems like there's a lot more coordination involved with Muay Thai, just because, you know, you're throwing 8 limbs instead of just 2, so you got to make sure your body's all in alignment and all that shit. So wrapping up my first week of Muay Thai, today was class number 3. It went really well, and I'm excited about it. So hopefully one day I'll be a beast like you in Iron Muay Thai. Is Thal in the building?
Yeah,
I saw Gio tag Thal, but I didn't know if he was here.
Yo, Thal, do me a favor.
Lane said, I received my 99.78 on to the next card. Okay. So Gio paid. Lane, you made paying Matua a nightmare, so Thal had to mediate. Now putting Grimy against me. Alright, Argenti paid. Argenti, you're having a rough first day back. Gio's first day back, and bro's getting called out hard. Where's the fucking money? We're glad you're okay, but where's the fucking money? That's what I was saying with the addition of subtraction and sleep. And I trust Grimy. I know Grimy knows his shit because bro's been dealing with the underworld for his entire life. So I'm sure he knows the world of betting. Gio, you didn't recognize our 3-way bet with Tua for 2 months that I tried to get him paid. Suddenly today, me getting paid hinged on that one issue. I didn't know Matua bets. I did not know that. I agreed to move on. Please do the same. After days of needing mediation from Thal. Shit. After days of needing mediation from Thal between you and Matua like a child. Mad unprofessional. Ooh, Gio's coming at Lane's professionalism. 3 hours is not days, Gio. It seems like you guys shouldn't bet anymore. Lane, I did. Now you're in here playing Grimy against me. That ain't me, Gio. You know that. Sick of losing. Except Grimy's coming at me out of nowhere. We're all cool now. Debts have been paid. No one playing anyone. Hey, brother, you're a badass by your discipline. I can tell you got discipline by the way you talk and move. Keep it up, and you'll be great. I believe in you. Much appreciated, Iron Muay Thai. I'm definitely going to be on the lookout for your videos, bro. I'd really like to watch. Lane called me off. You're good. Hold on. What did Blue Moon? Who's Blue Moon Tiger King, and why did he delete a message? Did anyone see what Blue Moon Tiger King said? I'm really curious.
It's on chat. Dude, Lane took refuge over there. Dude, Lane's like fucking such a weak fucking bitch.
What's up, Sir Orange? What up, Western?
Like,
my guy Western, good to see you as always. I'm just enjoying the little argument that we just had in the stream. It looks like we got things wrapped up. Gio paid up. Apology for hijack? No apologies needed. I was under the impression we were good. Let it out here, guys. This is like a neutral territory. I'm just gonna read out loud everything you guys say, and I'll give my input when I ever have, if I have any opinions to give. So Matua opted. I guess you guys had a bet, and instead of being paid in cash, he wanted bed sheets. That's like such like a Matua thing. It didn't surprise me at all. I had to like think about. Actually, I was in Gio's chat earlier, and I saw you guys talking about sheets. And I thought sheets was like betting terminology that I didn't know about. I was like, what do you mean like buy sheets? Because at first you guys didn't specify bed sheets. I just kept on seeing the word sheets. Like, we gotta order sheets. I'll order the sheets. And Matua wants sheets instead of money. I was like, if Matua wants sheets, more.
Alright, so I gotta figure out if I can do a prediction video for 314.
So, I like almost feel hyped by Bryce. And actually, after seeing the weigh-in, I feel like even better about him. I don't know, like he looks solid. But the thing is, I just feel like John Silva's faster, and he always has, like, John Silva always finds the right answers. You know what I mean? I just feel like
Alright, yeah. Where have I been? Bro, I had a really bad flu. Like, I had a fever that was fucking, like, insane, dude. Like, actually. It was, my fever was 100, and last Sunday it was 105.9. But, anyway, yo, I'm gonna end this stream because I gotta figure out, if I can do a prediction video and betting advice video for tomorrow's card. Alright? Take it easy.